fucking apple juice.
I see too much, yeah, I need to close my eyes. Lost all my bros and the soul on my mind. See my mama love her even if I might die. So much damn pain, made friends with the dealer. Saw my homie drop dead, turn ghost like Reaper. Try to find love, but the drugs come cheaper. Try to pray to God, but the devil tug deeper. Tears falls, I see shadows in my dreams. Jesus, do you even hear me when I scream? Demons on my back and they don't wanna leave. I've been trying to run, they chained on my feet. I'm walking through the fire, I ain't make it out. Putting all the flowers on my grave, what they say now. Telling the mama that I tried, but I let her down. I was fighting all the demons, now that I'm heaven bound. Now I'm heaven bound, now I'm heaven bound, now I'm heaven bound. Yeah, I'm heaven bound, yeah, I'm heaven bound. I've been found, I've been found. Pop another pill, but I don't feel the pain. Pour another cup, but I don't. Tatted on my skin so they don't see the stains. All the scars on my heart can't feel the same. I was walking through the fire, but I ain't make it out. Putting flowers on my grave, what do they say now? Tell my mama that I tried, that I ain't let her down. I was fighting all they needed, I ain't heaven bound. I've been losing my way, I know. God, can you save me before I go? But I already feel too gone. I already feel too gone. I was living through the fire, but I ain't make it out. Laying all the flowers on my grave, what they say now. Tell my mama that I tried, but I ain't let her down. I was fighting all my demons, I ain't heaven bound. Yeah, I'm heaven bound. Yeah, I'm heaven bound. Yeah, heaven bound. Yeah, I'm heaven bound. Yeah, I'm heaven bound. Heaven bound. Heaven bound.
Witness me, and done all this, so I had to wipe my.
Style and substance in the GMC Sierra. Or get 0% APR plus 2,600 total value on this Sierra 1500 model.
Hi, is now a good time to talk about your IBSD?
No.
Maybe later? It's now a good time.
Hey,
Because IBSD is often a multi-symptom condition and talking about it can help. How about now? There's a short-term treatment for lasting relief.
okay, let's talk.
It's called Xifaxan. Xifaxan with an X. It's a 2-week treatment for adults with IBSD that provided lasting relief from both abdominal pain and diarrhea and helped relieve bloating and urgency. Think of it like a short-term treatment for lasting relief.
Don't take Xifaxan if you are allergic to its components, rifaximin or rifamycin antibiotic agents. Get help right away if your diarrhea worsens, as this may be a sign of a serious or fatal condition. Tell your doctor if you are pregnant or plan to be, have liver disease, or are taking other medications, as they may increase the amount of Xifaxan in your body. Most common side effects are nausea and increased liver enzymes.
The right time to talk to your doctor about Xifaxan is right now.
Xifaxan.
She gon' drown in spin it, then I make it. She ain't spin around that whole spot, ran through the front and the back. Then flee the scene like we weren't even there. Before they on me, I'm stuck my way. I was thinking back in them days when I wasn't paid. A nigga almost didn't graduate. I really had to find another way. Now I'm getting money on the way. Smash, no passion, too bad. They mad, POA, don't make me grab. I'm counting rides, I'm riding in my bag. Rockin' everything girls, Americans, foreign swag. Fuck nigga try to play me, but that shit don't make no sense, no. I'm an all-star player, this fuck nigga off the bench. Brain even up the heat, he was scared of shit, he was about to strip. He's moving across, so we let him be, but I bet he won't do that shit again. So what they think they telling me is I ain't gon' make more than 20 M's. I'ma make 20 of that. 2020 with 20 more coming and talking about million. That's 60 and add another 40 piece of
Oh, yeah.
100 after that, 100 millions
That's like that. That's it gone. Damn near. That's it gone.
That nigga, I'm Adolf. Get off my dick, stay off. Shopify, nigga, no layoff. Big ass blunts, law. Break her back, law. I'm a rock star. You a mall cop.
Last shot.
Shoot at him. Pull up a scene, killing it. I don't got time for these niggas. I don't got time for the M's. I'll fuck that bitch from the back. These niggas sipping fake act.
Fake act.
They do not know how to act. Get off my dick, bitch, get back. Come here.
Hey, come here.
She gon' drown. Go, go.
I'm live.
Go, go. Go, 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 go. Pussy. Hey, Mills.
You don't know what you got until that bitch gone. I hop in that car and then watch me take off. I feel like the Migos will take off. You was just lying, she gonna brush off. She getting some paper, I don't
shot.
give him
Let's go.
all. Yeah, he was just up, now he gotta fall off. Yeah, I'm in the game and yeah, I got a ball. Yeah, getting this money, I put in my jeans in my pocket. Yeah, Ty got a watch. I'm not in a bucket, bitch. I can't wear rocket. No, I don't hate nobody. Guess not if you hated on me. You know, it's Rick Owens on my body. I'm having these bitches that running a lot. I can withdraw them, it's all the time. I'm on a drug, can't see the zombie. Is that my bitch? I don't know, probably. Is that your bitch? I don't know, probably. They on my dick, they riding in private. Been bullying shit like mine ain't Raleigh. I'm in that red like Abercrombie. Rockin' that red like Hollister. I got a gun in this holster. Came with the glide.
In this holster.
They still in the swag, they watching they learn. Got some new booze and they came with her. You don't know what you got until that bitch gone. I hop in that car and then watch me take off. I feel like the Migos will take off. You was just lying, she gonna brush off. You getting some paper, I don't give him all. Yeah, he was just up, now he gotta fall off. Yeah, I'm in the game and yeah, I got a ball.
Yeah, I got a ball.
Don't you want a better gaming PC?
I wanna hop on a
with
Detroit
the right
beat for real.
hardware at a fair price? Build Redux has that. They're gamers who want the highest frame rates and smooth gameplay. They build the PC for you using only high-quality components. Every PC they build is benchmarked and stress tested, which means no more blue screens, just the highest frame rates possible. Best part?
Alright,
It won't break the
so
bank.
I think that
You
should
can
be the
get a
best
gaming rig starting
audio.
around
Hold on.
$1,000.
We gonna fuck
So
with
check
this.
out buildredux.com today to
Cause
find
I wanna
the
still
perfect
hear this bitch through my fucking headset. Max, cause that nigga's deaf. Why the fuck you got this ugly ass nigga smiling at me while I'm trying to fuck off my screen, bitch? Cause this beat is nasty as fuck. Just pause that real quick. Hold on. I can't pause it. You fucking idiot. Yeah. Alright. Alright, there we go. I don't know if this is.
Y'all know what the fuck going on.
Dun, Okay. 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 Hopefully, I don't know if y'all could fucking. I don't want it to be too low.
I'm nodding off, wasting ashes on my Burberry. High as fuck, tired of smoking runs, who got some old cherry. Montclair bubble coat, you in a whole pelly. Fuck a bitch and steal some out her purse, you know I'm so petty. But it's a diamond blues on me, I ain't broke, baby. Gucci guilty, got her sniffing on me, I ain't coke, baby. Niggas really soft, but get on Facebook acting so crazy. Pick up some snow and cut a nigga brick, I snowflake. Red tips in the 9, I yellow tape. Destin got some perk 30s and I'm scared to take. Bust down 100 bows right now and won't sell an AP. 2Ks to lift his soul up, have him levitate. Pussy probably shoot me in my back cause he's scared to face me. And I put that on my kids, Reggie baby. Just made a half out 10 grams of glue in a Reggie Havey. I got some blow that's in hard, you ready 18? Just hit a line at one time, I'm praying for your safety. They trying to get my nigga all that time, I'm praying for his babies. Might as well come and work for us, we paying more than Mason. Scared to hit a bitch out in the seas, I heard they got rabies. 7 perk 10s got me itching like I got scabies. Dog don't even know if them his kids, he got 5 maybes. 2 9s and hit him 7 times like July 18. Bro was 19, he caught more bullets than Rashard Davis. I'm high as fuck off Finnegan, I need another black. Trying to go to war with 145, I need another I need a K. Them I wish it was 16, I had a bunch of hats. If you bought some lean and tried to lead, then I was cutting facts. Trying to bake a brick, show me where the nearest oven at. I got 1,000 rocks, you show me where they paying double at. If I sell them in a week, then I'm a double. I'm on my way and sell dog, I hit pint. Hey, we're double at. I tell it how it is, this humble rap, I don't mumble rap. I got the cash to buy this shit, but I'm punching that. On my way OT, if it go good, I ain't coming back. 500 pills in a bag with a bunch of crack. Let them bitches get behind us. We tucking that. Don't give a fuck if I'm with my granny, she stuffing that. Trying to make 100 bands off a zip, y'all hustle back. If they get the ups and I had to run, I'm busting backwards. I knew it was straight drop when I cut the plastic. Whack a nigga, burn his body up, then puff the ass. Talking heartbreaks, I dropped a pint of tech and bust the glass. I know it's
Don't start this shit again.
so I shot up the grass. Took my mama paycheck and bought a strap, she whooped my ass. I left and ran into a op and bust his head. The Erk and hit on the air mattress and bust the bed. I left the watch straight drop, but I cut the red. I still put the tax on it like Uncle Sam. Put my trust in the old Taurus and it fucking jam. Me and Tay just stumped the nigga out, he got a pumpkin head. How you selling dope on DDA and don't know pumpkin head?
Z used to fucking bump this shit. Z used to fucking bump. Fucking who made this? Bitch, bag up. You can't get no dick with your drunk ass. That was that nigga's favorite part with his ugly ass. No date would go hard. What that? And I'll let this bitch go up because I'm over here texting. With the fucking Michael Myers jumpsuit and shit. Silly as fuck.
Hell back on cognac, got my eyes
get my head up. No, I don't know I'm blessed. That's how I throw my bed at.
Down in my kitchen where I got my meals stacked. Trying to stop cussing Mexico, I smell that. 2025 upgrade, elevate. Finna get out my comfort zone, out the state. Walking out this show, when I heard she said, wait, I'm on a mission, I ain't looking for no date.
I feel like in an X mood. I ain't gonna cap. I feel like making some yelling music today. I don't know if I'm out of energy to though. Bro. This nigga beats be going crazy. He make this beats himself? Hey yo, this nigga going crazy. Hey yo, somebody in the comments. Hey yo, this bitch go hard. Somebody said in the comments though, in the last video, or not the last video, not my video. I'm talking about the last song that I was just playing, No Date. They said this is that grown man fucking head of your business motivation fucking type of music. Like, bro, it is for real. This nigga going hard. Where this nigga from? Like. Somewhere soft. I don't know if it's Texas or I'll be Atlanta. Or if Young Pappy. Young Pappy just had a birthday or something. Birthday party. Who trying to fuck around? Fuck with us to get fucked around? I ain't doing all that punk ass shit to go viral. That shit silly. What did she say?
Meet Max, the AI scientist behind the scenes.
Hey, I'm Max.
Duh, that's what niggas go do.
Creative testing. You can skip the guesswork and just.
Hopefully it paused it. Yes, it did. I feel for. Hey, I just read this post. You know, I just recently started getting back on social media because I ain't gonna with you. My Instagram was just filled with nothing but ass for like the longest. Well, I got my memes back finally. You know what I'm saying? Got my memes back. It's that truth. Nigga was down bad, like fucking. Ever since my little shit left me alone. So no. I'm playing. But fucking no. Dead ass though. And not that part. Not with the part with the leave me alone. Nigga, you know what I mean. I was dead ass about the fucking ass on my fucking timeline. That's all it was. Got my memes back and my news back. But fucking, I feel for Offset in this situation. I really do. But at the end of the day, like, Offset, you was fucking up this and third. But like, I don't like when females. Then our problem, me and you beefing. All right, cool. Me and you can beef. We don't gotta talk to each other. We can keep on beefing. We can do. It doesn't fucking matter. Don't get the fucking kid involved, and y'all beef. Don't. Cardi B was most definitely out of pocket for like getting the same fucking hairstyle over a boyfriend that she probably was talking to for some years, but still, like, a nigga to give you some dick to cry on? Also, I ain't got with you, bro. That's the one thing I don't like about females. That's that shit. Don't get the kid involved. Do whatever the fuck you want to do and shit, but don't get the kid involved. I feel for the DDG situation too, bro. Bitches be unstable. Like, bro, listen, I feel for DDG, bro, because listen, us being real niggas and shit that care about our kid, we don't give a fuck about the bitch. Like, we to the point that we don't even want to talk to the bitch and everything, just worry about our kid. Bro, I feel for that nigga. I feel for that nigga DDG too. I know. Females be acting weird. Knowing I'm blessed because that's where I'm at. But I just wanted to say that shit because I just seen it on my fucking timeline when I went to Instagram and shit. That shit is crazy. What would Liftoff do? Hold on. I want to try something, chat. Oh, perfect. Alright. Boom.
2 shots for me and fucking Jesus himself. Who the fuck's on the petition giving Jesus?
Hold on. I'm trying something. I counted them, I'm fucking them up.
Torture victims are due to scriptures is written and such. So every moment my uncle suffered was planning to cut.
Check the tongue out.
A hammer fucking nails in the skull. Couldn't see what Jesus planned. My vision is dope. And so if there's a fucking God, I wanna slit his fucking throat and feed his orders to the children. And shower solutions to the black and the white. And endless indulgence to the youth in the night. Cold scripture all used to be causing a ruck. Drowning women and many children and pillage and cut. Okay. Just a minimum murdered many and sick of himself. He just replaced him.
Alright. Alright, but. So we back. What the fuck? Who the fuck is I see a trap star, rock star. Or the president. I don't know. Alright. We full screen right it. We full screen right it right now. I'm gonna find some videos. I most definitely want to react to that fucking. I just also seen them fucking. I was talking about it. Them DDG shits. What he going through with his baby mom and shit. Bitches be tweaking, bro. I swear, I hate having a fucking baby mom. I feel for Offset, but Offset, you stupid as fuck. You was over there cheat. I feel like DDG is actually like a nice nigga for real. I swear. I feel like DDG is actually a nice nigga.
Buick, exceptional by design.
Get 0.9% APR on these 2025 Buick models. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get up to $3,000 allowance on Encore GX. Not everyone's life
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get
Nah.
that. Our flexible, affordable.
They should bring back that. They should most definitely bring back fucking.
This round 2 right now. Well, you can say 2.5. But this that get back gang shit. For real. Now who's trying to fuck around? Fuck with us and get fucked around. Headshots if you duck it down. Then we shoot
Hey, yo, Vomit go crazy.
See, folks don't be killing shit. Wipe the
Welcome
targets
to
and the
the
witnesses.
witnesses.
We don't believe in no half done. If we start something, then we finish it. If it's beef, then we gotta cook. Killing niggas a hobby to it. I got shorties as loyal, them boy catch the bodies fuck. See niggas be flying like they want some problems, but that ain't no problem. My niggas they starving. Them niggas is monsters with the glitches they marching. You acting retarded. Them bitches get sparking. Ain't talking revolver, spot 'em, I got 'em. I got a problem, I solve it. I take 'em out like the garbage. See they catching bodies for me. Me, they catching bodies for me. Me, they catching bodies for me. Me, do not get body for me. Bitch, all I know is the hard way. Any action we partake. We're protected like all state. We got chopper like Harley. Might shoot up the party. Then we chillin' in hallways. Hit a nigga in the back of his head. Leave his dreads like a ball fade. Shots fired, niggas panicking. bodies dropping, niggas scrambling. Leave them stiff like a mannequin. No need for an ambulance. Free zoo boy, we all gorillas. We be shooting at all the killers. And my killers, we out familiar. You can kid if you not familiar. Out the way when we come through. Still in the way, then we slump through. Hockey sticks and the drums too. Chopper sound like a drum too. All I know is murk niggas. We be coming like the purge, nigga. We get the streets in your ass, get left on that curve, nigga. See niggas be flogging like they want some problems, but that ain't no problem. My niggas they starving. Them niggas is monsters. With the glizzies they marching, you acting retarded. Them kids who get sparking. Ain't talking revolver, spot 'em, I got 'em. I got a problem, I solve it. I take 'em out like the garbage. See they catching bodies for me. 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 Do not get body for me. Do not get body for me. Do not get body for me. Cause they catching bodies for me.
Why you skipping, bro? What the fuck is going on?
Do or die, nigga.
My internet not that bad, guys. I promise you. Should come around. Guys, y'all think I should hop on that monkey app and like just troll people? I'm new to this PC shit. I can do a lot of shit on the PC. I think I should fucking. I'm most definitely gonna look into the monkey app. I know I can get it on my fucking phone, but can you get it on the PC? I'm actually about to do research while we listening to music. So. I heard niggas lose. It's another thing. I heard you fucked your bitch. You beat her ass. That bitch chilled up. Then I fucked again.
Tell me when that bitch break. Feeling like Martin, yeah, I'm fucking with the G. You ain't fucking with me, I ain't fucking with you either. Fucking over niggas that I used to call my people. Cut some bitches off that
But I told I'm never leaving. Yeah, break it down. This money shit come around. Even hit the top. I ain't gonna count with you, a nigga buzzed, high as fuck. And them shots is catching out with me too. I don't wanna stay sober. Oh shit. Oh shit, I could just do this. Okay. Leave us if we gonna do this shit. Alright, so I'm gonna most definitely get on the monkey app. I just found out. Come on now. Shut the fuck up. I don't listen to no. I do want to keep on listening to some fucking Detroit music. I ain't gonna go with you. I can listen to any type of music. That's the type of nigga I am. I can vibe to any type of fucking music. That's a gift that the creator gave me. If it's good music, it's good music to me, no matter what. So I appreciate that shit. Motherfucker, Nakatito. What was that fucking... What song did I have now? I fucking forgot. Fuck it. I don't want to listen to some... Damn, I should listen to some Crispy Life Kid for real. I'm gonna listen to other fat black... Well, that's a fat light skinned nigga. This nigga, a dark skinned fat nigga. See what I just did there? I can get caught like it. I'll be dangling. Do I have to fucking exit this? Because there's some bullshit right now. Wait. Alright, thank you. My fault, guys. Technical difficulties over here, because this shit is not... I don't... What the fuck? I'm the only motherfucker on my Wi-Fi. Is the stream still going? Yeah. Alright, so it's still going. Can I please just check my song that I want to listen to? Damn. Bro. It should never take this long. I don't understand what's going... Alright, it's loading, finally. What the fuck? I'm the only motherfucker in this bitch. And I got Spectrum, and I like Spectrum. I can get caught like it. I don't be damned. Bro, this is about to piss me off. Alright, I'm gonna refresh this bitch. Also, I'm gonna exit out here too. It started tweaking when I started going right there. You get the fuck off of there. I'll open you when I'm about to go in that bitch. It's about to be so... And it start... that's silly as fuck. And it starts working as soon as I close that bitch. That bitch was taking all that... Monkey, bro. I don't think I want to hop on that bitch.
What up? Energy, nigga, is real. Legendary shit, nigga. Catch a nigga slipping at the light, make his heart drop, cut the green beam on, make his car stop, 223s hit his engine block.
Now what, bro? I will bump some Young Boy. I'm in the Young Boy mood. So you see how quick I'm just quick to switch to music, real fucking quick. But I'm gonna reconnect to this bitch too. Fuck it. I feel like that bitch blowing it. I gotta fucking find that bitch. I can get caught lacking. to restart this bitch. Bro, what the fuck is going on? After I opened that fucking monkey up, did I get hacked? I'll pull up to your crib like Uber Eats. Might close this bitch out too. Fuck it. Fuck it. Exit page. Exit page. Yes, I clicked exit. It's gonna make me roll up again. I swear this shit. Huh? I'm glad that y'all cannot see this shit. All y'all can see is my fucking reaction. It's doing some super. Hey, bro. This PC shit is not for me, I'm assuming, bro. Don't go there. There we go. Let's get this going. Hurry up. Alright. What? Bro. I know YouTube did not crash. I know Google did not crash. I know Chrome did not crash. Okay, there we go. Alright, boom. What the fuck is Gemini? Also. Not the fucking zodiac sign. I'm talking about Google Chrome. When you click the apps and you look. I'm really fucking unk, dog. You bitches might be a little bit too bright. There we go. Chill. Actually, while I'm waiting on this is what I've been going through. I'm about to go back. And it's been recording too. Stop recording, motherfucker. Alright. Boom. What we gonna do? Gonna turn that off. Alright. Alright. Well. this pretty fried fucking image of me. Hey, bro, I'm really bro, I'm so fucking baked and I'm trying to work this shit and I sound like a grandpa, bro. I sound like an old ass person. You know how grandpas are like, what the, okay. That's how I fucking sound. I'm just high. I'm just high and socially awkward. Alright. We gonna do that. Perfect. Do that. Alright. Boom. We got that part. Alright. Alright, I'm done talking to myself too. That's what you do when you record anyways. You talk to yourself. Alright, boom. That's working better now. This is what I've been going through. Look how slow this bitch move. Oh, fuck. What is this? Discord. Exit out you too, motherfucker. Exit. Okay. Thank you. Finally, I'm back to my music. That process was fucking irritating. Now it made me forget what song I wanted to listen to the whole fucking time. Oh damn, you put out that Elmo Fudd. What song do I want to listen to? Fuck. Damn, bro, I don't even got a fucking song right now. What's that one? Fuck. You know what? Ain't no, I was about to say, yeah, nah. I know that's his biggest song. Ooh, I just thought of a brilliant idea. I want to see if I can do this, chat. Hold on. Last time, like, me hiding. I can't let y'all look at the illegal shit that I got. I'm trolling. Allegedly. I'm fucking with y'all, though. Boom. See, it moves way faster now. Perfect. No, my internet wasn't. My internet is us. Oh damn! You pulled out that Elmo Fudd.
Saint-Pierre brioche.
I got some shit that I want to watch. I seen this on a fucking short. I like that. You can hear this nigga in the background before. Alright. So, we're about to do a little reaction video too, guys. I don't know if you guys can hear the music. If I can't hear the music, good, because music lucky for me. Alright. I listen to head-ass music, so. This is what we're about to be watching. I seen this in a short and it was like weird as shit to me. I didn't watch it full. This bitch is lying. No, I didn't even click on it. I was gonna watch it by myself, but fuck it, I'm gonna react to it with y'all. Oh, let's get it.
Yo, careful. You're cutting that broccoli awfully short, you know?
You just keep your eyes on the sauce, sister. I got the broccoli under control.
Sister?
No,
Nice.
yeah, you.
It's already 23 seconds in. What the fuck? Alright, let's go. It's a Jew. Try not to get scared. Head ass. So no, shut the fuck. Funny as fuck.
Yo, careful. You're cutting that broccoli awfully short, you know?
You just keep your eyes on the sauce, sister. I got the broccoli under control.
Sister?
No,
Nice.
yeah, you better believe I am not to be trifled.
Well, damn it, that broccoli is off the top of it.
Oh, hey, the sauce. Oh, hey. Hey, the sauce, you cannot let it burn. The recipe says stirring constantly. I swear.
I swear, if any of those 2-inch broccoli end up on my plate, you're getting it. I did do a little disappointing 2 inches enough as it is.
You are bad. Oh, that's why I like you, I guess. I mean, all 2 inches of me anyway.
Oh, God. Well, it's not a bad...
He's a funny guy, eh? He's a funny guy. Hey, he's an honest guy, though. My 2 inches do damage, though. Fuck. I don't know about this next. I don't care. Shit. Damn, Alright, this shiesty, bro. This shiesty shit. Guys, I'm not a YN. I promise you. Do I look like a YN? No, I didn't.
Add 2, I guess. Maybe 2.5?
Do I hear 3?
You're getting wet.
That's what I want to hear.
No, jeez, you're getting wet.
Alright, I'll get the door. You save the sauce.
I can count at you. I was about to say, nigga, that's a... I almost just pissed myself off. But I almost just asked into my fucking... Never mind. But that's silly as shit. I would have bought some shit. What's good? Not even what's good. I would have instantly start. I'm a weirdo, though. I like to... I'm not cute as all. I'm not cute at all, but most definitely not no thought. But I do move around. Not really. Don't believe what I'm saying, bro. I'm a character right now.
Oh, shit.
What?
It's Sean.
What is he doing here?
I don't know.
Oh, I really don't want to see him right now.
I got it. Sean? Long time, man. Good to see you. Hey, Ben. This is a bad time. No, I was just, no. Yeah, sorry, do you want to come in?
Yeah, sure, that'd be great, thanks.
Oh, so, yeah, a little bit. What's up, though?
Your mom told me where you were at.
Oh.
First of all, fuck though, my. Hey, me and my mom, I love my mom. I talk to my mom. Well, at the end of the day, I talk to all my parents like a homie for real. Me trying to talk to older females and shit, well. But me doing that shit and everything, first thing I tell them and everything, when we in that talking phase or whatever, hey, you know, I got carry myself like a grown ass man, but bro, I cuss a fucking lot. sometimes. I cuss a lot. But yeah. So, long story short, none of my parents better not ever. At the end of the day, I have a daughter. You know what I'm saying? No. Anywhere that my daughter lays her head at and say, don't send it to anybody out here. There. They don't do that. I don't like that. But they don't got a kid, but still, he should set boundaries. It's good to set boundaries with your parents when you get older. Do not be fucking scared to do that shit, guys. It is okay when you get an adult, become your adult. You make your own money. You this and that, even if you live with your mom and shit and everything. Trust me. But as long as you make your own money, you ain't trying to cause hassle. Trust me, even if the mom's tweaking and everything, it's cool to set boundaries and it's cool to walk away from certain situations. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. It ain't worth it. I promise you. Worry about the big shit. But it's cool to set boundaries with your parents when you get older, even as a kid. My daughter, she gonna know, like, hey, she gonna be able to set her boundaries and shit. You gonna be able to set her boundaries, but she gonna most definitely know, like, hey, if you fucking up, like, hey, I'm not gonna cross your boundaries, but most definitely you gonna no. But it's cool to set boundaries. That should have been enabled to us as a kid, but parents get so fucking mad when the kids speak out on how they feel.
Oh, this is a nice place.
Oh,
It's
thanks.
weird.
Yeah. Where are you at now?
Same place.
Oh, cool.
I'm really sorry everything went down before.
No, it's water under the bridge.
Is she here?
Oh no, she's at her parents' house right now. She's decorating.
They used to. Never mind. I'm asking questions instead of just watching it.
Great. Look, I just want to give you this.
Sean, you. Can I get you a drink or something?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
He happy as fuck he gave him that box.
Are you okay?
Yeah, yes. Can you just do me a favor though?
Yeah, of course.
Can you open it?
Hey, bro. From the sort that I just seen, I would have told that nigga to eat a bag of dicks. Especially if I don't fuck with you. Like, you want me to open the box right now? I'm not even gonna. You want me to open the box, that bitch, that immediately right there? I'm not even opening it at all. I'm just like, actually, like, I gotta cook right now, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you. This nigga was cooking anyways. Yeah, fuck you. I ain't opening that box.
No,
Especially if I haven't
open
seen
the
you in
box
years.
First, the card will make sense after.
That doesn't make sense.
Alright, I don't get it. Is it supposed to? Hey, Sean?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta go.
He got me fucked up.
What happened?
He left.
Let me skip, motherfucker.
What's that?
A bomb.
Well, no shit. Ben? Ben. Ben.
I need something.
What?
Well, that's odd.
No kidding.
I would have instantly tried to throw that bitch back out. Fuck that shit. But then again, this is the nigga that just watched Sinners and like thinking about it like if somebody that I love turned into one of those and shit. And like, fuck it, spoilers. And like how it ended, and like them two, they're still the same people. He still didn't kill the person. He listened to his brother and shit. They still the same people. They just dead now. Driven by, they just trying to turn other people now. You just live forever. Like, okay, nah. It wouldn't be fun to live forever. Maybe it would though.
Don't.
Every top life. So I feel like I'm a vampire anyways. I like going out in the dark.
He gave this to you?
I like being at the crib though.
There was a card.
Dear Ben, I'm sorry about everything before and everything now, but I had to give it to someone. I don't have it all figured out, but I know it can't move while you're watching. Whatever you do, don't take your eyes off of it.
This part
I
is.
want you to look away.
Fucked up.
Hello? Hello?
That should be freaky as shit.
I'm calling Sean.
Don't take your eyes off of it. Imagine the shit was real. Like, what would that nigga do? Curiosity killed the cat and probably gonna kill me. Don't speak that into for the way how it's funny how life is working right now. My words are very powerful. But nah. Imagine if this shit was real life though. That's fucked, bro. Hell no. The short creeped me out. This is how I found out about this. Fucking had to go through the comments and like look through the comments to fucking find what it was called. Found it. So.
Hey, this is Sean. Message. Sean, hey, it's Ben. Look, I don't know what this thing is that you gave me here, but call me back. Now.
Why is it looking at you like that?
I don't know.
What do you think it wants?
I don't know.
Call him again.
Hey, this is Sean. Leave a message.
What do you think it wants?
I said I don't know.
Why is it looking at you like that?
Sean.
Step into Wix Studio, the platform for agencies and enterprises. Kick off projects in a workspace that's designed for your workflow. Work seamlessly and experiment freely. And design complex layouts with intuition and precision.
Sean. Hey, it's Ben. Look, call me back. Now. We're getting out of here.
7:28. 7:28. 7:28. 7:28.
Rachel.
She knows something that she knows more than what she's saying.
We can't. We're not supposed to look away from it.
What happens if we do?
That's what we need to find out. Just for a second. Okay. We need to know what we're dealing with. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Could have been worse.
What? What do you want?
Sorry.
I would have like shot this nigga in his head.
Go.
For real.
Just Ben. Don't let him leave the house.
You can't move as long as you're looking at it, right? That's what it says?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find Sean. I don't know why he did this, but I'm gonna find out.
You should have. Why didn't he just have her?
One of us has to stay and watch it.
No, don't leave me alone here with this thing.
It's fine. We don't even know what it is, okay? It could be harmless.
That's why you gotta keep a blicky on the nigga. Keep the blick with you, bro. Shoot that nigga in his head, bro. Close that box up and send it back to Sean. Fuck that boy. Is it because he liked this bitch with the dyke haircut? But she chose good boy Sean. I swear, any Sean that I know that is black is fucking... It's not an upstanding citizen like this nigga. But this nigga's dumb as fuck. Why would you leave her? Use that knife.
Play War Thunder now. Join millions of players across the globe in massive battles on tanks, aircraft, and helicopters in the most extensive vehicle combat game ever made.
I'm
Take
so
control
fucking
over the
high.
battlefield and ground vehicles.
I'm watching this
Rain
again.
down rock.
You know it has to be me, right? You heard what Sean said.
Not let you leave the house, that's exactly what it wants. Just be quick.
Real quick.
Hey, this is Sean. Leave a message. Hey, this is Sean. Leave a message. Hey, this is Sean. Leave a message.
Sean, answer the phone.
This nigga ain't cussing enough
I
for
don't
me.
know why you did this, but I'm gonna find out. You told us what you said. I don't know what I could have possibly done.
What are you talking about?
Sean, why haven't you been answering?
What did you just say?
Why haven't you been answering the phone?
No, you just said it told us what I said.
Yeah, it spoke. Or echoed. It told us what you said.
What I said? What do you mean? Who's us?
Come on, about me not leaving the house.
Ben, I didn't tell it to do anything. I didn't even know it could speak.
Sean, what's going on?
Ben, it's lying to you. I don't know why, but it lied to you.
Why did you give this to us?
Us, you keep saying us. Who's us?
Us, man, me and Rachel.
She was at the house. Ben, where are you right now?
I'm coming to you.
No. You have to keep your eyes on him.
Rachel's watching.
No, Ben, you!
I think I know what's about to happen.
Damn it, I gave it to you! You have to keep your fucking eyes on it! Ben, don't go back. Don't you go back there!
I told you, you fucking idiot. I told this nigga. Ain't like he can hear me, but I told this stupid ass nigga, bro. And the lights off now, nigga. Why would you leave your bitch there, bro? If you love your bitch and everything, you don't know what the fuck this is, and it's a nigga, clearly it's a nigga coming off a box. Why the fuck? Why the fuck would you leave your girlfriend, bro? You have your girlfriend leave and go fucking run around fucking town looking for your friend and shit and everything. Because it says don't leave. It's just fucking man nature. There's a threat. Guys handle it. If you're a cup. Especially if it's a man. Come on now. You fucking. I told this nigga. Nigga about to walk in and get his wee-wee chopped off now. Damn. Wanted you to leave. I don't even know it was that nigga talking. NASCAR. Damn, no food. They was cooking and everything.
Rachel?
Yeah? What's up?
Hell no. Your girlfriend should not. Don't. Unless y'all just started dating, your girlfriend should not sound like that after what's been going on. All peachy and shit. Fuck no. Even if there ain't shit going on, your girlfriend sounds like that. She's up to something. I don't give a fuck. No matter what type of girl you think you dating and everything, she go, hey, like, fuck no. She can say the same words, but like, not in that fucking tone. This nigga's stupid. I'm not going down there. I'm calling the police. Or grabbing the blick, but this nigga ain't got the blick. I'm grabbing the blick. Or calling police. Or do both, nigga. Going down there dolo with nothing, bro. Retarded. All the lights was out that bitch. Nigga, rip them bitches off. Bro, I hope it ain't no jump scare. I got this bitch at max volume. And I leave all my lights off in the house, bro. I'm not no bitch or anything, but this shit about to be loud as fuck. That nigga stupid.
I see you. I see you. I see you.
Wait, what the fuck happened? I couldn't even see this nigga.
I see.
Did they ever show him, or they just showing him through the mirror? Through the mirror.
I see you.
What type of bullshit is that?
I see you. I see you.
Hold on. Yeah, I was wondering why the fuck this quality like this. I'm a broke boy. I ain't doing that shit. Fuck no. Oh, I'm fucking retarded. Let's see how this shit gonna look. That's why it's looking like shit. Oh, he fighting for his life. He looked away. Damn. That nigga was at a lose-lose situation. That nigga a bitch ass nigga though, bro. His homie. Damn. That's fucked. I feel bad, man. Don't look away. These short films look alright. I liked it. 23 million views. Damn. Oh, is this the wave or something? I feel like an old head, dude.
Hey man, I haven't heard from you since you bought your gaming computer. Is everything okay? Yo, I'm talking to you.
What did you just do?
What did you just do?
I have an addiction. Sit down. Okay?
Alright, a bitch getting her makeup ready.
I'm not mowing the lawn, Jim.
But Mom's visiting and Dad wants the house to expand.
Yeah, well, I already vacuumed both our rooms, so how about you get some shit done?
Hey,
Hey,
here, bitch. You know, you're becoming a lot like Mom. Right? Always planning.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, at least me in the black coat. Well, I call it a white. A white black Chinese household because my mom's white, I'm black, and my sister Chinese. No bullshit. But fucking no. That's not how we act, bro. Hell no. I fuck with my sister a lot, you know what I'm saying? I'm the oldest though. I'm the oldest. But I fuck with my sister a lot and everything. And even my cousin, she's the oldest and shit. She the oldest. She never acted like that. She just beat your ass. She ain't doing that fucking none of that shit like, shut up. Even when they playing this shit, I don't know.
go away.
Alright, well, whatever. Dad's gonna be home soon. It's gonna rain in a few minutes, so it's too late anyway.
Idiot. Hello?
Hey, Savannah. Hey, I won't be home for another hour, so just tell your brother to mow the lawn tomorrow. Your mom will probably be there soon anyway.
Yeah, Dad, when is Mom supposed to get here again?
About 4:30, but knowing her, she'll probably be early.
Okay, because there's a weird man standing outside our window staring at me.
A man?
he's like wearing a dirty suit with like a black tie, and he has like a bat.
Not gonna cap with you, nigga. Me being a father of a daughter, let my daughter say some shit like that at my house. Pedal to the motherfucking metal. I don't give a fuck what I'm doing. I can be with my side bitch, whatever. At work. What the fuck you doing in my property, dog? What the fuck is you doing? I swear. Just.
I go for his
That's
head
some more.
chains. He looks really creepy.
And it's just staring at you? Not moving or anything. Savannah, listen to me. Don't look away. Okay, do not leave that spot. I will be home in 10 minutes.
Why? What's gonna happen? Is something bad gonna happen if I
Sweetie,
don't?
just listen to me and do not look away from it. Tell your brother to lock the doors. I'll be there soon.
Damn, the dad knows.
Jim, listen to me very carefully.
Yo,
Jim, lock all the doors in the house now.
wow, I really don't want to know.
Jim, just shut up and lock all the doors in the house.
Why? What are you?
No, 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 no. You idiot.
Oh, what the hell is that?
You can see it too.
Yeah, creepy suit guy. He's staring at me.
Okay, whatever you do, don't look away.
Why?
Because Dad called and I told him about it, and that's what he said. Don't look away. He didn't explain why.
Okay, wait. So what's going on?
I don't know, okay? Just stay here. I'm gonna go lock all the doors.
Well, wait, aren't you supposed to stay here and look at it?
I think if one of us is looking at it, it's fine. Just stay here.
Why can't I lock it?
Because I don't trust you.
Damn. If you that immature where the female's going to lock all the doors, it's crazy. I don't know who's older or younger.
Is it still there?
Yep.
And nothing's changed?
I'm staring at it, okay.
I would still check.
You stupid asshole! I told you not to look away!
I didn't look away.
Yes, you did! Otherwise, it would still be there!
It is still there.
Why do you have to lie to me all the time?
Savannah, I'm not lying to you. It is still there for me.
Well, why do you see it but I don't?
I don't know. Maybe because you looked away.
Then where did it go?
Damn.
Okay. When is that gonna get here? Savannah? Savannah, talk to me here.
Talk, bitch. All you gotta do is just not look away.
If it sees us, we can't move. So, what if it isn't able to see us at all?
What, you mean like shut its eyes?
I have tape in my drawer.
Okay.
Hey, look, the brother's smart as hell. Hell no, I ain't looking away, bro. But he's stupid as fuck too for going like, bro, okay, shit, you just told me that shit, I would have been did that shit. About to get her. That was funny.
Well, did it work?
I don't know. Is it still out there for you?
Yes.
Okay, don't look away from yours. I'm calling Dad.
Okay.
No, he can see him now. Damn, other one ran up there too. Dud. Pops came in to save the fucking day. It was probably Pops goofy ass that fucking got him there. Synthesis there.
Dad, what the hell was that? What's going on?
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'll tell you all about it tomorrow.
No, you're telling me right now.
This is Jess. She needs her money to work as hard as she does. That's why she uses U.S. Bank Smartly checking and savings, helping her track her spending and grow her money. That's the power of Jess, and this is the power of us.
Bitch, come here.
I don't even know how to explain it. It all started when I first met your mother. It followed us, even after you two were born. I tried to ignore it, but now it's going after you. Shit.
What? What? It's not there?
What's not there?
No. The one that I was looking at. I had to look away when it attacked her. I had to.
You told me there was only one.
Yes, when Jim went to go look at it too, I told him not to look away while I went to go lock all the doors, and he never looked away.
And then it showed up in here?
Yes.
When you look away, it gets closer. Because Jim was watching him. When you left, it made another.
So there's another one? Where?
Your mother's here.
Where's it at? Should I just post it up? Should I just gonna be posted up somewhere? That wasn't that scary, but silly as fuck. Stop. Let's watch this one now.
Justin, I want you to listen to me very carefully. The woman is back. Hey, you remember the rules. You must ignore her as much as possible, alright? Just like last time. Look at her, don't even think. Hey, I promise she's gonna move, but only if you pretend she isn't there. Alright?
Ignore it. Short film.
Let's join your mom and Emily downstairs for dinner. Stay focused.
Peep and Tracy will always go hard. This is a mix, right? Because that's why it keeps on. I like this. I like this mix. What the fuck am I doing? fucking frog. Let's go.
Go ahead, eat your food.
Emily, how did your algebra test go today?
I think I passed. I don't know.
That's good, Em. That's good. The dinner is, it's great.
Thank you.
Yeah, themself Asian white.
Quiet. Justin, pass me salt. I said quiet.
I'm talking about it, little nigga. And they put him right here.
Just ignore it, Justin.
Like, ignore it, dog. She get to pick one of them. She picking one of them.
It's okay, honey. Just finish everything off the plate.
I can't keep doing this.
You just let it.
I'll get it.
This is like a metaphor or something. She about to go fuck up the wife. Is this like a metaphor or something? She?
Gail? Gail, come back to the table.
Should have just listened. See, I'm gonna say she's a female. She's a female. She's a woman. She's a family woman. But bitches don't fucking know how to control their fucking emotions. The nigga told you don't get emotional. Your ass get emotional, bitch. You tweaked. I'll be right back, Chuck. Did that shit to herself. shit bogus as shit, gang. Oh, fuck. Dang it, fuck. Alright. I'm back.
Justin, get back to the table.
Damn. And clock that nigga up too. I would've ran out the fucking house. Damn. Kids get packed up too. That's crazy, my brother. Worry about yourself, baby. Ooh. Seemed like a good Mr. Bowling video.
Today, I'm going to share 3
Slang from the gutter, got bang for your brother, got my name from my mother, no other. Shining through the shutter, says she over me, whatever, cause she underneath my covers. Alright. I'll be right back again.
stories about people who were in the wrong place at the wrong time. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please offer the like button a nice high-end teeth whitening kit, but don't tell.
Alright, Chop. Not gonna lie to you, Chop. A nigga most definitely finna. Damn, hold on. A nigga most definitely finna eat real quick. So, I'm actually gonna turn off my face cam. Just for right now, guys. I'm just turn off my face cam for a little bit. And that's a big ass block right there. Bow, bow. Oh, sound fried. Face cam sell off, right? Yep. Face cam sell off.
Tell them you've secretly replaced the whitener with red hair dye. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's stories. At 8:40 a.m. on July 7th, 1967, a 17-year-old girl named Nancy McEwen was driving along a highway in Brooklyn, New York. She was on her way to her job as a secretary at her dad's office in Brooklyn, and she was coming from her home in Long Island, New York. Now, the commute to her office took about an hour, but Nancy didn't mind because her dad had just got her this beautiful, brand new yellow Camaro, and she loved driving it. And the highway she was on had this amazing view of the beach and ocean down below. And so that day, Nancy rolled down her window so she could feel the ocean breeze as she drove. And she took in a deep breath and she smiled. At the same time Nancy was doing this, a police lieutenant was driving in his car a couple cars back from Nancy. And as he was just driving along, he suddenly sees this yellow Camaro that to this point had been driving completely normally suddenly veer off the road, miraculously missed the oncoming cars, and then smashed into a tree on the side of the road. And so the police lieutenant instinctively jammed on his brakes and veered over to the shoulder and stopped behind the Camaro. And as the lieutenant got out of the car, he was thinking clearly the driver must have just had some kind of medical emergency because he didn't see any obstacles in the road, and the car, the Camaro, had been driving completely normally to that point. So like, what would cause them to veer and crash into the road at such a high speed other than a medical emergency? And so the lieutenant jumps out of the car, runs over to the driver's side window,
people be suicidal too.
and he sees this teenage girl, this blonde teenage girl, and she's slumped over the wheel. And she's not looking up at him, she's not making any sound, she's just sitting there. And so he opens up the door and he asks her, like, are you okay? And she didn't say anything, but she did moan. And so she was breathing, she was alive, and there weren't any obvious physical injuries. Like, clearly she's just crashed into this tree at high speed, so she's definitely shaken up. But there weren't any obvious grievous injuries that have occurred here, at least none that he can see. And so he asked her again, like, hey, are you okay? What's going on here? And she just continued to moan. And so again, considering he's looking at her and she seems, basically okay, all things considered, he thought, maybe she's drunk. I mean, that would kind of explain, the sudden veering off the road. And so at this point, the lieutenant radioed for backup and also called for an ambulance. And while he waited, he began searching the car, just basically looking to see if maybe there was some clue in the car as to what happened here. Like, for example, containers of alcohol. And so he's looking around and he doesn't see any empty bottles and he can't smell any alcohol in the car. But still, this whole time, the girl is not responding. She's just moaning and just kind of slumped over there. And then a couple of minutes later, he hears sirens and he looks up and a bunch of first responders came over. They pulled the girl out of the car, got her in the ambulance, and off to the hospital she went. Once Nancy got to the hospital, medical staff was able to determine that she was not drunk. But she did clearly appear to be having some kind of medical emergency. But they didn't know what it was. And again, there was no visible injuries on her. I mean, she just basically looked really shaken up and was non-responsive. And quickly, after Nancy was at the hospital, her condition only got worse, to the point where doctors were giving her shots of adrenaline to try to keep her alive. But it didn't work. And at 11:30 a.m., roughly 2.5 hours after Nancy crashed into the tree, she died. And it was only then, after Nancy was dead, that the medical staff made a discovery, something they had totally missed when Nancy had
She got shot?
That was, on the back of her head, hidden amongst her hair, was a small circular hole. It was a bullet wound. For some reason, it didn't bleed at all. Clearly, Nancy did not just randomly veer off the road and smash into a tree. No, she had been shot. About 30 minutes after this discovery.
They probably could have saved this girl's life if they actually said, "You got an examine, I want," and that person's not responsive. You gotta examine everything, between the toes, fucking earlobes, fucking the head. Even if you got a lot of hair, even if you gotta cut that shit off, it's life and death, motherfucker. That's fucked. R.I.P. her.
Discovery was made.
Want to be like a jealous
Detective
boyfriend or something?
Albert Seidman was standing next to Nancy's crashed car on the side of the highway. Seidman had a reputation as being this totally no-nonsense detective who effectively would stop at nothing to try to solve a case. By this point, he'd already spoken to Nancy's parents, who obviously were devastated and very confused by their daughter's death. They said that, Nancy never got in trouble and certainly didn't have any enemies, and so it made no sense that somebody had just shot her as she was driving. And Detective Seidman had to agree. This was not an average murder case. But regardless, he knew the best place to start this investigation was Nancy's car. The car was actually in pretty good shape. Despite striking this tree at high speeds, the body of the car basically remained intact. And so Seidman began going inside the car and looking all around it, looking for bullet holes to see where this bullet came in and struck the driver. But he found none. Really, there was nothing in the car that gave any information away about what actually happened here. Also, adding to the mystery here is Seidman knew there had been that police lieutenant who just happened to be driving a few cars back from Nancy when she suddenly veered off the road and crashed. And he would say that he did not hear any gunshots. Although admittedly, he wasn't really listening for gunshots, but he said everything was normal.
Alright,
and then the
chat.
car just
I'm done
veered and
eating
crashed.
shit, so
Couldn't understand it. Detective Seidman had briefly considered that, maybe
I can
Nancy
show
had
my
been
beautiful
shot by
face here.
somebody inside of the car. But because of the presence of that lieutenant, who immediately was on the scene and was basically looking at the car from the time it crashed all the way until the ambulance arrived, he said there was nobody else in the car, and I did not witness anybody fleeing the scene. The whole situation was very bizarre. But Detective Seidman, thinking logically, thought, okay, well, we know she's been shot. So even though nobody knows how that happened, well, there has to be a shell casing somewhere for the round that struck her. And so for the rest of the day, Seidman and his team canvassed that whole highway all around that area, looking for a shell casing, or really any clue that a gun had been fired in the vicinity. But they found nothing. By the end of the day, Detective Seidman was beginning to feel pretty disappointed about how the investigation
And we're
was
back.
going so far. But he thought to himself, okay, well, I know I haven't found anything promising yet, but remember, she was shot not in some secluded area. She was shot.
It's probably just a random act, but I won't put it past. It's like her ex-boyfriend, or boyfriend, someone was following her, or that cop shot her on some goofball shit.
On a major highway in Brooklyn, New York, a city of over 2.5 million people. I mean, someone somewhere must have seen or heard something. And so instead of continuing to look for a shell casing, Seidman abandoned that idea and decided to go find witnesses. Over the next 5 days, Detective Seidman and his team scoured Brooklyn and interviewed hundreds and hundreds of people, looking for anybody who had any information about this shooting. They also put out a public plea for information and were fielding tips that way. But at the end of those 5 days, despite the huge number of interviews, they really hadn't gotten anywhere. As Seidman began to feel his frustration rising, because once again, it just felt like they were hitting another dead end on this case, he told himself, they must have missed something. They've talked to a ton of people, but maybe they were too quick. Maybe they weren't asking the right questions. And so on July 12th, he gathered up his team, and he circled some spots on a map of Brooklyn and said, look guys, we're going to go back to these key areas that are sort of positioned in the best angles to have maybe heard or seen something with the shooting, and we're going to ask some more questions and just see if maybe these people have something we didn't catch. In one of those circled areas, the police discovered a gas station. It was owned by a guy named Theodore DeLisi, and it was located only 2 blocks away from where Nancy had been shot. And on the morning of July 12th, when the police officers rolled up to this gas station, Theodore was working, he saw the police coming towards him, and right away he knew this had to be about Nancy McEwen. So Theodore had been following this case really closely as it was developing for 2 reasons. One, Nancy had been shot really close to his gas station, so there's that proximity bias. And 2, Theodore was actually friends with Nancy's father and had known Nancy growing up. And so this case really hit close to home. When the police walked inside the gas station, Theodore immediately asked them, are you here about Nancy? And they would say yes. And that's when he would tell them his connection to Nancy and how he was following this case really closely. But despite his proximity to where she had been shot, he said unfortunately he hadn't seen or heard anything. But then Theodore quickly followed that up and said that, well, while he had been at the gas station in the morning for a little bit, he did take off at some point to go fishing out on the water in his boat, which was not too far away. But even from there too, he still said he didn't hear or see anything. But it was kind of noisy out on the water anyway, so he really wouldn't have heard anything out there anyhow. The police nodded and asked some simple follow-up questions to Theodore about, take us through what happened that morning, what'd you see, were there
Theodore.
fishermen out there,
I can't say
when you were
shit.
at the
I hate my
gas
fucking
station,
name.
did you see anything unusual? Just kind of seeing if there was anything that would jog his memory. And Theodore was answering every question as truthfully as he could. And at some point, he began to think really hard about what he actually saw when he was out on the water fishing. And suddenly, it all clicked. Theodore knew who killed Nancy. It would turn out at 8:40 a.m. on July 7th, the exact moment Nancy was shot, veered off the road, and crashed, Theodore was in fact out in his boat fishing. Except at 8:40 a.m., he wasn't actually fishing. Instead, he had a can. He threw that can into the water. And once he saw the can, he kind of kept staring at it, and then he raised his rifle and he fired a shot at the can. But he missed, and the bullet, by some fluke of physics, ricocheted off the surface of the water, went up into the highway right as Nancy had rolled her window down, struck her in the head, and killed her. Theodore knew he had been shooting his gun out on the water.
What type of fuck logic? Hey, God wanted her to get up out of here. Everybody was saying that she was a good person and said, nah, God wanted her up out of here, bro. Was she a bad person? Or she was a good person and God was just like, yeah, you don't deserve it. What? Imagine once you spawn over to the other side and you find out how you die. I'd have been pissed as fuck, bro.
But what
Probably
he
had
saw
shit that you
was
wanted to
the
do
bullet
that same day.
hit the water. He didn't think for a second he could have fired up towards the highway. It was when police began asking questions that he thought, oh my goodness, it is possible. A ricochet could have struck him in the head. Theodore was charged with homicide, but ultimately a grand jury chose not to indict him, citing that this truly was an accident. Theodore did not serve
I would
any
be
jail
so
time,
pissed.
but he was fined $100 for firing a rifle within city limits.
Within city limits. They gonna get you on something, nigga. That's tough.
Hey guys, did you know you can get your strange, dark, and mysterious fix anytime, anywhere with the Mr. Ballin podcast on Amazon Music? Well, you can. There are tons of stories waiting to be binged right now. Plus, there are exclusive. A 42-year-old preacher named Jason Thornburg, evening of
Oh, so it's 3 stories. I didn't even peep it. I thought it was like 1 or 2.
On the evening of September 17th, 2021, a 42-year-old preacher named Jason Thornburg was cleaning up his motel room in Euless, Texas, which is a small city between Dallas and Fort Worth. Jason was going to be hosting a small Bible study group in his motel room in a few minutes, and even though really it was not that dirty, he was really taking time to ensure it was as clean and inviting as he could possibly make it. So normally, Jason would host these Bible study groups at his house, but unfortunately, Jason's house burned down just that past summer, and he lost everything. But Jason was so committed to God and spreading the word of God that he still wanted to continue having these Bible study groups, even if it meant, doing it in this kind of crummy motel room. And so Jason walked around the room, picking up laundry and straightening up his bed, and then after kind of arranging chairs in a circle for the various participants he was expecting, he went over to a cabinet, pulled out some Bibles, and right as he was about to start placing these Bibles on each chair, he heard a knock at the door. And Jason was really excited because he knew he had to be someone who was here for this Bible study. So he walked right over, Bibles in hand, to the door. He opened it up, and standing outside the door was this big guy covered in tattoos, kind of looking down at Jason. And Jason broke into a big smile. He was so happy to see this guy. The man's name was David Luaris, and Jason had previously met him when he was out on the street doing outreach for his church, and he had invited David to, anytime he wanted to come by the motel and be a part of this Bible study group. Now, Jason knew that David was really not the kind of guy who went to church or really showed any real interest in God or, the Bible, but, Jason took all kinds, and he was just hopeful that maybe David would show up someday. And now, here David was. However, David told Jason that the reason he was here was actually not for the Bible study group. He was here because he was in the middle of a crisis, and he didn't know where else to turn. He confessed to Jason that he had begun using drugs and gotten mixed up in some criminal activity, and, there's some dangerous people out there that he was sort of running with, and now his concern was some of those dangerous people were coming to get him. So he literally felt like his life was in danger. Now, when Jason heard this, he was
I don't know.
surprised.
He a sinner.
But at the same time, you know, he could tell that David was being very authentic and just needed help. And Jason felt like, you know, his job.
Hell no. He a vampire from Sinners. Fuck no. I'm not letting that nigga in. Especially if it's nighttime too. Shit. If that nigga asks, can I come in? Or will you let me in? Or some bullshit like that along those lines. Nah. I've been out. Yeah, nah. That nigga vampire.
Ultimately was to serve God and all of God's people. And David was one of those people, and he was in need of help. And so if all Jason did was simply provided safe haven for David inside of this motel room, then that was serving God, and it was the right thing to do. And so Jason immediately said, no problem, David. He handed him a Bible and said, come on in. David took the Bible awkwardly and
You're fucked.
stood there for a moment, not really sure what to do. But then Jason said, hey, relax, just come inside, take a seat. And so David did. Walked in, he sat down with the Bible, and then Jason actually came over and sat down next to him, and the two of them, for about 15 minutes, just made kind of awkward small talk. Jason could tell, you know, David is completely on edge. He was staring at the door, which was now closed, and he just clearly was very anxious and paranoid, and so Jason really wasn't talking about the Bible or God or anything. He was just, you know, trying to calm David down and show him that this was a safe place. And then after about 15 minutes of this, when David had somewhat calmed down, and also by this point, nobody else had showed up for this Bible study with him, Jason decided, okay, you know what, maybe I'll just begin the Bible study with David. It kind of gives us something to do. And so Jason got up, he locked the door, you know, showing David that it's just going to be them, it's safe here. And he told David to go ahead and open his Bible to a certain page. And the two of them just began reading the Bible together. And for hours, they just sat there reading the Bible, and Jason spoke to David about, you know, teachings of God and how to lead your life in a way to serve other people. And, you know, for the most part, David did completely calm down and seemed to really be embracing this Bible study. But eventually, despite how well this Bible study was going, it did need to come to an end at some point, at least in Jason's mind. And when he began to notice it was getting dark outside, he sort of began wrapping it up, and he shut his Bible.
They came nah. They came before like it hit dark. Yeah, that nigga's a fucking
And
paint.
sort of expected that David would take a hint and leave, but David didn't. Instead, when David began to realize that, hey, this is over now and it's time for you to go, David looked at Jason and begged him to please let him stay in this room overnight, that he can't go out there, it's not safe for him. Now, Jason knew he did have some level of responsibility for David. I mean, David had told him he was in danger, he had already invited him inside, and was basically providing safe haven for him, and it did feel kind of wrong to be like, now go back out there. But at the same time, Jason felt a little uneasy. I mean, he didn't really know David. He didn't really understand
Trust
the
your
situation.
instincts, nigga.
And so there was some hesitation at first.
I'll be the first person to tell you, trust your instincts. I'm going with my instincts instantly.
But after looking again at David and seeing how desperate he was to just please stay here overnight, Jason said, okay, you can stay. So Jason grabbed some extra blankets and pillows and created a makeshift bed on the floor. And then after that, the two of them actually reopened their Bibles and just began reading some more from the Bible for a couple more hours. Basically another round of Bible study. But eventually, they both were very tired, so they put their Bibles down and said goodnight. They each climbed into their beds, they closed their eyes, and fell asleep.
I am a high school dropout. I dropped out at 16. I went and got my GED in my early 20s.
She look like a little cute squirrel. No? Maybe it's just glasses? Little cute, nervy squirrel. No?
For the next
Okay.
5 days,
Bet.
Jason's motel
Remember
room
some?
remained mostly closed. The only thing anybody heard coming from his room was gospel music. It was being played at a very high volume, basically the entire time, to the point where other residents of this motel began to complain.
They packed this nigga up. He packed this nigga up. And him living in his room. The motherfuckers can't come out during the day.
Complained about how loud the music was.
And it got 'em.
However, the owner of the motel was getting these complaints from residents who were only there for, you know, hours at a time or days at a time. And, you know, the room they're complaining about, Jason's room, he was was a long-term resident, and so had a sort of higher priority with the owner, and so the owner just didn't feel like bothering Jason. He wanted him to stay and keep paying for that room. So the owner didn't do anything about the noise complaints. And also, the owner did know that his motel had sort of a seedy reputation, so generally speaking, he didn't really care too much about the music to begin with. And so over the course of these 5 days, the music kept on blasting, and really the only other thing of note, again, that happened in this period of time, was that these 2 other people entered Jason's motel room and didn't leave either. So basically there's 4 people in the room, they haven't come out again, super loud.
He killing everybody. He
Music.
eating them too.
That's all going on for 5 days. And then on the 5th day, the morning of September 22nd, a single person walked out of Jason's motel room, and they were wearing a full-body hazmat suit and carrying some sort of luggage. And they would leave the motel, get in a car, and drive away. 45 minutes later, about 25 miles away from that motel, the Fort Worth Fire Department got a call about this raging dumpster fire in a residential neighborhood. Firefighters quickly got to the scene and put out the blaze, and after it was gone, they walked up to the smoky dumpster and looked inside just to get a look at what was burning. What they saw caused them all to back up and call the police. It would turn out David was right when he said he was in danger. However, what he didn't understand is hiding out in Jason's motel room was not going to protect him from that danger. Shortly after he and Jason wrapped up that second Bible study that night, the 2 of them climbed into their respective beds, Jason in his actual bed and David in the makeshift bed on the floor. Well, David did fall asleep pretty quickly, but Jason didn't. Jason waited until David was asleep, and then Jason got up, got a knife, and...
Wait, what?
Jason wrapped up that second Bible study that night, and the 2 of them climbed into their respective beds, Jason in his actual bed and David in the makeshift bed on the floor. Well, David did fall asleep pretty quickly, but Jason didn't. Jason waited until David was asleep, and then Jason got up, got a knife, and then slit David's throat. Then he cut David's heart out and ate it, because Jason the preacher really actually believed that human sacrifice was the best and purest way to serve God. Over the
I ain't even got with you. How much more than perfect. Give me time, I will work on it. Well, anyways, like I said, this nigga was a fucking vampire. I called it, nigga. This life shit is fucking silly. Say shit no week. That's all my friends always say. Know me. Fuck on. I did this all by myself. Matter of fact, I ain't never asked no one for help, and that's why I don't pick up my phone when it ring. None of my exes is overlooked. Faces as much as I be. Tell me she love me. Making my money and smoking my weed. He opened up to me, get comfortable with me. I got it coming. Her family want me to be. I'm sorry, this is like a mid-vibe session. When you're talking to me, cause we only have one conversation a week. I'm gonna make it complete. I'm gonna fall to pieces. Alright. I'm sorry.
the course of the next 5 days after killing David, Jason would remain in his motel room, blasting gospel music, and over those 5 days, he would basically lure those 2 women into his room, very likely on the promise of Bible study, but they too would be sacrificed. And then on the 5th day, the person who exited the motel room in the full hazmat suit was Jason, and that luggage he was carrying with him contained the body parts of the 3 people he had just killed. And he brought those body parts to that dumpster in that residential neighborhood and lit them on fire. And so when the firefighters put out the fire, what they saw inside were burned up bodies. Jason was arrested, and while he was awaiting trial, he confessed that David and the 2 women were not actually his first victims. He said that just a few years earlier, he had sacrificed his girlfriend, and that house fire that destroyed all of his belongings and prompted him to go live in this motel was set by Jason himself, because he had sacrificed his roommate and needed to get rid of the evidence. Ultimately, law enforcement was only able to show that Jason killed those 5 people. But there could have been more. Jason was found guilty of capital murder and sentenced to death. He is currently on death row in Texas.
It's gotta be a certain switch. The whole gym. That nigga's a loon.
On the evening of Thursday, May 21st, 2015, a 16-year-old girl named Lily walked into the home gym inside of her house in Hong Kong looking to do a workout. Now, she sort of expected the gym would be empty and she could kind of have the run of the place, but as soon as she walked in, she saw her dad was in there and he was doing some sort of cool-down exercise on a yoga ball. So Lily's dad, whose name was Ka Kim Sun, was a doctor and a professional.
Kim Saw. But nah, this always like that shit. I'm not racist, cause like you could say, why y'all niggas always named like Michael, Tyrone, Sean, whatever else, Dre, Drew.
And
But
normally at this time of the day, she would never see him in the gym. He was typically locked upstairs in the study, or upstairs doing work or something, or he was just gone for the day. So for him to be here, it just didn't really line up with his schedule. And so Lily asked her dad, like, what are you doing here? What's going on? And her dad would tell her, well, actually, work at the hospital was really slow today, so I took off, I played some tennis with friends, and now I'm just doing some cool-down exercises because I got nothing else to do. But I'll be out of your hair in a second. And sure enough, a couple of minutes later, her dad was up and out of the gym, and Lily just began a workout. The next day, May 22nd, around 1 o'clock, Lily was at home at her dining room table, sitting across from her mother, whose name was Wang Xiu Fing, and Lily was eating a snack and staring at an open textbook. Now, normally, at 1 o'clock on a Friday, Lily would be at school, but she had the day off that day. And she had wanted to spend her day off seeing friends and just being a teenager, but her dad was really focused on her being successful academically, and he told her that absolutely not, you're not going anywhere. You are going to stay home, and you are going to study all day long. You will not leave the house. That's what you're doing. So Lily just continued to stare at the textbook and basically do what her father said. And then a couple of minutes later, she actually heard her dad coming down the stairs. He came into the dining room, and he was clearly very pleased to see his daughter doing her work, or at least appearing to do her work. And he came over to her, gave her a kiss, he kissed their mother, and then he said he was off to work. And then he went out the door, and he was gone. And as soon as Carl was gone, Lily's mom looked over at her and said, I'm not going to make you study all day. Come on, let's go out and have a mother-daughter shopping date. And Lily was stoked. She shut her textbook, she went and got ready, and then a minute later, she and her mom climbed into her mom's yellow Mini Cooper car, and they headed out. About 2 hours later, around 4:15 p.m., a local jogger was running in the same neighborhood as where Lily and her family lived, and as they were running down the road, they noticed there was this yellow Mini Cooper car sitting on the side of the road, not moving, but it was still on. It was just sort of idling right there. And at first glance, it appeared there were people inside the car. They weren't doing anything. They were just sitting there, not moving. And so the jogger was curious, and so they ran past and made a...
That's what the fucking drugs will do to you, man. Have you dazed off? I'm looking up.
Point to look inside the car, and they saw two women in the front two seats of this car slumped over. The two women were Lily and her mother. And so the jogger began to panic and banged on the glass to try to get the women to respond, but they didn't. And so a minute later, police were called. They dragged Lily and her mother out of the car. They were totally unresponsive. They were rushed to the hospital, but it was too late. They both died.
Pop's got something to do with it.
The police would begin.
If that nigga ain't out there trying to John Wick some shit right now, ask for answers, bro, that nigga did it. I promise you that.
In their investigation into their deaths by searching the yellow Mini Cooper car. And when they searched it, there really was nothing of note inside of it. I mean, the two women's purses were in the front of the car, there was some basic exercise equipment in the trunk, but the car was pristine, clean, not cluttered. I mean, there really was nothing in the car that gave away what could have happened to these two women. For the next 6 months, the police tirelessly looked for some lead as to what happened to this mother and daughter. They would interview all their friends and family, they would search their house top to bottom, they would basically take apart this Mini Cooper and look for, defects or flaws that maybe could have contributed to their death. I mean, they were looking everywhere, but it just didn't make sense. Nobody had any idea what happened to these two women. And so right as this case appeared like it was about to go cold, the detectives decided to just go back to the Mini Cooper and see if maybe, just maybe, they missed something. And sure enough, they had. It would turn out on May 22nd, 2015, the day that Lily and her mother died, Lily's father had told Lily to stay home and study, not because he cared about her academics. I mean, he did, but that day, the reason for this was not for that. Instead, he wanted her to stay home all day to protect her. When police originally searched Lily's mom's car, they found the two women's purses and also some basic exercise equipment in the trunk, specifically a deflated yoga ball. And at the time, the police didn't think anything of these items. They looked into them, they considered them, but they didn't seem to have any bearing on what happened to the women. However, it would turn out the yoga ball did have something to do with it. Specifically, 2 days before the women were found dead, that yoga ball was inside of Lily's home. It was in her home gym. In fact, when she walked into the home gym and saw her dad doing cool-down exercises and thought it was strange he was home right now, he was using that yoga ball. And Lily didn't think anything of it. But in reality, what her father was doing was not cool-down exercises. He had not just come home early and, had played tennis and this and that. In reality, he had taken that yoga ball to the hospital where he worked and filled it with carbon monoxide, an odorless, colorless, poisonous gas. And his plan was to put the yoga ball in his wife's car, unplug it, and now it's sealed and the gas...
This nigga tried to whack his wife and ended up whacking his daughter as well. I said the husband has something to do with it. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? I've been saying that a lot, though. I've been saying that for like the past. Bro, you fucking retard, bro. Like, if you want to whack your wife that bad, just kill her yourself, bro. Holy shit. It's like, no. Don't want to. If it's that deep, just leave her alone. Just focus on your kid. That's all. I swear. It's better. But, nigga. You killed your daughter trying to kill the wife, you fucking retard.
It's gonna leak inside the car, and then when his wife got in the car and shut the door, she would effectively suffocate and die. He didn't try to kill his daughter, though. He wanted her to stay home and study, i.e. don't go with your mom and get in the car. But the mother defied the father, brought the daughter along, and then after driving for only a mile, the two women collapsed and died. Ka Kim's son was arrested and charged with 2 counts of murder. He was found guilty and sentenced to life in prison. He has never explained his motive.
What the fuck? That's bogus. You stupid. That nigga stupid as shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Fucking dummy. Yeah, let's continue to play, dog. Alright, bro. Trying to look for some good shit. Is that a hot dog? Fuck. What's something else to go to react to? These videos looking too long. don't know why I got my mouth open like a big ass kid. Ooh, Toronto got it like that?
A mafia enforcer with a price on his head was killed by two rappers, while the man standing next to him remained untouched until he went on the run and was assassinated in Mexico. And just months after the hit, one of the rappers would be assassinated himself when he was found dead in a home before he could ever be brought to trial. For years, a mafia enforcer with a
pick me up and pick me up and turn around. Pick me up and pick me up and leave this town. That song vibe. She says he ain't never coming back. She ain't never coming back. I ain't never coming back, bitch. What you wanna put me on track? Could you put you on my track list? Alright, I'm done vibing.
A mafia enforcer with a price on his head was killed by two rappers, while the man standing next to him remained untouched until he went on the run and was assassinated in Mexico. And just months after the hit, one of the rappers would be assassinated himself when he was found dead in a home before he could ever be brought to trial. For years now, the police in Ontario have argued that the mafia is using young gang members to carry out targeted hits. Now, if you're not familiar with the gang politics in Canada, the mob is alive and well there. Targeted hits are being carried out by young men paid big money by the mob in an attempt.
Word, hold on. An Italian guy?
A mafia enforcer with a price on his head was killed by two rappers, while the man standing next to him remained untouched until he went on the run and was assassinated in Mexico. And just months after the hit, one of the rappers would be assassinated himself when he was found dead in a home before he could ever be brought to trial. For years now, the police in Ontario have argued that the mafia is using young gang members to carry out targeted hits. Now, if you're not familiar with the gang politics in Canada, the mob is alive and well there. Targeted hits are being carried out by young men paid big money.
I feel like the mob's still around down here too, but they just silent as fuck. And Gotti shit almost put him back like 30,000 years type shit. You don't believe it? Okay.
By the mob in an attempt most likely to cover up their own involvement. Flipper is a Toronto rapper from a hood called Jungle in Lawrence Heights, and YS is another Toronto rapper from Shoreham Courts. These are two young men that had reputations on the street, as YS was known as a shooter, somewhat controversially, as I've even seen him being accused of hitting an innocent victim in one instance, while Flipper, also known as Postman, is reputed to be a shooter and a bank robber, with him being identified in shootings from Alberta to Ontario since all the way back in 2013, which for reference, Calgary, a city in Alberta, to Toronto, a city in Ontario, is about a 33-hour drive, so it's safe to say that this guy's been getting active all over Canada, and this is likely what put him on the radar of the mafia in York. Now, Antonio Fiorda was known as a mobster in Canada, and the police associate him with the Camiso crime family, which...
That's fucking Cameron. Is it Cameron Diaz? Sexy bitch from Shrek? Yeah, Cameron Diaz. That's Cameron Diaz. I need to get some bread.
We would put him on the radar of the mafia in York. Now, Antonio Fiorda was known as a mobster in Canada, and the police associate him with the Camiso crime family, which is part of the Saderno group. Now, the Saderno is a huge criminal association related to Ndrangheta, which is widely considered to be the most powerful mafia in Europe, although it's less centralized than you might think, as it's divided into several different families. but in Canada, it's called the Salerno because the first mobsters associated with Ndrangheta to come over to Canada came from the small town of Salerno in southern Italy. And obviously the main branch of the Camiso crime family is in southern Italy, but they have a very dangerous branch in the greater Toronto area, also known as GTA. Now Antonio, also known as Tony or Scratch due to his grovel voice, had been laying low for some time after his release from prison, as in 1996, Tony was arrested when police not only found an AK-47, but also several explosives at his home in North York. Now, according to an associate of his, Tony was a made man, an enforcer, and a loan shark, but somebody wanted Tony dead. Now, since 2016, he had been working as sort of a bodyguard for a money man in the mafia. This money man had been the victim of a home invasion and robbery, probably because of all the money he was laundering, which led to a senior member of the Camiso family requesting that Tony watch over him. Could the same people that robbed this money man be the ones that wanted Tony out of the way? Well, it's hard to say, and this money man was never identified, nor the city that the home invasion took place in. And this is definitely one thing that separates the mob from the regular street gang. The code of silence is actually followed, and even when some associates are willing to provide information, you probably still won't get the whole story. What I do know is that Tony wasn't killed until 3 years after this home invasion, so if it was the same people behind both attacks, either they were really patient or Tony was just hard to catch. After all, being known as an enforcer, he wasn't a rookie and definitely would have known how to move around as mafia hits take place every year in Canada. But when he was caught, of course it was a situation involving another person, which sound like a setup to some people. But nothing has been proven. Tony was in Etobicoke, an area in Toronto, on Monday, November 4th in 2019 to meet an associate of his named Joseph Catrappa. They were most likely scheduled to have dinner via Allegro. Now it's unclear whether they had already had dinner, but since some reports state that Joseph was standing beside Tony out in the parking lot, it's implied that they were just leaving the restaurant. But as they stepped out into the parking lot, a Ford F-150 pulled up, and Tony was ambushed by two men that hopped out and shot him down. But Catrappa was left untouched. But out of the 4 people at this crime scene, only 2 would survive a full year after this. Catrappa immediately fled to Cancun, Mexico, where he stayed at a hotel and resort. But out of the 4 people at this crime scene, only 2 would survive a full year after this. Catrappa immediately fled to Cancun, Mexico, where he stayed at a hotel and resort, but 10 months after the murder of Tony, Catrappa would be himself murdered at this same hotel in 2020. Now, Catrappa was also associated with the Musitano crime family, which was headed by brothers Pat and Angelo Musitano. Both brothers, though, have since been killed. Now, as for the 2 rappers, Flipper and YS, just 1 year later, the Toronto police would end up discovering who the 2 shooters were in Tony's case. Flipper was arrested, but YS, who authorities identified as the one who actually fired the fatal shots, couldn't be arrested because he was found dead inside of a residence 4 months earlier. And although Flipper, aka Postman, would allude to the fact that YS should have been the only suspect, he never actually said YS was the shooter, likely trying not to place himself at the scene. But when asked about the picture of him and YS holding a large sum of money, he states that the money all belonged to YS. Now, the Crown prosecutors state that the 2 men were paid $60,000 for the hit, but they provided no evidence of who actually paid them, probably because they had none. Now, obviously, the only living man on the case couldn't indicate who paid him without implicating himself in the crime, but it's likely he didn't even fully know who it was that paid him. If what Canadian authorities say is true, and that the mob has been paying low-level street guys to do their dirty work, it's likely that they were also smart enough to remain anonymous while doing it. But who would have wanted Tony dead? The 2 rappers are less important in this part of the story because it's clear that they were just pawns. YS was probably killed to tie up a loose end, or by the Camiso family themselves if they figured out who the shooters were. And Flipper was a crash out, and the Mafia most likely knew this, so he was definitely disposable. Now, the Camiso family has many enemies, and almost a year before Tony's death, in July 2018, Cosimo Camiso, the nephew of another Cosimo Camiso, who holds a leadership role in the Mafia, was sitting in a vehicle with his girlfriend Chantel on Castle Point Drive in Woodbridge, Ontario. And this is when they were ambushed and killed. Now, despite the fact that authorities state that there's only 2 ways in to this fairly closed-off residential area, this double homicide remains unsolved. The blame, however, has been pointed at the Wolfpack Alliance, who Cosimo had allegedly clashed with the year before. Now, the Wolfpack Alliance is much younger than traditional crime families in Ontario, and it's also not a single group, but a loose alliance of millennial-aged gangsters, and it was founded by an older member of the Hells Angels, Larry Amaro.
Now, the Wolfpack Alliance is huge, and they've been known to be involved in drug trafficking and even several gang wars, specifically in Montreal. And the group is no stranger to murder, as they've dished it out and been on the receiving end. But but there is still no definitive proof that they were behind the murder of Cosimo or the murder for hire carried out by the two rappers. Now, I find it very strange that 5 years later, there still isn't much evidence on who provided the payment. The authorities know that the $60,000 came from somewhere, and they seem to be sure that the mafia is paying low-level street guys, but it doesn't seem like they have much physical evidence. Clearly, the two gang members would just randomly target and execute a made man connected to an Italian crime syndicate for no reason.
Big news. I was just about to pause and say some shit. He over here making fucking Canada seem like fucking Gotham. I didn't even know they had like mob shit going on. Well, of course, you know, there's like, you know what they say, there's a hood everywhere, this and the third. You can't just say you want to move here and shit. Or to a one position. Oh shit. Oh, no, that shit's silly though. Niggas toasted. I cannot lie to you.
This wasn't a robbery or some revenge attack, and it's likely that the attackers and the victim didn't even know each other. And with YS dead, Postman had no chance, as there just so happened to be undercover cops sitting in the parking lot watching the whole thing through binoculars. And he ended up being found guilty of this, as well as another murder and sentenced to life. Now, even if he did have information on the mob to give authorities, it likely wouldn't have helped his case, as not only did the undercover agents testify against him, but also one of his getaway drivers. And not to mention, he probably didn't have the level of information law enforcement could have used to bring down any crime syndicate. So we have 3 dead and 1 in prison and a clear mob hit, while the true perpetrators remain unknown. But just how common is this practice? Claudia Iacono was murdered in front of her beauty salon in a brazen attack, with 4 people later being arrested. And what the media was sure to point out is that she was the daughter-in-law of mob boss Moreno Gallo, who was killed in Mexico. Now, in the attack on her, there was no robbery. She was shot in her car, but no Grand Theft Auto took place. So it looks like this was no fault.
So
Later, Iacono was traders remain unknown. But just how common is this practice? Claudia Iacono was murdered in front of her beauty salon in a brazen attack, with 4 people later being arrested. And what the media was sure to point out is that she was the daughter-in-law of mob boss Moreno Gallo, who was killed in Mexico. Now, in the attack on her, there was no robbery. She was shot in her car, but no Grand Theft Auto took place. So it looks like this was just another targeted hit.
Yep.
Canada is more dangerous than a lot of us Americans would give it credit for.
Hell yeah, I thought these niggas was nice.
Just how many mafia killings have taken place over the last 10 years. In the U.S., whatever business the mafia has going on is mostly kept under wraps. Every now and then in New York or Philly, you'll hear something, but there seems to be more back-and-forth shootings between organized crime groups in Canada, more resembling the U.S. mob activity from decades ago. It's not just the low-level gang members and drill rappers. There are multi-million-dollar operations, cartel connections, and cold-blooded wars happening within our northern neighbor. But if you'd like to hear me go deeper on this subject, just let me know in the comments. And as always, thank you guys for watching.
No taco music. I think I'm going soon. So maybe today. I'ma make you listen to me. Smoking out the motherfucking pound. I'ma give your bitch an ounce for free. I wonder what Jimmy High Roller been saying for real. Yep. I've been rolling with this fucking nigga been saying. I've been paying attention to him. I'm lucky sick with it, man. He has my up on. Okay. Nigga been on a hiatus. I do miss this feeling. Watching these before the movie when you put in a DVD player and shit. And you had to see, yeah. Before it was online, it was DVD players and like that shit. And this used to always pop up. Alright. I want to see this nigga's take on this shit. I know it's state property. Oh, you should load this up.
Your build from one platform. Map out your project with an AI-powered.
Man, y'all probably wondering how I got here. You in the streets, you get money, but the money ain't gonna last forever. I had cars, clothes, hoes, everything I needed. But one day, everything went bad. The street life ain't gonna last. You get in, get your money, and get out. See me, I was in it for the long haul. Cause either you gonna get down or you gonna lay down. This is my story. How I became a steady profit. Man, we started off with the baddest hoes in the strip club. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, man, it was nothing but bad hoes. And I can't show y'all because obviously I want the editor to get paid and I'm trying to get paid. So, you know, we can't show y'all. But what we can do is show you a bunch of different melons in the grocery store. These hoes is bad. Anyways, let's move on. So this is Beans, the main protagonist of our story. I don't really know if I can call him a protagonist. I mean, he is, but Beans that's a wicked man. You know how savage you gotta be to kill people in broad daylight and your name is Beans? That's crazy. Anyways, he's sitting there talking about how, you know, they broke and they just sitting there not doing shit. Yo, like, we not getting no money, bro. Like, I gotta sneak to fuck my girl. Bro, the other day, I went to go eat. I ain't have nothing in my cabinets, bro. You know what I had for dinner, bro? Sleep. Can't eat. We gonna take the city over, though, man. Like, we gonna make these moves, get this money, and we gonna get the fuck out of here, man. We gonna get paper, bro. See, this is how we gonna do it, right? Everybody competition, right? They either gotta get down or they gotta lay down. Now, right as my man Beans is saying that, it's super ironic, bro. This dude walked in. Now, this is Fliz. Fliz is a straight killer. Fliz also does some really, really crazy host flavor. Hold on to that, because we're not there yet. We're shadowing. Yo, what's up with all that shit you was talking earlier, cuz? Yeah, what's up then? And right there, yo, he killed bro. Right in the club. Bro, he killed bro in the club. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This looked like the scene in the Def Jam fight in New York. Like, if this was that big.
Blizz was that nigga until he turned into a fucking goofy. I promise you. Blizz was the hitter though. Until that nigga turned into a fucking goofy.
Fliz would have punched him in the mouth, they would have got this. Anyways, he kills bro. So he walked in after they left the club and they like, man, we gotta get him on the team. So my man Beans, he driving behind him, but he end up shooting at him while they in the car. Now this, his baby boy. This is the right hand of Beans. He's always loyal to Beans, and I mean, that's just his man. That's who we grew up with, and that's who we got the most respect for. That's his guy. He just be dick eating a little bit. Like right here. Yo, what's up, Sean? Like, yo, come on, Sean. This baby boy and Beans, Sean. Like, come on, Sean. Holla at me, Sean. Yo, get in the car, man. Yo, what's good with y'all, man? Man, my fault, man. That nigga in the club had to go, man. You know what I'm saying? He started disrespecting my baby mom and shit. Bro, you know I had to put that thing to him. All right, first off, pause. Put that thing to him. Relax. But listen, yo, I need you to get down with us, man. What y'all need me to do? Pull that gun out and get the blam and shit, boy. So at this point, you feel me, Fliz on the team. Now they pull up on this dude named Peanut. Now Peanut outside, man. Hey, yo, Peanut, what's good, bro? Man, nothing too much, man. You know, it's Smoothies coming up and down this show, man. But the old head getting all the money, man. What you mean the old head getting all the money? Yeah, man, he talking about this his block and all that, man. He talking about, man, he ain't giving up none of the residuals and all that, man. So, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What? So the old head come out and all that. Hey, old head, man. Hey, let me holler at you, bro. Man, you wanna holler at me, man? You get out the car and talk to me like a man. Oh, yeah, you right. So we hop out the car and all that. Man, you can't come in my shit, man. This is my shit until I leave Earth. You dig me? Yeah, like a shovel. And that's exactly what I was thinking about. So Beans end up eating this nigga with a bat, yo. Put him on his damn knees. He like,
This
okay,
nigga.
this your shit till you leave Earth. Well,
This
it's
nigga.
time to leave Earth.
Yep.
Punishing this dummy. Mickey, I'm the new Nick Charles, man. Fuck the rules. I make the rules. I break the rules. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I should have put a parlay on Beans. Cause God damn, he got 4 home runs. Man, Rack this fat, bro. Did he just use the L word in Big 2025? Yo, they end up putting him in the dumpster, bro. I don't know how any of this made him gay, but hey, yo, they all out of breath after they put him in there and shit. Beans like, man, this was the start of my takeover. Now it's 1 year later. He ended up trying to talk to his girl and all that, pretending he, isn't Beans. Hey, what's up, shorty? Oh, you ain't gonna give me no play, stupid. So she ended up ignoring him and all that, talking about she don't talk to broke. Now you know I ain't broke. What you doing though? You know, shopping. I'm about to go out. I'm about to go to the club and all that. Unless you want me to come home. Nah, go ahead. Go to the club, man. I got some business to take care of, man. Man, don't stress me and all that. Well, I just won't go. Nah, man. Look, what's up? Man, go ahead. Man. So at this point, Beans pull up on Snoop. Hey, listen, man. I ain't gonna small talk you, man. I'm gonna give you an opportunity, man, to come get down with a banger organization, man. Man, I got my own shit. I'm good, cuz. You good. Either you can get down or later. So, man, this man get the running and all that, but Fliz knock him out. Doom, bah. They asked the 2 dudes, the little, guys that's with him, man, y'all gonna get down or later, man? Hey, get down, what? Get down. And get these little some packs, man. Yo, Beans is bad funny, I ain't gonna lie. Man, so bro in the crib, man, he in this big ass joint, man, getting paper, bro. He had his daughter's birthday party. Now, his baby mom talking about how, she wished that he would spend more time with her. But he put his family first no matter what. He just be giving his daughter a lot of bread, spending money on her. Yeah, sometimes, that's the best you can do, bro. When you busy doing stuff, like you gotta, put that time into your kids. But I guess people feel guilty, so they get to spending, money on them instead. And I ain't gonna lie, I wish I had that growing up. Like, I ain't have either one. I ain't have nobody giving me no
style and substance. In the GMCC era, Orchid's your percent
time or money. Hey. Anyways, this man get out of jail. Man, what's good with y'all, man? You know what I'm saying? I see you getting out of jail, man. You know I'm gonna put that money in your pocket, bro. You know you gonna get this paper out here, right? You know I got you, man. And listen, all you need to know is, man, these out here, man, they be acting hard. But when that heat is on them, oh boy, they be getting colder and chillier than December, man. Yeah, we like the old black mob. Nah, we like the new black mob. So the weed roller walk up when they all doing this, he try to get involved and shit. Hey, ABM, man. Man, get your ass away from me, man. Go roll up, man. Yeah, you know what I just realized? Sorry to interrupt the video, but
that's just a
lot of y'all aren't subscribed. I'm dropping consistent bangers, yo. Please subscribe, or at least consider it. Because if you don't, I'm gonna think you're a bitch. And I know that none of y'all want to be a bitch. Matter of fact, if you don't subscribe and turn on post notifications right now, I'm gonna do something real gruesome to your auntie. And I know y'all don't want y'all aunties doing these hit, man. Save your aunt, because I'm gonna take her on a date, and then her period gonna be late. For real. So after this, they try and, spread out and take over. Now, it's this dude Butter. He got a lot of, the area on lock. They want his area. So they pull up on him and all that. Hey, yo, what's good, man? Yeah, what's poppin'? Hey, man, tell Butter pays me, man. Man, go ahead, man. He's small time, man. Man, stop playing with me, man. So he handed this car with $100. So you feel me, the dude Butter pull up and all that. Yo, what's good with y'all? Man, what's poppin'? Yo, what's good, Butters? Hey, listen, man. Why you named after the from South Park? All right, my fault. But listen, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. This fat pulled up. He has some earthworms in his head. He talking about, hey, what's good? Hey, tell Butter page. Yo, why you want me paging, man? Yeah, it look like he want parts. Man, I'ma holler at him and see what's up with him. Them ABM boys and all that, man. Them ABM boys, though, you feel me? So they call bro and all that, right? Hey, man, listen, I'm about to give you the opportunity of a lifetime, right? You can be a captain in a banging organization. Man, yo, why would I be a captain in your when I run my Man, listen, bro, either you gonna get down or lay down. So they hang up on him and all that, bro. So the weed roll over there talking about how, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? He gotta go. So he end up throwing the weed at him and all that, man. He telling him to shut up and Man, roll up, man. Oh, bitch ass. Man, fuck you, bitch. I ain't doing shit. Yo, what you just say? Yo, you ain't say that, did you, E? So he pulled a gun out on him, right? He like, hey, yo, hey, what hands you roll up with? No, beans, nah, beans. Hey, what hands you roll up with? So we end up shooting this non-rolling hand, bro. Tell him wrap it up and all that. Now roll up. So they end up pulling up to the basketball game where Butters is, right? Whole gang pull up and all that, right? They end up killing the nigga. So this dude Butter crawling with his leg all shot up and shit. Liz doing fa like butter, baby. And they all dip off. Beans talking about, look at these fake ass. Called sleeping with their guys. So I told him either you can get down or lay down. It's not a game. Got pool now. Baby boy got the west. D Nice got the north. Liz got the projects out Camden, Delaware, Riverside. Then we got cops in pocket now. And the makers make it and the takers take it. Now at this point, bro, you know everything going smooth, but they gotta end up waiting on the product, like waiting a whole week and all that. Man, baby boy like, man, Sean, we need to cut them off and go talk to Mario, Sean. You know, on a plane ticket vacation, Sean. Man, ain't no vacation, man. Ain't no games, man. So they ended up going to the plug and all that. Bro talking about how he gonna take this Blizzy with him. Man, look, we in and out, no games, right? I don't like these fast talking. But they mad racist. And why you rent this small ass car, man? Yeah, you rent that. The girl gave it to me. Yo, hold up real quick. I know that y'all like saying, how you gonna interrupt the video? My fault. Do not click off. Listen. After you're done watching this video, I went and I made a video on Home Alone, bro. I know that y'all want to hear me give y'all all the break. This or that pinned comment or the description. Hit that link, go over there and watch it. But after this video though, don't leave this video. Like, go watch it after this one. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get back into it. So they meet him, they go in there, he offer him a drink. He like, nah, no drink, just business. Hey, baby boy, slow up, man. You slipping, man. Check your shit. Make sure your safety off, man. Man, Glock ain't got no safety, shine. Man, yo, who the f out, man? So they take the gun, man. So they come in here, man. He talking about bombing us. They let's go handle business. So they go outside, yo, bad bitch swim up,
with
yo.
titties,
show y'all once again.
Yeah, I remember that scene.
The melons? My fault. So anyways, they asked for a drink again. He like, man, your friend all nervous. Like, nah, man, we just out of town. Let's handle business. So they bring this shit over and all that. He like, man, talk English, man. That Walla stuff. Yo, chill. You racist, guys. But anyways, they try to coke out in this straight. Bro talking about, hey, blood money, eh? The only kind there is. You forgetting something? What about them drinks, man? Hey, next time, Poppy, next time. So the girl about to start kissing each other, man. And I know y'all want to see that, man. Y'all gooning in the big 2025? All right, my fault. So anyways, they done cut the middleman out and all that, man. Things running all smooth and shit. But it's always through try to make new moves. So bro got this bucket hat on looking ridiculous, talking about how he got 2 joints from his man, that he won his black movement. Anyways, you remember earlier I told you to hold on to the fact that Fliz was hating and all that? Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, you know what I just realized? Like literally this whole time, I've been calling him Fliz. I had a typo on my notes. His name is Blizz with a B. Oh my God. Yo, I know y'all in the comments cooking me right now. The realization that you're an idiot. Bro, editor, every time I say Fliz, yo, you have to put Blizz with a goddamn asterisk. I can't believe I just did that. Oh my goodness. My fault. Anyways, Blizz in there hating on him, talking about how everyone's putting the work in and it getting crumb. These man's like, hey yo, didn't you just get like a new crib and new chains and new whip and all that? Why are you hating, talking about you ain't getting no money? Man, we the killers, man. We the ones everybody afraid of. If we had the connects, we be running Blizz a snake, man. So Beans walk up, yo, he calling him boss man and all that, being shady. After his mans explained to him what Blizz doing, that he got something for him. Now I ain't gonna lie, this bitch right here with the heels on, bang. But Beans saying she a skeezer looking for a come up, and how skeezers is always trouble. So Blizz walk up to Sharif. Hey man, look man, Beans know this shit block, man. We can get this money. Listen, you keep your own but we get 10%. Oh yeah, 10%? Hey, tell Beans I said suck my dick. How you doing? Bro started acting jealous and all that. Oh my God, stop acting like that. You was supposed to give me money for my hair and nails. You broke. All you do was asking for money. You always got your hand out. And you always got your dick out. And he gave the money to her anyway, simp ass nigga. Anyways, Blizz show up, right? He telling, you know, Beans how he showed off for his boys and all that. His girl walked up. You know I'ma hit that, right? So Blizz with her and all that, right? She talking about how she gonna hook him up with something. You know, obviously I can't show y'all this scene either. Gosh, she bad. Anyways, he telling her how, you know I gotta make you mine, right? Yeah, that cheating ain't mine. Now listen, I need you to do something for me. But she get to sucking him up and all that, yo. So he like, I'm gonna tell you in a minute. So Beans go to the payphone and call somebody, you know. He talking about how you gotta be safe and go out of town to get on the phone and all that. But anyways, Sharif was shorty, right? He rushing her and all that. But Blizz setting him up. But Blizz walk up to the car. Yo, Beans says suck on this. Fly. Yo, put him straight out. I ain't gonna lie. Did him 30. Had him
cops though, man.
Now the
yeah,
cops
beat snitch though.
I watched this movie a lot of times and like, yo, but I just realized, yo, right now that my man Beans really set his mans up. That's crazy. Anyways, bro shooting at the cops. Shorty go back in the crib and the cops shoot him, and now he dead. Beans talking about he killed 2 joints with 1 stone. Now he in there with baby boy with the jeweler and all that. They showing him Keisha. He grabbed something and all that, but baby boy telling, you know, Beans how Blizz was talking crazy. Like, man, he not doing shit. Set him up. Yo, you gotta tell baby boy more shit. Like, you don't be telling me enough, son. I don't even be knowing what's going on, son. Man, how much for this pinky ring, man? Man, I don't got 10 bands, man. I got 5 for you, son. So they meet up again by the pool. Everybody chilling, enjoying the fruits of their labor and all that. He telling them how they put in that work. Niggas disloyal, dishonorable. But these niggas right here, they real riders. Like, they gonna ride my shit, son. Like, they gonna get on my shit, and they gonna jigulate. They gonna ride this.
Let's stick to the bro. That's not how baby boy be sounding, dog. I swear.
But these rings is for my top dogs, the top riders, the real riders. Yo, son, stop calling us riders, son. Now, when you put these rings on, it mean for life, man. Ain't no getting out of this shit. They be in for life, baby. Now, he side of surprise. He bring all the hoes for him, bro. Talking about, man, he got something for him, little coffee joint. No sugar, no cream. Bro brought the hose out. Can't even show y'all the hose. Man, I know y'all mad you can't see the hose. Now, everything running how, you know, he thought he was, bro. It's just a couple wrinkles they gotta iron out. Like these old cats here, man. Weirdos, man. They getting paper, though, for a long time. But they set in their ways, man. But my cracks grimy, thirsty. Look at them laughing like they can't be touched. But I'm about to touch them. Yo, pause, Beans. Now, these niggas on a killing spree, bro. Smoking, bro. Going through the old...
This nigga the owner of the group.
Now, this dude named Caesar on his detail shop. Beans call him up. Yo, he's scared as hell. Got a shorty in there. Supposed to be a secretary. She not even answering the phone. Like, what are you paying her for? Anyway, he go to meet, bro. He don't want to working with the boss and all that. Man, listen, bro. You can get down or lay down, man. Yo, come on, man. Like, I don't really want to work with you, though, B. Like, I want to do my own thing. It's like, I need more time to think, man. Like, you don't need no time. Why you shoot me, man? I ain't even answer yet, man. You think I'm gonna let you play me with boss? Nah, man. Think about that on the way to hell and give me your answer when I see you. Yo, this dude is brutal. So after this, man, y'all probably thinking like, dang, my man Caesar got smoked. No, actually, it's quite the contrary.
Nigga snitch.
This man Caesar survived. I don't know how he survived, bro. He literally sat there over top of him and put straight bullets in him. I mean, like a Street Fighter game, bro. This man was hitting him with all types of Hadokens. How did he survive that? Anyways, my man Dame called. Wait a minute. Is that Jay-Z?
Mm-hmm. Jay-Z freaky ass was in this bitch. It's not that bad of a movie. Number 2, State Property 2 is fucking funny as shit, though. It's the funniest one out of them. That last one was gritty as hell. They switched it up with number 2. It was funny as shit. I swear. It has that nigga Nor in
Chris
it.
loves flying.
N-O-R-E.
He loves helping others soar to new heights too. So he built a course on Kajabi.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Every time I see this movie, I act surprised when I see Jay-Z in it. But I've seen this movie about 8 or 9 times. I ain't gonna lie.
I've seen
know
this shit
Jay-Z's in the movie, though. But I gotta be surprised for y'all. Anyways, he with 2 hoes in a jacuzzi. I ain't gonna lie, bro, going crazy right now. Yo, what's good, Shine? Yo, Jay, what's poppin'? It's Jay. What's good, man? Yo, Shine, I ain't gonna lie. It's just me and you on the phone, Shine. You don't gotta talk like that. Yo, my fault, cuz. Man, what's good, though? Man, you know that dude Caesar, Shine? Man, he survived, Shine. Like, how the fuck he survived like that? Man, that's some... Yo, why is you talking like that? Man, I know y'all saw that paid in full video, Shine. I had Dame Dash talk like this and that, and he talking like this and that. Real shit. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. They try to kill Caesar, son, and they try to kill us next. Man, you gotta do something about that. Alright, true. I'm gonna kill that nigga. So after this, bro, they go to the nightclub, right? And they see Beans girl in there, right? So they go to buy her some champagne. Now, at this point, I'm like, oh, shit, they about to do the Beans girl. So her friend over there, like, we should go talk to him. Y'all being scary. But she go over there to talk to him and all that. Now, she go over there, she chopping it up with him, saying thank you and everything. And he introducing himself and disrespect the Beans right in front of her. So she get up, she ain't even going for that. Oh, my God, y'all lame. Man, get out of here, little butt. We don't even want that shit anyway, shit. So Dame get in the car with Jay, and they chopping it up. Yo, how was the club? Man, we seen Beans there, shine. And, like, I tried to buy her some champagne and shit, and she ain't even want that shit. She had it all bougie and shit. Like, yo, I could really hit that shit. Why don't you take her? Man, she wouldn't let me, shit. She had it all. No, I mean...
It's crazy as fuck that the shit that comes out, he really said that in the movie, then. Why not just take his bitch? Like, take her. And all this Diddy shit and everything, and he was cool with Diddy. And these niggas was Dame Dash, Rockefeller, all that shit. That's why Jay-Z smiling and shit. Only time he really showed emotion when he said that shit. The whole movie, I swear. Looking back at it. And of course it's with Dame Dash. And what Dame Dash was saying. I'm a conspiracy theorist.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so they kidnap her, bro. Kill her friends right in front of her. So Bean's on the phone with him. Yo, what's up, man? You come to your senses? Nah, we ain't come to my senses, Sean, but we do got your over here, and I'm not gonna lie, about to have fun with her, Sean. Like real shit. I need some bread, Sean. A lot of it. Man, what the man, you got my girl? Man, you touch my girl, mama. Man, Sean, watch how you talk to me, Sean, because I got your girl over here right now. And I could really put the swammy to her. Now, I'm gonna need about 500,000, you know what I'm saying? 50 of them things. Oh, so he gives them the bread, gives them all the keys. They go to go get her. She crying and all that. Old time, this is going on. Caesar in there snitching, bro. Literally writing documents. So this man Beans got to get popped. Keisha crying because she don't want Beans to leave. But, I mean, he got to do what he got to do. You want bro to just stay here? Let this man Caesar tell on him? Go to jail? No, sir. He in there gaslighting. Baby, everything is going to be all right, bro. Like, everything's fine, man. Like, you over here tripping, man, crying and stuff. Like, bro, we're going to be good. I promise. You sure? Yeah, of course. Would I lie to you? Yes. Touche. So he talking to his people, you know what I'm saying? They in the club, all that. Yo, this man Beans is just mad, bro. Look at the look on his face. He looks like he's ready to crash out at any time. And in the midst of them talking, bro, Dame Dash come in, bro. They get to shooting at each other. Nobody died, you feel me? They dip off. Dame get the bitch in the J about it, right? About how he shot at him. This man Jay talking to Dame like, hey man, you think I need a haircut, cuz? Yo, Sean, what the No, Sean, this man shot at me. Well, shoot back. You should probably handle that. I'ma handle it, Sean, but how should I handle it? You should handle it. Alright, yeah, handle that. Okay, Sean. So after this, bro, the cops start doing bust, bro. They find a hella cokes, you know what I'm saying? Hella cokes. Why did I say it like that? Like, they found soda. Like, my bad, y'all. They found hella drugs. And then they went and got Beans, right? Beans arguing with his lawyers and all that, right? He's talking about how he gonna violate parole. And they telling him that it's a high-profile case. It's all over TV and shit. Basically Caesar's word against his. Now he's saying, you know, Caesar can't testify, so he's like, yo, offer him $5 million not to testify. So boom, they go and make that deal. Jay call a little shorty up, I guess an assassin, tell him to handle some shit. Quiet though, she like, I got you, right? The lawyer telling Caesar that, you know what I'm saying, that he took the bread and all that, but Peanut got indicted for trafficking. Like, all of his whole team is going down. So he tell him, you know, we need a fail-safe and all that, just in case everything don't go the way it's supposed to go at the courtroom. So boom, they sneak in a wheelchair, right? Pop up, kill the guards, end up going over, kill Caesar. The cops come in, everybody in there shooting. And everybody literally dies, bro. Everybody, even Beans, man. You know what I'm saying? Because the shorty that Jay-Z called walks up and shoots his ass. Dang, man. Bro, like, man, I knew I'd be riding the bench one day, but not like this. Look at my girl, all in front of my daughter. How they get in with them guns anyway? Broad daylight, a courtroom? I know y'all thinking I went out like a gangster, but that's just a movie, man. They put me under the jail. Quadruple life. I'm still popping. They gon' remember.
It's funny as fuck.
Get down or lay down. And I know y'all probably like, dang, is that the end of Bean's story? No, there's a whole nother story, bro. State property 2. And I need 2,000 likes for me to drop that joint, man. Real spill. Hey, make sure that y'all comment down below and let me know your favorite part of the video. And also, make sure you subscribe.
I'm telling y'all this. State property 2 is the funniest one. I'm definitely, I see that shit. What the hell is this?
Bacon and steak is the best.
That just looks so cool.
Bacon and steak is the best.
shrimp? Oh, he got too much sauces going on. No. Kabasi, kabasi. Why the fuck is that funny to me?
Man, y'all probably wondering how I got.
Forget the potakis. Oh my man. Forget the boyotes. Oh shit, brother. Oh shit. Hold on, guys. Let me mute myself real quick. back. Let's go. Is this the same house that they just was in?
In the signature, bro.
Say that. Oh, bro.
Real sick shit.
Oh, same.
Sick as
Actually
fuck,
sick. Niggas
man.
saw you actually sick. We wanna run too. Okay. Niggas wanna run too. Like what?
Nah, real
Shit,
sick shit, for real,
you
bro.
know what I'm saying? Got slime in the cut. Mansion.
Real illness.
Real shit.
You just chilling right now. You know what I'm saying? Nigga cooking a meat.
Hey, they friend group looking fun. I'm gonna go with you. Where can I join, bro? I just need my dreads back. That's all, bro. We on them back.
Music over here.
I got dreads.
On the couch. Hey, bro. Couple weeks. It's gonna be the first kickback at the Sig Mansion. Shit finna be lit.
All types of names. All types.
White, black, Hispanic,
Damn.
all types of vibes in the mansion.
Shot the stick, man.
Thought I got shot, twin. Thought I got shot.
I was never trying to work up in no office. Take a nigga bite, bro, now I got pocket wallet. I'm to the plug, hoe say now I'm the fucking socket. I'm to the plug, hoe say now I'm the fucking socket.
That sound like Chopper.
Big fine shit. Easy enough on the walls. If you know, you know.
Hell man, I feel like a toddler. I had different plans, get rid of.
There's nobody in my jacket. We in the beat. Like, bruh. I'm in the beat. Word to bro. Notice anything about my closet right now? Only Sig gang. That's how we coming.
Say what? Say what?
Alright, so they're just the black. So they the both. So like they're like the other Cardi version niggas. I fuck with her though. Sick as fuck, bro. Let's start using the term. They just homies just get turned at an abandoned house. Shit. Me and the homies used to go to like abandoned places and shit. High as fuck, smoke there. That shit's silly. Hey. That's why I said I fuck with the.
Really in a fucking
Civic Mansion.
really in a fucking Sig Mansion. Cooking up. Sig Mansion interview. Cooking up. You know what I'm saying? When I some soldier too. I got some soldiers that take
He
him
like
a kill,
zombie.
nigga. Huh.
The niggas, they know I'ma get it. The niggas, they know I'ma get it.
like this beat.
That shit hard.
Also, lucky these are memories that they can look back on too. That's what I think about.
Yo, this shit is lit crazy. Alright. Now we lit, nigga. Shit after my bitch.
Nah, we lit as fuck in this bitch, nigga. Sick outside, you already know what it is, man. It's a sick summer, that's what it is, for real.
6th grade, man. And then finna hop in this too. In this sick mansion. Can't get sicker than this.
Hey, yo, that shit was hard. Oh yeah, brother. That's definitely fuck with that shit. Return the slab. That thing used to scare the fuck out of me when I was a kid. Not really scared the fuck out of me, but it was so creepy and eerie, dude. That's all it was. That's all it was. It wasn't scary enough. It was just creepy as shit to me. I don't like hearing that shit at night. I just don't like hearing it. Nah, return the slab was crazy. Yeah, I'm on record, man. What happened, brother? Oh man, so spiritual. I love it. What type of beat is this?
Chewy has delightful creations of salmon or beef, sensational options from Fancy Feast.
Life's better when you're under our roof. Save up to 23% by bundling your home and auto with us.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm using this beat. I like it. I like it a lot. Man, Brianna's still a fucking billionaire. She don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck. What the fuck other motherfuckers care? She don't give a fuck. She's still a millionaire, motherfucker.
Let me know, be honest and tell me if the beat is good or bad. Y'all ready? 5, 4, 3,
Speed
2, 1, let's go.
Speed can make beats. I'm a sucker for piano type beats.
Let me know, be honest and tell me if the beat is good or bad. Y'all ready?
Yeah, but this nigga Speed really make their American throat right now. I'm old as shit. Mm-hmm.
A lot of people believe King Von was crazy, but he actually wasn't. And here's why. Even though he did some...
What do you want?
I'm here to buy.
I don't sell coke to kids.
I ain't a kid. I got the money.
I definitely don't sell $200 worth of coke.
What do you say?
It's a kilos to people with money.
Okay, front me a key. And I'll turn it around quick.
Show me. Farther you are, harder it is for me to aim true. Closer you are, the more it hurts. Any last words, just in case?
Don't miss.
You got balls, kid, I give you that. Got one day to bring me $12,000.
One day?
Say you have the market, show me.
Where'd you get this shit? I can't give up my source.
Well, I think you can.
Dude, I got that from, he is Ray. Gave me that bird on Kassan. Oh, shit, it's true. And if I'm dead, you can be damn sure he won't stop till he finds out who did it.
16 G's. And you'll be back here tomorrow with more. Staring at that money like you want to talk dirty to him. If you smart, you introduce him to Claudia and get out.
I do that, I get nothing.
What do you want?
I'm here to buy.
I don't sell coke to kids.
Oh, this is the shit that fucking
My line
Apostles
in
quotes
college
me about.
was, hey, I'm trying to
Bitch
sleep with
ass nigga.
everyone on my dorm floor. Do you want to go back to my place?
Did
And
that
it
work?
worked.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
My line in college was, hey, I'm trying to sleep with everyone on my dorm floor. Do you want to go back to my place?
Did
and
that
it
work?
worked.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
What the hell? Why it's loose here? Holy shit, brother.
This is where Kai met Ray at. I'm finna go stand out there and see if another Ray pop up. All right, Ray, pull up.
I want to go to Japan. Hey, I'm gonna go there too. This is live stream.
Like that time Charleston White got a warning from an O Block
That's just it.
member after dissing King Vaughn.
You said about King Von? I already know where he at right now. So I need you to apologize right now. I'm gonna come around that corner.
Try to say like funny as fuck.
You motherfuckers are so in tune with nature, they'll make a bird.
Well, these beds are usually.
Oh, it's okay, little baby. Don't cry.
You look like you got hit or something.
Yeah, I got hit with a football. Gym class?
Yeah, that can happen.
What are you waiting for?
I want you to show me who hit you yesterday.
What are you gonna do? Maybe it's his boyfriend or something.
And I can't help but notice those ladies over there are drinking cheap beer. That seems like a shame to me. I'd like to buy each one of them a blowjob shot.
You wanna buy anything for their fellas? Might be the polite thing to do.
Sure, okay, fine. Let me get each one of those guys a Cosmopolitan.
That table over there.
That fucking good? They look annoying.
Yep.
Thanks for the drink.
You're welcome.
I don't want it though. You can have it.
You back from the rack?
Oh, this one was fuck. Wait, I. Alright, I might be high, guys. I might be high. I know they was not just about to play fucking. And they got Luka Doncic, A. Reeves, and then LeBron. The real big three. Bro, if I go back, scroll back up, and if that's what they're playing for that clip, I'm going to fucking cry.
You back from the rack?
Yes, sir. 11 months and 19 days.
I thought that's what they had, bro. I was about to cry.
The Soviet spy bit into a poison pill hidden inside his tooth in an attempt to escape the German prison. You see, when he collapsed on the floor, the Germans thought he was dead and buried him a few hours later. But as the legend goes, the poison was only meant to slow his heartbeat and fool the prison doctors. So the next day, Soviet soldiers dug up his body, injected the antidote, and took him back to safety. The Soviet spy bit into a poison pill hidden inside his tooth in an attempt to escape the German prison. You see, when he
Hi, ich bin's Michel und ich bin Sven und wir zeigen euch heute unseren ultimativen Trick. Hi, ich bin's Michel und ich bin Sven und wir zeigen euch heute unseren ultimativen Trick. Hi, ich bin's
Oh,
Michel und ich bin
fuck.
Sven und wir zeigen euch heute unseren ultimativen Trick.
I never.
I was just shooting dice and won all my money. I came back on the block. I couldn't get all the other guys because I knew they wasn't gonna want to do it with me. So I told Dirk, like,
The explorers walked into the sand.
What the hell? What happened?
you said, what did you say?
Craving Olive Garden? No.
Drop the weapon. No, I can't do that, sir. Drop it or I drop you. Lenny Gibson, Master Sergeant, 3rd Cav. All right, Lenny. Jay Halstead, Rangers, put it down now. Sir, I am a good piece of gear. Now, Lenny.
All right. Here. They ran in there. There might be civilians in there.
Okay, Lenny. I'm gonna move forward. You clear everybody out of here behind me, and then you get out too. Do you understand?
Copy.
Let's move. Go. Stay back! Stay back! Move! Stay there! Jesus, man.
Since I was 8 years old. Oh yeah, I'm 62 years old and I got every one of them, never had a cavity, and I've never had any problems with them. I just do hydrogen peroxide.
Well, it looks like I've been summoned again because you guys keep tagging me in this saying this guy did not brush his teeth since he was 8 years old and he has not had any cavities. Is this real or is this fake? Let's get into it. First,
This nigga's eyebrows cooking me, bro. It be cooking me. I'll be looking flabbergasted. They got Luka Doncic, A. Reeves, and then LeBron. Big three. This nigga's eyebrows is
off
cooking me.
is hydrogen peroxide. Hydrogen peroxide will kill the
shit.
Took a man. What's up, Lenny? Hey, my grandma, he a famous streamer. Man, jeez.
How this Detroit rapper managed to steal over $63 million worth of checks without getting caught until recently. According to police report, rapper Josh Swan and 4 others were all involved in this whole operation. One of the guys was working at a post office, and every time a check was getting sent out, he would take it and give it to Jay Swan. Now, Jay Swan and the other 3 were running a Telegram channel where he was selling these checks to other scammers. They made over $63 million and were doing this for 5 years and are just now getting caught. Y'all think they cooked? How this Detroit rapper managed to steal over $63 million worth of checks without getting caught until recently. According to police report, rapper Josh Swan and 4 others were all involved in this whole operation. One of the guys was working at a post office, and every time a check was getting sent out, he would take it and give it to Jay Swan. Now, Jay Swan and the other 3 were running a Telegram channel.
Russell, I couldn't protect you back then, but I can now. What do you want me to say, huh? I care about you? Because goddammit, I care about you, Russell. What's juggernaut that I don't have? Don't you say legs! I know you're gonna say legs! Legs! Still hurts to hear out loud. What is that? That's not a real rope! You get back here, young man! Dobbs, get me out of here, please. Use my arms as backpack straps.
I think we may have found your cosmic reason for being here.
Nothing can stop the juggernaut. Back up.
I will bathe in the blood of your enemies.
You need to know.
You'll do no such thing. Why don't you just say it in an Indian accent?
I'm sorry.
Apology accepted. This is a side you I do not like. Let me guess, some of your best friends in the future are Indian. Once again, intolerance rears its ugly head. I am so sorry.
Not a fucking racist, moron.
Precisely what a racist would say.
I'm with the old white guy on this one.
When this is over, I'm gonna fuck you to death with your own broken feet.
Russell, I couldn't protect you back then. Please carry me home.
Yo, you're the basketball. The lemon sticky zest burns your face.
Hey guys, get ready with me to hang out with Fine Shite.
What about the people that say that they sleep 5 hours, they wake up and they feel great? Is that bullshit?
Hey guys, get ready with me to hang out with Fine Shite.
She trolling.
Not my fault, I'm autistic! No way! 33, 35, 35, 38, 39, 40. Elder millennial. Elder millennial.
I ran the streets since I was young. Streets killed me.
Holy shit, brother. I gotta get cleansed. I gotta rewatch some shit back. Hello, es que todo, bro. Look, stuff. Look.
I ran the streets since I was young. Streets killed me.
Alright.
I want it to end. I want it to end. I want it to end. Please. I want the eyes gone. Stop watching me. Stop controlling me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
Hey guys, get ready with me to hang out with Fine Shite.
What about the people that say that they sleep 5 hours, they wake up?
Somebody once told me you have to go through.
This might look like a real cigarette, but it's not, because
I just took a blue chew.
Which shoes will protect your feet the most? To test
He's
this,
trolling.
We got a better nails. Very sharp. Up first, we got Crocs. There's little holes in the bottom.
The comments, bro. The fucking comments, dude. Holy shit, man. That's giving me like fucking. I got bare feet right now.
Time to test Heelys. Oh, put a hole in the wheel. I don't think you should wear wheels on nails.
Yeah, probably not.
So logically, I tried nail shoes.
What?
Bro. Oh, good luck.
I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, I went right through them. Fresh shoes. Here we go.
Wow.
That went pretty well. The only thing is, people don't really wear these every day.
True.
So logically, I had to try.
You trolling.
It worked!
Let's go!
Which shoes will protect your feet the most? To test this, we got...
Will you make me happiest man in all of Russia?
Yes, yes, yes.
Pronounce you husband and wife. You may share a joyless kiss. Hey, I have idea. Why don't we visit family in America?
Yeah, I'm gonna call them right now.
American cow fell for it. Here's to my last night in Russia.
I'll give you something to laugh about.
What the? Oh no! Will you make me happy?
This guy crashed out after losing $10,000 just to get put to sleep.
Damn. That nigga lit too.
This is easily the most organized.
The fucking dance. What's that? That X dance. I ain't watched the X. That fucking Juice WRLD dance in Fortnite. From when he was doing the concert.
If Arthur uses a dynamite arrow to save Mary Beth, something creepy will happen.
Got your little lady friend here? Drop your gun!
Think that's a lot. You alright, Mary Beth? That was a close one.
I'm fine. Just remind me to bring a gun next time I go robbing with you two.
If Arthur uses a dynamite arrow to save Mary Beth, something creepy will happen.
You said we need to lock eyes for me to turn to stone?
Yes?
So I'll just wait for you to blink before I strike.
I don't think you understand. You're literally turning to stone. So even if I blink for a second, it's not like you can... what the shit? No matter, so long as I maintain my gaze, you're powerless to stop me.
Your eyes are looking a little watery there.
What the fuck is this?
I haven't blinked in days. What's wrong? Your eyes feeling a little heavy?
This nigga!
Where'd he go? No, wait. No, please, barbarian. I beg of you.
Any second now, you'll be fully engulfed in stone. Trapped forevermore. just wait for you to blink before I strike.
Damn.
Here are rappers' most tweaked out moments, like the time Kodak Black and Kai Cenat agreed to freestyle live on stream, but when it's Kodak's turn to jump on the beat instead of freestyling, he starts saying,
I remember this, bro. It's like, these people said that he was quoting an old ass video or some shit. It's just silly, bro. That shit's hilarious. Kodak said
some really weird stuff.
She's my lady. Leave 5 nights up in Katie. But Kodak, hop on that track.
Kodak then tries to play a new song for Kai, but suddenly forgets how to use his phone, fumbling like he's never seen one before. And out of nowhere, he pops some kind of pill on live.
That was a glitch for the Twitch.
Here are rappers' most tweaked out moments, like the time
you said that was a glitch for the Twitch.
Your supper, prisoner.
Please, sir. May I have some water?
Very well.
I beg you to release me from this dungeon. I have done nothing wrong.
What is your name, prisoner?
Cheston. My name is Cheston.
How badly do you want to get out of this prison, Cheston?
Very badly. I am to be executed in the morning.
Perhaps we can make an arrangement.
No, I cannot. I am a virgin in that way.
Then you shall die in the morning, Cheston!
Wait! If there is no other way, then I suppose I must do what you ask of me. And more.
Your supper, prisoner.
Please, sir.
A24 just gave us a...
Hey, Steam support. Someone hacked into my account and I can't log in. Oh, I am terribly sorry to hear that, sir. I just sent a password reset email to your account. Oh, thanks. That was fast. Would you like to see the...
Shit, I ain't got no thoughts on Black Air Force Ones. It's just not my style. I've never liked Black Air Force Ones, and that was before they even was a meme. That shit does not play to me. Anytime I see a nigga in some Supreme Black Air Force Ones, I go the opposite way.
What's up?
My dad knows you. His name's Vincent, too.
I don't remember him. Tell him his friend.
You're not friends.
Is Scrooly G one of the most creative players of all time? After being released on bond for machine charges in Louisiana, you would think this NPC rapper would chill, right? Well, this crash dummy was just caught on a high-speed chase with the police, with him crashing the whip, then attempting to jumping off the side of the highway, hitting his head immediately, sending him to 1 HP, where he was unconscious for a few minutes. Y'all think Q50 about to go revive Scrooly G? Is Scrooly G one of the...
The OC are the new WWE Tag Team Champions.
To get her hands on a $100 billion inheritance, a woman actually pushed her sister off a towering cliff. To make it look like her sister had taken her own life, she quickly pulled out her phone and started recording. Facing the camera, she solemnly declared that she was about to jump off the cliff herself.
So when you see my body at the bottom of the bluff by our house, that's me.
Once she finished recording, she immediately posted the video to her social media. She was about to take one last look at her sister when, to her shock, she noticed a leg by the edge of the cliff. Picking it up, she realized it was a prosthetic limb. Looking down at her sister's lifeless body at the bottom, the woman finally realized her sister had been disabled all along. She had gone through all that trouble to impersonate her, and now it was all ruined. In a moment of panic, she suddenly remembered the video she had just uploaded. Luckily, the internet signal in the US was poor. As the upload was nearly complete, she quickly switched her phone to airplane mode. After thinking it over, she dashed down the cliff.
No! You're supposed to be me! They're all gonna know that you're not me! Well, how am I supposed to fake this?
As she was spiraling in despair, she suddenly noticed train tracks nearby. She turned her head. There was a train approaching. Then she looked down at her own 2 perfectly intact legs, and a new plan formed in her mind. If she placed her sister's severed leg on the tracks, she could make it look like her sister had been run over by the train. That way, no one would know she'd been disabled in the first place. She carefully positioned the prosthetic on the tracks, then quickly hid behind a large rock. Moments later, the train thundered past. After carrying out her plan, she fled the scene and turned airplane mode off to re-upload the video. At that moment, she believed she was about to take over Felicity Price's identity and become the sole heir to the massive inheritance. What she didn't know was that another woman's sudden appearance was about to shatter her scheme completely. To get her hands on a $100 billion inheritance, a woman actually pushed her sister off a towering cliff to make it look like her sister had taken her.
Hey man, I haven't heard from you since you bought your gaming computer. Is everything okay? Yo, I'm talking to you.
Change, please? That's what this is all about, isn't it? Hey! Now, if you don't want to give me no change, that's fine. How about the courtesy of a response? You don't want a response? Oh, Denny, what the hell are you... Relax. Paintball. Denny Crane. You the big lawyer? I am. I can take you to court for assault, man. Sue me. But I'm willing to settle. Give me $100,000. Seems a little high. How about Zip? Does Zip work for you? I'll be back.
I realize you're a powerful man, sir, but that does not give you the right to shoot homeless people.
Lots of judges.
I'm not intimidated.
Of course you are. Here's what you need to know about the practice of law, son. It all comes down to money. I've got it. He doesn't. I'll win. My lawyer dropped me. Bunker. If you think you won, I do. I'll find another one. No, you won't. Nobody's gonna make any money suing Denny Crane.
Mr. Kirk, I'll represent you.
This is a joke?
No, it isn't. I'll be your lawyer.
I'm confused.
You're right, Denny. No other lawyer will take his case, so it's going to be me.
Change, please? That's what this is all about, isn't it? Hey! Now, if you don't want to give me no change, that's fine. How about the courtesy of a...
Oh. Hey, look, a chiropractor. I could actually use an adjustment.
Hello? Cha-ching! I mean, hello? Would you guys like an
Hey,
adjustment?
bro, this is brain rot. This is what I'll be doing. I'm feeling old as shit, guys. I swear, I'm feeling old.
This head hole smells like spit.
Don't worry. I always give it one lazy wipe between patients.
Oh, that feels great.
Yeah, that good feeling will last right until you get into your car. Here's your bill.
$700.
That covers the consultation, evaluation, diagnosis, adjustments, supplements, and a fart surcharge.
I didn't fart. You see how much that chiropractor charged? I could do the same thing he did.
You could, and that's not a compliment. His degree was from a Margaritaville.
Should we become chiropractors?
Already on it. Siri, how do I become a chiropractor?
Do you want to be a doctor, but don't like to read books?
Yes.
Congratulations, you are now a chiropractor.
Hey, look, a chiropractor. I could actually use an adjustment.
Hello? Cha-ching!
I'm gonna make him pay.
I miss all the Call of Duties. I used to play that
Look at it,
shit.
that bitch is under you. That bitch is under you.
That's the time when I played campaign. I wasn't really an online gamer. I love the campaign modes. I always been a solo gamer.
JJ, what the fuck you got going on over here?
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
There's a bird?
That a fucking pigeon, folks?
Yo.
Nigga, that's a fucking pigeon, folks.
Oh, bro. Hold on. Dog. Look at it, that bitch is under you. That bitch is under you. Yo, yo.
You brought that bitch, folks.
Today we're cooking every type of bird.
Starting off with a dove that's literally smaller than a tomato. This thing had the smallest drumstick of all time, but a pretty gamey taste.
Giving me liver vibes.
Next up, quail. Disturbingly good at dancing, but I seasoned and into the mini Smokemaster 5000 over applewood. Honestly, great flavor that was very similar to chicken.
Tad gamey.
Next, the partridge. Don't tell Gordon, but this is actually a Jamie Oliver recipe. Stuffed with compound butter and fried. It was juicy and tasted exactly like a pork chop.
It's amazing.
This is squab, aka pigeon. What I made is a classic dish from Hong Kong. It's air chilled with a maltose syrup, then deep fried to achieve a crazy golden brown color and delicious taste similar to dough. A lot of flavor going on. Next, we have bad.
Fight!
All kidding aside, this is silky, aka black chicken. With a striking color, it has way less meat than a normal chicken, but the flavor is super pronounced. This herbal soup is the most common way to eat it, and it's said to have many health benefits.
That is delicious.
Next up, pheasant, and for this one, we're marinating, then actually cooking it covered in a banana leaf, then wrapped in clay. It's an ancient Chinese cooking technique called beggar's chicken, a process that infuses the quail with tons of flavor, but unfortunately doesn't allow for any crispy skin. Flavor was amazing, but
it's kind of dry.
This is a Poule Rouge chicken. It's a heritage breed from France, prized for its skin and flavor. Beer can chickening it felt like a...
What the fuck? Beer can chickening it? What the fuck? Hey, no, BD. I'm like setting us black people back with these ones. I'm over here learning how to cook different type of birds because, you know, we love chicken and shit. I want some chicken right now. But, nigga. My heart sick what he said about. Bro, if he would have ate about, we would have been back to fucking 2020. Yeah, she fucks.
But I'll take 25 to life if necessary, cause it blew me away.
The skin is so incredible.
Next, guinea fowl. With some crazy purple colors and intense yellow fat, it was very different than any poultry I've ever made. Cooked up, the skin kind of had a gamey flavor I wasn't a fan of, though it was juicy.
Rich and delicious.
You've seen duck, but have you ever seen one bricked up? The bricks weigh down the spatchcocked skin for unparalleled rendering. Honestly, my new favorite way to prepare a whole duck. This is a $100 bluefoot chicken. They're slow grown and known for exceptional taste and texture, a true culinary delicacy that probably shouldn't be turned with chicken and waffles, but honestly, this was the best fried chicken I've ever made by far. Concentrated flavor and so juicy. Oh mama. Massive wingspan on this goose. We're getting into large bird territory. Roasted this one with an orange glaze for some stunning color. More gamey and tough than duck, but still very tasty.
The goose is loose.
Don't know about you, I think it's time for emu.
What
Looked
the
like
hell
a
is
beef
that?
flank steak and seared then butter basted to medium rare. I kid you not, tasted exactly like beef.
Are we eating steak right now?
And finally, the biggest bird in the world with an ostrich leg. Injected with buffalo sauce for some buffalo wing vibes, then whipped up an ostrich egg to stay on theme, and dredged. Very carefully deep fried in the biggest pot we could find, achieving a surprisingly nice golden brown color. It was a bit tough, but definitely elevated with the buffalo flavors.
Ground zero for the next bird flu. Today we're cooking every...
I thought they said
Starting off with a dove that's literally...
That was pretty fucking entertaining, guys. Like, this is brain rot. I told you, I'm because of this shit, fuck.
Getting by.
A fire? Is it the school fire that cost us elementary 38?
Yeah, it was.
Glad you made it out okay.
Predictions of the Simpsons family does not stop at unclear guesses, but it also accurately shows the character names and events that take place. You will definitely believe this when you realize that the movie predicts the Nobel Prize results up to 6 years in episode 1 of season 22 aired in 2010. The Simpson family sat in front of the TV and watched the Nobel Prize award ceremony. Son Bart and friends were also present in the Nobel Prize betting slip that his classmate named Martin. Bart's best friend, Milhouse, guessed the winning economist was Bengt R. Holmstrom. The final winner of the episode announced it was not Robert, but Jadis. Everything would have been nothing to talk about if 2016 you did not watch the Nobel. In award ceremony on October 10th, 2016, the Royal Swedish Academy of Sciences.
I like conspiracy
Before
theories.
each competition, the coach would secretly stuff drugs into each team member's
You dig?
shoes. Then he would have the players shave their leg hair, control the dosage, and inject the drug.
In a world where you've
It's deeper than that, sir. Look, every jar of peanut butter has this same symbol on it. I think there might be some kind of conspiracy.
That's ridiculous. Turning a paper or face the consequences.
Got to get to the bottom of this mystery. That's just his eye.
Nasty nut.
You better not mess with my gang, or you'll be messing with Oopie Goopy, General Munchkin Man, Lil Jim Bob, and worst of all, Larry. You better not mess
Larry.
You brought a 22? I mean, we got empty beer cans around here. If you want to do some plinking.
1800. I'm gone forever.
My third is in a duffel bag in the top drawer of that file cabinet.
Don't play with Jesse, bro.
In my car, parked up the street.
What do you say? Your 22 against my 45. Winner takes all.
Like the Wild West.
22? I mean, we got empty beer cans around here. If you want to do some plank.
Hey, Bunky, it's the homie's birthday today. I'm gonna make a bomb bake when we get in some yard bowl. You think you don't want some? Oh, happy.
I want a palace for my thugs with oriental rugs. Greenbacks and drugs, get whacked for the love. 20 niggas bad at me, still couldn't shatter me. I'm only getting up, splitting up your.
Yeah, this is with that fucking DMX. This is that DMX song. What fucking song is this? Fuck. It's that DMX song. I forgot the fucking name of it.
I want a palace for my thugs with oriental rugs. Greenbacks and drugs, get whacked for the
Yeah, niggas done started something.
still couldn't shatter me. I'm only getting up, splitting up your anatomy. Official block family.
Oh, I knew it was that fucking. I instantly remember that song. I'm like, bro, that fucking DMX.
Your car deserves more performance with every drive. Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium.
Niggas done started something. That's just silly though. What the hell? What the hell he Berry? What the hell he Burton? I must have watched that. I knew. X's flow was crazy on that. Damn, I forgot all about this fucking song. That's a music video for it, for real. This fucking beat is nasty as shit too.
Condominiums overlooking our drug capers. New York City, the only way to play is gritty. I want cheddar so we can front up in the 850. My whole committee like the puff L's and look jiggy. Who want test this? My semi leave you chestless. And ain't shit that you can say to me when you be breathless. Young but I done did shit that you won't do. Sick ahead with that bullshit you blab about going through. I got niggas who punk on your block and in your spot. Who sit next to you protecting you but they'll murder you, player. Don status, nigga, we getting chips assists and bad bitches sis frontin' in clips assists. Be taking knots from the out of state spots. Any nigga make it hot, get found in vacant lot. You don't really wanna come try the one guy who stays dumb high from blunt line. Racket sang alumni who got more beef than the Islamic bomb. So I pack enough sonic arms to neutralize atomic bomb. It's not a nigga in your gang want it. My AK slate games, spray strays, niggas names on it. Often I bug them, but off in the dark. Have a chump coughing blood, fill his coffin with slugs. Yo, you know I got enough guns to wreck a nation. Any nigga wave a tech and mason, have an explanation. You bring your crew in them, I'm doing them. Then I'm beating them down with aluminum. Then I'm putting two in them. You can't touch me, I've been devil sent. Wanted for investment. A lot of other things, but that's irrelevant. If you love the money, then prepare to die for it. Niggas done started something. You can lay in the flames or hug the sky for it. Niggas done started something. If you love the money, then prepare to die for it.
This is why I was like, bruh, that's why I keep on yelling it. That nigga's voice be sounding raspy as fuck. But he be going hard.
That get coke like Sosa, never turn down chocha, be in the coaster, Rica, sipping margaritas with a mommy, cleaning my Tommy, showing love to my army. Whenever the locks find rippy blocks, we kill 'em. Yeah, I hear niggas, but I still don't feel 'em. And this is for the listeners and prisoners and them jealous rap cats that prefer dissing us. My 16s be so real, you can feel 'em in your vein like Romelo's pops from Sugar Hill. J be the cause for the kiss at your wake. Cartel lips spitting clips at your face. We started from the bottom. You'll see bag niggas pardon. Whatever, we can do it at the garden.
still couldn't shatter me. I'm only getting up, splitting up your anatomy. My family, grants niggas handing me. I want the finer things, and I hope you understand me. Sitting at the table planning, plug the fan in, let the sweat dry off, and then grab the cannon. Think the smartest and retaliate the hardest, regardless if you a thug or a rap artist. Respect me like Pesci, and if rap was hockey, I be Gretzky, puffin' Nestle. And y'all niggas done started something, acting invincible like you guard something. If you guard, then I'ma mix a lot till you rot. And if you a player, then play for everything you got. And if you a thug, then start busting off shots. And if you a dog, you better bite before you bark. If you love the money, then prepare to die for it. Niggas done started something. You can lay in the flames or hug the sky for it. Niggas done
I gotta
started
rewatch
something.
my dad used to watch this shit.
When I wet shit, I dead
It's just
shit.
sit there and
Like
keep
abortions for bigger portions of extortion and racketeering. Got niggas fearing. Fuck what you heard is what you hear. How much darker must it get? How much harder must it hit? See if your hardest niggas flip when I start a bunch of shit. I like pussy, but not up in my face, so give me 3 feet. Cause when we creep no more than 3 deep, niggas see sheep. Bloodhounds found your shit buried in the mud, following traces of gunpowder residue and blood. A positive idea is impossible, so you know John Doe is what they gon' be putting on that tag on your toe. Now who gon' tell your mother her baby's under a cover in the morgue? Sniff as a log, sniff out by the dogs. Son of a hard-headed nigga that wouldn't listen, so you got what you came for. Surgery with the chainsaw. I hit the fucking streets, cause like I said before, ain't nothing going down until I eat. Motherfuckers think it's all about impressing bitches and stressing bitches while I'm testing bitches' game, addressing bitches and caressing bitches. And dealing with motherfuckers on all levels. What I'm dealing with is all devils. Fucking with snakes, running with niggas you call rebels. I got an army of 730 niggas, dirty niggas that come through and worry niggas. 30 niggas that like to bury niggas. And scary niggas get it all the time, cause what they got is all of mine. Your man was talking shit until I pulled the 9. And if I don't know you,
I see this nigga before. No, this gotta be the fucking.
and gave it to money, cause I just lost my mind when he crossed the line. Sent his back through his chest, and I tossed the 9. Boss of crime, Black Gotti. I stack bodies with the black shotty, bitch ass niggas that act snotty. Get it?
These niggas is for real. These niggas are lame. This ain't no.
Meet Max, the AI scientist behind the scenes.
Hey, I'm Max.
With creative testing, you can skip the guesswork and just prove the winning ad.
That's your ads. Tweets Max.
Alright, motherfucker.
Test thousands of hypotheses.
Alright. Alright, so this nigga's funny as shit too. I just gotta see what the fuck has he uploaded. I haven't checked on this in a while. He's some shit that's gonna make me laugh, bro. Iron Man explained by an idiot. Karate Kid. Lucy. Jumper. I watched this movie. Did I watch this though? If I did, I would have liked it.
Quick announcement before this video starts, I have made some new designs, so go check it out and get yourself some new high boy and pearl earrings merch for Crimson.
I haven't watched Jumper in so fucking long. When I tell you guys I'm a movie fan, I really am a movie fan. I watched so many fucking movies when I was a kid. Oh, that's some shit. But no. I like Jumper a little bit. It's just a little bit comfort food.
Just today while chilling on top of the Sphinx's head, looking out onto the desert, which would be fine if there was a desert there, except pretty much the whole internet has seen this picture of the pyramids with a city right next to it. Apparently, you can casually drive by them. Anyway, the Sphinx is right there, making this shot catastrophically incorrect. Whatever, he keeps narrating and we flash back to when he was a teenager in school, giving his childhood longtime friend and now crush a snow globe with the Eiffel Tower in it as a gift. Then this bitchy-ass kid comes over, takes it, and bullies David, that's his name, making fun of him, calling him fat or some shit, I don't know. Immediately, the girl puts an end to this and tells him to hand the thing back. He reaches out to give the snow globe back to David, and she's fine with that, which infuriates me because it's been gifted to you. It is your property now, moron. Why are you you okay with him giving it back to David? You take it. Whatever. Asshole bully lets David come close and throws it over a frozen lake next to their school, so David very cautiously goes out to get it, although it's very dangerous. He finally gets it, then the ice breaks and he falls through. The currents sweep him under the ice, trapping him underwater. Everybody freaks out, especially Millie. Then all of a sudden he teleports to the local library, marking the first time he ever jumped to a different location, hence the movie's name. He walks out super kerfuddled and confused, gets home to his abusive single father. His mom left him when he was 5, so he's currently having a pretty shitty childhood. He locks himself in his room. His dad busts in and he jumps away on accident back to the same spot in the library. Wanders around a bit, then jumps back to his empty room because his dad called the cops and is now talking to them about his son being missing and shit. David gets on his savings and escapes the house, throws some rocks at Millie's window to get her attention and leaves her the snow globe without showing himself, then takes a bus over to New York, rents a cheap room, and starts practicing and learning how to control his powers in a very public Central Park. What a dumbass. Anyway, here's how his powers work as far as I can tell. He can jump anywhere he knows or has been or has seen a picture of. And the more emotional the jump, the more feelings he uses while jumping or whatever. The more powerful the jump, the more effective it is, the more destructive it is to his surroundings, leaving cracks on the walls and craters and shit. Next thing on his list to do is breaking into a bank vault and stealing everything in there. After he scoped it out that morning by using the customer bathroom, he robs that place blind, gets filthy rich, and we cut to Samuel Blackson playing Roland, going to investigate the bank robbery. Disguised as the
I like this. I told you. Listen, this movie is a good comfort fucking. Not good comfort. I'm not saying like go. It's just a nice movie that you can like just put on just to like fucking have in the background watch and shit. It's really fucking good. I'll be right back though. I might fuck around and watch that shit tonight. By myself, or if my daughter come back. Yeah, this is why it took so long. Niggas eating. Boo-hoo, cry about it. Niggas gotta eat too. So before start this video, close my webcam real quick, like that. Boom. Now you guys, see that? Well, no, actually, this is a really good fucking comfort food type of movie. I keep on saying it, bro. It's just a good movie to put on
Then
anytime.
skip to 8 years later. David's still living in New York in a penthouse, ultra luxury, lazy life. Dude can't even be bothered to reach for a remote. He has a shit ton of money on every currency, and on this particular day, he jumps over to England to pick up a chick, very recklessly and irresponsibly using his powers in public, which fucking scuffed up big jaw Tom Holland sees. He bags this bird, then zoinks some zooters with her. No one's ever said that before. Then he jumps over to Fiji to surf some mega waves, then jumps over to the Sphinx's head again to chill out a bit. How's this not attracting any attention? I'm pretty sure you're not allowed up here. Also, isn't this a part of the city right here? So wait a minute, the makers of this movie knew full well that the city was that nearby, yet they still made this horribly inaccurate opening shot? How? Are they stupid? They're stupid. Moving on. We cut to a jungle somewhere with Roland having incapacitated a jumper, calling him an abomination, saying only God should have the power to be all places at all times. I mean, technically they're not. They're just in a bunch of
Yeah,
places.
he just wanted to kill them for some weird reason.
Kill this guy, then gets a phone call telling him that they finally found the bank robber from 8 years ago. So when David jumps back to his apartment after doing a bunch of other shit, I assume, he finds Roland in and he's like, who the hell are you and how are you in my apartment? Roly Poly introduces himself and goes on to tell him how bad he is at this, literally leaving notes everywhere and shit. Finally reveals that he knows who he is, what he is, and what he can do. Then pokes him with an electric baton that stops him from jumping because apparently electricity running through a jumper's body makes it really hard for them to teleport anywhere. Which David finds out when he jumps a short distance to his wall to pick a picture to jump to from one of his jump sites, but he can't do it because it's too far for him to do in his electrocuted state right now. I think he picked Moscow or something. Pretty sure that fucking Rain Man geoguessr dude can guess where this is.
Has the girl ever talked to you?
No, this is Bolivia.
He had to go back and get some money. It sounds like Apex or Call of Duty.
Norway. Nice.
Roland gets him, keeps beating him and shocking him, asking him how he survived this long. Like, who is protecting you? David is then able to jump into the secret vault in his wall, collects some cash, then gathers enough energy to jump back to his childhood bedroom that is chain shut from the outside for some reason. He stashed some more shit there that he's collecting right now. His dad heard him come, so he tries to talk to him through the crack in the door and tries to open the door but can't do it in time before David teleports away. He goes over to find the grown-up Millie, who stayed in their hometown and is now working as a bartender. He just wanted to see her one last time before disappearing forever, but then his old bully recognizes him, tries to talk to him for a bit, then Millie recognizes him and comes over to talk to him, but then gets harassed by the cockwomble, so David fights him to defend her and uses a brief moment away from the crowd to jump him into the first bank he robbed from, spook him and leave him there. He comes back, tells Millie that the bully ran away like a bitch. She's like, you're bleeding, let me take care of that while we catch up and start a romance. So they go back to the bar and do that. She tells him that she gave up on her dreams of traveling the world. He tells her that he's in banking. Edgar from Snowpiercer somehow tracked him down and watches this dumbass talk with great concern. Also, this extra keeps looking at the camera way too much. Then David invites her to go to Rome with him, which he knows is a top travel destination of hers. She says yes, so they go using a plane, not a jump. They get to their hotel and he takes us back from this super aggressive bellhop. Then we cut to Roland pretending to be part of the CIA, which stands for Captain America. He's pretending to be an agent so he can talk to Mark the bully, who the police found in the bank vault, so now he's in prison. Mark tells him everything that happened. Roland also snooped around David's apartment, going through all his jump site location pictures. Also finds pictures of Millie, figures out that she's of importance, then also finds out that she just flew to Italy with him. So he sends some people over there to get him. Now back in Rome, they get settled into the room. She's very skeptical of him, saying things like, so you say you're a guy in finance, trust fund, 6'5", blue eyes. I don't believe that you're in banking, but listen, I don't care, just don't lie to me. So he like, don't worry, bibs, I know that. She like, good, now let's fuck. And coitus takes place. Then after they eat, he takes Millie Brown to the Roman Colosseum that just closed down for tourist entry. So he dips for a second, jumps inside, and unlocks the door from the other side so they can sneak in and get their own private tour. He does another stealth jump.
I used to
open it from the other side. So they
as a kid, I used to wish I had these fucking powers, bro. I used to pretend I would fucking jump. Like, oh my god, this is one of my movies, bro. I swear. This is up there.
They can go down deeper into the gladiator pit area. I kind of feel like he shouldn't be able to open all these doors from the other side unless he has super duper lockpicking lawyer abilities. Or maybe a very silent and small pair of bolt cutters in that pit. Pretty sure he doesn't have either, and this is bullshit, but anyway. They see one final door betwixt them and the gladiator pit. So he tells her to wait here while he goes around and finds another way to open the door from the other end. Jumps into the pit using his powers and finds Griffin, the scruffy Brit, taking a leak in a corner somewhere and finally introducing himself to him, jumping around saying he thought you were the only one. Tells him that he can't just do whatever he wants, jumping everywhere without consequences, without them noticing, pointing towards a couple dudes walking in. David jumps to some high ground, leaving Griffin to fight these two dudes with electrical launching thing or robs on his own. They hit David with it, so he can't jump anywhere. Griffin's like, welcome to the wall, mate. Hops around, teleporting all over the place, fighting the two assailants. David keeps getting zapped. Griffin jumps the dudes into walls and off high places. Millie hears all this but don't understand nothing. Griffin deals with the two dudes and tells David that they're called paladins and they want to kill all jumpers, and he's fighting back. Then a Coliseum worker sees them and rushes out to report them to the cops. Griffin takes this knocked out paladin and jumps him away, so David follows him through his jump scar, which is like a fading trace of where you jump to, and ends up jumping to Griffin's secret lair, who tells him to fuck off and go back to his girlfriend, so he remembers her and goes back. Tells her that they need to leave immediately. She's hyper confused and is asking what's happened. He doesn't tell her anything. They get outside and find the cops waiting for him, trying to arrest him. She gets even more confused. They take him over to the police station to interrogate him. David keeps acting stupid, like I'm innocent, I don't know what you're talking about. The cop asking him questions is called away. Then David's mom walks in, giving him the keys to his cuffs, telling him he has 30 seconds. He has 30 seconds before they come in for him, and that he should ditch the girl because if she stays with him, she'll die. She leaves the room. He's a super confused one now, and also very surprised that he tries to follow her, but runs into the cop that's interrogating him, so he jumps him over to the Sphinx and comes back for Millie, telling her that the cops let him go on the condition that he leaves the country immediately. She still has many questions that David refuses to answer, but regardless, they rush into a cab. The next morning, he takes her to the airport, still refusing to answer any of her questions, and he sends her off telling her that he cannot get on the plane with her, so she goes off real sad on her own. By the way, just a random thought, are jumpers never afraid of getting drunk and accidentally jumping to the moon? If I was a jumper, that'd be a legitimate concern of mine. Anyway, Roland gets news that David got away, so he goes over to his dad's house planning to be the IRS, which stands for Inbred Retard Satanists, and he asks his dad a bunch of questions about his son. However, Yondu isn't that helpful, so he kills him. Now back to David, he jumps back to Griffin's lair to get some more info about these paladins. They're basically a group of religious nutjobs who hate that jumpers can do whatever they want, so they've been hunting them down since the beginning of time and will kill anyone who gets in their way. Friends, family, pets, their mailman, no one is safe. So David jumps back to his dad's house and finds his lifeless body on the floor, and even though he's a dick, he's pretty sad about that, so he does a big emotional jump to a hospital and hopes that he's still alive, then jumps over to the nearest police station that the bully's at. I don't know how he knew that he was at this specific police station, but whatever. He finds him, gets into his cell, and tells him that he knows that he talked to Roland and wants to know what exactly he told him, if he told him about Millie. But as you can imagine, there's so many error messages popping into this guy's head. He's like, what the fuck is happening? Answer the question, goddammit. Did you tell him? Yes, of course, I told him everything. Why? Why would you do that? Why not? I'm trying to prove my innocence here, dude. David gets real angry and jumps back to Griffin's lair. That's in the middle of a desert somewhere. Finds Griffin just coming back from dumping the paladin he was interrogating in a shark pit somewhere in the Atlantic. David takes some of the maps and clues about Roland because he really wants to find him before he gets to Millie when her plane lands in 8 hours. But Griffin's like, get your grubby mitts off my shit, bitch. Tells him that this info won't help him anyway because he's super old. Going after Roland is really dangerous. It's very hard to track him down, so he should just let him take care of him. Then David suggests that they should team up together to take down Roland, but Griffin refuses, stating that he works alone. Then he goes up to fuel his generators and says, no, it's not. It's actually this. He could be saying a different version of goodbye, like peace out or ciao, or maybe Google's just wrong. I don't know. Anyway, he jumps to Tokyo. David follows him, and he keeps jumping to different places, but David keeps following him, being an annoying bitch, trying to convince him to team up, saying, I know where to find Roland. If that is the case, then why were we trying to steal some of his maps to find Roland? Maybe he figured it out in the 2 minutes he was following Griffin. Doesn't matter. Griffin then steals a brand new Mercedes and jumps it out of the showroom it's in, showing David that you can jump pretty big things if you wanna. Then takes him for a joyride since he can't get rid of him. Mercedes and jumps it out of the showroom it's in, showing David. Maybe he figured it out.
That part was always hard to me.
Doesn't matter. Griffin then steals a brand new Mercedes and jumps it out of the showroom it's in, showing David that you can jump pretty big things if you wanna. Then takes him for a joyride since he can't get rid of him. He goes racing around Japan, jumping the whole car to avoid traffic, bouncing around everywhere. David starts telling him about his parents and his rough childhood, and he's like, dude, who asked? Stop trauma dumping on me. Eventually, after a bunch of hooning around town for 8 hours apparently, Griffin parks in the middle of the street and agrees to David's final request to team up, with a couple continuity errors happening because David's seatbelt keeps going off from him having it on to him having it off between shots. Also, when Griffin jumps over to the airport so they can check if he landed or not, and David follows him. For some reason, his shirt goes from not ripped to a little bit ripped to mega ripped back to not ripped at all, but his jacket is. What's that all about? Anyway, they check the airport and see that her flight landed an hour ago, so Griffin goes back to his lair to armor up, while David goes to look for her. First, he checks at the bar and doesn't find her, but the people there tell him that his black friend with the white hair was just here. Dun dun dun. Roland is close by, so he jumps over to her apartment, breaks in, and finds her. She's like, what the fuck? Wants him to leave, but he sees Roland rolling up, so he shows her that he's got teleportation superpowers and jumps her over to Griffin's lair right before Roland bursts in through the door. She's in massive shock and really angry with him. He goes to find Griffin and tells him that he brought the girl over. Griffin's like, are you nuts, bro? Why'd you do that? They have a machine that can follow us anywhere, retard. And we see Roland spraying some Axe deodorant to find David's jump scar. Before it fades away, him and his men activate a machine that turns this car into a portal, opening a wormhole between these two locations. Griffin and David teleport inside and see the wormhole opening, so they hide right as Roland comes through it with one of his men. Now watch this clip, bearing in mind that they have to be very quiet so they don't fucking die. Now's not the time, jackass. Look, I know shit's weird with your mom and all. She showed up out of nowhere to save you from the Italian police after disappearing when you were 5. And now there's pictures of her on the wall. I get it. But still, shut the fuck up, dick cheese. This is life or death.
Dick
also,
cheese.
Somewhere else entirely. They only have one wormhole machine in instant use. They can't keep following. Anyway, his dumbass makes noise that reveals himself and gets himself electric zapped into the ceiling. He's trapped there with Roland.
Nigga called him Dick Cheese. That shit's fucking retarded.
Look, approaching him to kill him. So he's like, why you do this? I didn't hurt nobody. Sooner or later, your kind always do. But what if I'm built different? Then Griffin shows up like, yoo-hoo, to save David with the Flammenwerfer. Ends up taking out the other paladin and somehow not taking out Roland himself, who's actually closer than the other guy to the flames. Fucking how, whatever, he gets away and Roland hooks his hand with the fucking zappy thingy. They fight, then Griffin gets really angry and gives him a big digger jumping power punch to punch Roland through a wall into the sand. He gets out there himself and hops on a quad bike, flips him off, and jumps away over to London, comes back with a double-decker bus to throw it at Roland, but he fucking Dark Souls dodges that shit. Bro had no reason to get on a quad bike, by the way. That was a totally risky, time-wasting thing to do. But anyway, while they were fighting, Millie was outside trying to process all the shit. When Roland got punched through the wall, she enters to see David stuck in the corner of the ceiling. Roland comes back inside and Griffin chases him back into the wormhole, then follows him in through it to fight him in Millie's apartment, while she cuts down David with bolt cutters, just so he can get her out of here. So he's like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna take you away and leave you alone, but just so you know, it was always you, ever since you were kids. They have a small moment while Griffin is fighting for his fucking life. Then he pops back into his lair, having stolen the wormhole machine, which closes the portal and traps them on the other side. But right before it closes, Roland shoots one of those grapple human harpoon things, which lands on Millie, pulls her through, and the portal closes. So he's like, good, now they have to come to us. Griffin then starts arming a bomb saying this.
Roland's in there with his whole army. He's gonna go back there and end this.
But then later on we hear him saying this. Bruh, his army's made out of 5 people. Anyway, David's like, you can't do that, Millie's in there. And a damn shame that is. I really wish it wasn't the case, but collateral damage, bro. So while he looks for the bomb's detonator, David takes the bomb and teleports away. Griffin follows him and finds him at the Roman Coliseum. They start fighting over the safe with the bomb in it, each trying to jump it away and get control of it. They jump it away to the top of the pyramids and have a fight over it. Transition to fighting over the detonator now. Teleporting all over the world, from Tokyo to Dubai. David throwing it off the Empire State Building, which is a stupid ass move because we can teleport, dipshit. So they continue fighting over it, free falling through the air. Then they jump into a public swimming pool, then to the Arctic. Then Griffin jumps a truck with a Hispanic dude into David, who teleports him to a war zone in Chechnya. Griffin gets out of the truck that immediately gets run over by a tank, and you think the Hispanic guy left inside would have died from that, but no, don't worry, he disappeared between shots. Fuck you and your continuity errors, movie. Griffin then finds a detonator and hobbles over to David to tease him like, I got the detonator, I win, you lose, suck it bitch, which gives David enough time to grab him and jump him into a telephone, electricity pole, fucking poor man's Eiffel Tower, pylon, whatever thing, I forget what it's called, getting lucky and trapping him in there, electrocuted so he can't jump. Griffin keeps telling him to get him down from there, not to go back alone because he can't take all of them on his own. I really don't understand how they're not getting shot in the crossfire while they're in the middle of this literal fucking active war zone, but whatever. David disregards his warnings and jumps back to Millie Street, somehow with dry hair now, onto her balcony, sees her bound to her wall, and this guy with a brain that is a microbiome of rotting fecal matter does literally zero recon like the gun-ho jackass that he is, and jumps in immediately, which gets him trapped, obviously, and executed by Roland and his people. But he's so angry, or like wants to save her so bad, that he keeps trying to jump, in the process shaking the whole place and tearing it apart while Roland is trying to kill him. Remember how I said being more emotional makes the jump more violent or more effective? I guess it's helping in this scenario because bro got that dog in him. He digs deep and jumps the whole fucking apartment with everything in it into the body of water he almost drowned in as a teenager. Then he jumps it all again to the library he escaped to. He passes out, Millie slaps him awake like, get up bitch! So he jumps her to safety, then jumps back to Roland, takes him and jumps him over to a cave somewhere, saying, told you I'm different, I could have dropped you with the sharks. You probably should have, you great big hunk of stupid. Because when he jumps away to leave him there on his own, we zoom out to a wide shot that looks like he's in the Grand Canyon, which I think you can survive being deserted there. Actually, looking at how high that cave is, he's probably gonna have some trouble climbing down, might fall and break his neck or some shit. But still, he should have killed him and made sure he was dead. Anyway, we cut to sometime later with David having tracked down where his mom lives. She lives in Elsa's castle. Turns out he has a half-sister that's dating a gay vampire. She's really surprised to see him. They have a small conversation and it turns out she's a paladin. She left him when he was 5 because the actual first jump he ever did was when he was 5 and she saw that, which left her with 2 choices, either kill him or leave him. So she chose to leave him, and I guess she's also been low-key keeping him safe from the rest of the paladins, covering his sloppy ass tracks ever since because she loves him. But now she has to chase him, so she hugs him and gives him a head start. He leaves and goes to Millie, who's still with him, because who would pass up on having a boyfriend that could teleport? This movie gets 5 ping pong rackets out of 7 pickled onions.
Told you, this nigga's stupid. Ugh. Pickled onions is crazy. Oh yeah, that's what it was. I want to watch some more of this nigga. I'm gonna go back to this nigga too. Okay.
Trying to outsmart nicotine? Sign up for free and join millions of X-Program members.
Okay, so the movie starts off with the police chase, and this cop is on his cheeks, straight butt to me. Like, look at how bro's taking off his jacket. He trying to get a speed boost. Like, what did this criminal even do? Say LeBron needs to give up his DIY hairline? Nah, we LeBron Glazers don't play like that, my guy. We will boom you and your family and say it's all in the name of our glorious king. But it looks like he's finna get away, cause this cop has stormtrooper aim. But he must have heard me frying him, cause in the next scene, he gets a direct hit. Got bro hitting the stanky leg, waddling for his life. So this criminal's name is Charles, and when his getaway driver Eddie sees him get clipped, he dips. He's not trying to lose his booty in jail. So with nowhere else to go, he flees to a toy store. And in 90s fashion, at the exact same time he touches one of the dolls, lightning strikes down, blowing up the entire building. Send the officer flying. Anime characters will take a hit just like that and be like, now things are getting interesting. Well, you have 6 broken ribs and a ruptured booty hole. You don't sit down. But yeah.
All right, he got one more. He got one more fucking reference, and then I'm done. I'm not watching this, bro. He's making way too many gay jokes, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with making gay jokes, but nigga, you trolling at this point now.
Now the doll. Yeah, I've been telling y'all, man. These 90s directors were high when they were writing these scripts. So the scene cuts to this little gangsta, Andy. Y'all don't know about him? Listen, he gon' stand on business. He out here selling Capri Suns and milk cartons, getting it straight from the source, charging premium prices, and he gets high off that Danimal juice. You mess with him, he'll take your binky, and he won't give it back. He's so player. Just to wake up the next morning and eat like a king. Like, look at his meal. Sugar on sugar. I know Lizzo looking at this appetizer saying that's not enough.
A big nigga's gotta eat.
So we see a commercial of the new Chucky doll that was modeled after Ed Sheeran. And what
A
parent
big
could possibly
nigga's
hate their
gotta
child
eat.
enough to get them this? Like, if my mom gave me this, I would have been sick. Well, little bro is living my nightmare, cause his mom and aunt bought him one. But she's still a W, so I can't even hate. But Andy unwraps the doll. And look at the size of this thing. Like this demon. Talking about some.
Hi, I'm Chucky, and I'm your friend to the end.
Yeah, nigga, this is your head. Excuse me. So later that night, the news turns on, talking about Eddie, Charles' accomplice who escaped. And look at how he's moving. Like, bro. Look, it's Sydney Sweeney in a bikini. Where? Stupid. But Auntie says it's time for bedtime, so she turns off the TV and puts them both to bed. But then later, we see the TV turn back to the news station. And this abomination is sitting right there, watching the news. Auntie takes him back
What
to
the
the
fuck
room,
is that?
accusing Andy of
Ow!
doing it. And
What
Andy's
the
fighting these
fuck?
allegations. He ain't do it. Same way dudes be trying to fight child support and responsibility. So some time passes, and Auntie's chilling on the couch. And we see something run around in the background. And oh, nah. I ain't investigating. I'm packing my bags and booking a flight to Nigeria. I heard it's nice and safe over there. But Auntie ain't me. So she goes and investigates and just finds flour on the floor. But it was a trap. It was a fake. I knew it. Then Chucky comes from behind her and palms her forehead with a hammer. Got her stumbling. Then she pulls out the window. Had her saying. So after Auntie was murdered, the police come and start doing their investigation. And my boy Andy starts moving like he's Sherlock Holmes. Starts connecting the dots, realizing that there's flour on Chucky's shoes. So he goes and tells the
Cause
police.
that little nigga Chucky was on 10, bro.
Don't try to play the fool with me, niggas. No, it's very bad.
The next morning, we got Andy going to school trying to get his education. But Chucky is in his ear.
Don't try to play the fool to me, niggers. Hey, yo. I'm out of pocket. That's out of pocket, though. You ain't got to call us niggers.
Trying to get him to skip class. But Andy's not going for it. He's not trying to turn out like Floyd Mayweather and not know his ABCs. Floyd, spell your name.
L-S-T-E-R.
But Andy does end up skipping class. Hey, bro. All young gangsters have been influenced at one point in their life. Leave my guy alone. So Chucky, is on a little mission trying to get revenge on Eddie for ditching him. Like, who you feeling like, Sasuke? Actually, nah. He was feeling like he was in a Home Alone movie, cause he rigs Eddie's house. But, he just turns on the stove. Huh? But what kind of trap is this? Only an idiot would fall for this.
Hold on, chat. And young handsome nigga back. You know what I'm saying? Nigga had to eat some food. You know what I'm saying? A big nigga gots to eat. Bruh, that fucking that was silly, bro. He did add that into it. I haven't seen that shit in a while. Yeah, let's get back into this again.
Oh, I forgot. Eddie's an idiot. So, like all gangsters, Andy gets taken in by the police for the explosion. But Andy's trying to tell these fools it's not him, it's Chucky. But all the evidence is low-key against him. Like, first Auntie and now this. But also, dudes be trying to say they're innocent no matter what. Like, bro, free my boy TK. What do you do? Like, bro, he only smoked blind people, took an amputee's leg and beat them with it, and changed his voice 6 times to get with the blind shotty that broke up with him.
This is a sick Negro.
Chucky got my man Eddie stressing. Had my man saying,
These lines are my name.
got him looking like Foodie Tooth. They think he's crazy. Chucky has turned everyone against him. What can my goat do? So this man Andy puts the paws on Chucky, straight gripping his neck collar. Loki started feeling bad for Chucky, but during this violation, Chucky says,
I'm Chucky, and I'm your friend to the end. Heidi ho.
oh, he's still playing games. Give him one more.
This nigga is crazy.
But the police have seen enough, and they send little bro away to a doctor for crazy people. And Chucky goes home with Andy's mom. But Ma is a real one, because she knows her baby ain't crazy. So she starts doing a little bit of investigating.
Bro, being a
She
parent,
goes
you
to
want
the
to believe
box
your kid.
and sees the batteries aren't even plugged in. She's flabbergasted. Starts using Batman level of intimidation. And then puts this little mole rat up to the fire. Grabs bro by the neck and says, now talk. Okay, I can see where Andy gets his gangster from. But keep in mind, during this entire movie so far, we actually haven't seen Chucky move or speak. But thou who ask will receive. And Chucky finally speaks.
You stupid bitch!
Oh nah! My dudes get straight to business. The only language she knows is scrapping. His bro with the body combo. But Chucky found like he a ghetto black girl, really manhandling this woman. Like, Chris Brown, is that you? Chucky bites her arm, so she responds with beaming bro like a football. Ma'am, the Tennessee Titans need you. Chucky starts running like an unkillable cockroach, but Mama ain't done with him yet and chases him down. But he's so small that he escapes. She goes to the cop and tells him what just happened, but he doesn't believe her. But keep in mind, this is the same cop that was there when Charles died, and was also there when Auntie died. Like, bro, I hate it when you come to people in these movies with the evidence, and they laugh in your face. Like, nigga, I will harm you. So Ma decides to go to the guy that she bought the doll from to figure out where he got it from. Then shortly after, the policeman comes as well.
And he
they
got
figure
the
out that
Death
this guy
Row
got it
fucking
from a
music in the
burned-down
background.
toy store. The
Oh,
same
fuck,
one
some
where
of it
Charles
really
died. Wait, it's almost like she wasn't lying. This nigga pissing me off. Look at him looking stupid. I wish for bad things to happen to you, but Chucky kind of took what I said a bit too seriously. Because in the next scene, this man pops out like the boogeyman and starts strangling him. Like, breathe, bro, breathe. This little menace is all up in his ear talking about some, yeah, you like that? Nigga, unhand me. But what are the hoes gonna think when they hear that you died to a 2-foot-tall dog?
Pop the fucking balloon.
Everybody dying, me included.
Everybody dying, me included. That shit's silly. I'll start watching Corey a little bit more. I used to back in the day.
He's not coming back from that. So he pulls out a move from Deadpool and burns Chucky with one of
I
those
love the
cigarette
scary
things in a
thing.
car. But then Chucky starts playing whack-a-mole with his spine. Then he goes for his jewels. Like, just listen to bro. Yeah, somebody help him. Then Chucky pushes the gas pedal, crashing the car. Gets out and starts moving like he's Luffy. Starts dodging all of Mikey's shots. But Chucky plays too much and gets right in the line of fire. And takes a fat bullet to the chest. So Chucky manages to escape again and goes to this guy that he used to know when he was human. And Chucky expected that he wouldn't feel any pain, but got a reality check when he had a fat bullet in his chest. That boy was indeed in pain. Like, aw, you need a band-aid, nigga? But bro tells Chucky that he's slowly becoming human again, but he's not finna help that tweaked out leprechaun. So Chucky, being the reasonable person he is, cooks bro and got him begging for his life. So he eventually tells Chucky what to do, that the way he became the doll has to happen again, but with the first person that he told that he was alive, which was Andy. And this little gnome says this.
But I gotta go. I have a date with a 6-year-old boy.
Please,
Freaky ass
him right
name.
there. Yes, him right there. So we cut to Andy being in prison. And hey man, free my man Andy. His only crime was standing on business. But Andy feels a strong spiritual pressure and sees Chucky making his way to him. Little bro runs to the door and starts banging on it. Help me! But Dr. Otto Octavius over here calling him a liar. But my goat just sits there in tears, starts crying, knowing that he's gonna get cooked. Like little bro finna die a virgin and hasn't accomplished that much in life. Wait a second. That kind of sounds like some of y'all. Anyways, Chucky gets the keys and makes it to his room. But Chucky, are you really about to smoke a kid? I know him and Pennywise will get along just fine. So Chucky gets to the room, and look at how he's moving, bro. Straight nightmare fuel. He got a knife with him, ready to stab little bro. Jumps on the bed, proceeds to slowly take off the blanket, and then shaboing boing. It's Uno reverse. That's how real niggas do it. You can't kill him. But then just look at this scene. Andy, you better run. But little bro runs into a secluded room instead of out the building. Then Chucky comes out the sky like he Bruce Lee, tackling him to the ground, then rolls under a table. But Andy immediately gets strapped, ready for battle. But as he's waiting for the ambush, this doctor comes in and picks Andy up. Had him saying, yeah, hey little bro, I'm gonna need you to lock in. The doctor tries to sedate Andy, but Andy's fighting for his life. Stranger danger! He ain't going like.
Man, my daughter pulling my glasses off too. That's some little ass kid shit. But fucking. Chucky, my opinion, I would say like the original, yeah. First Child's Play probably the scariest. The original, probably the scariest.
Like that. Then Chucky comes out of nowhere and slashes the doctor's leg, then literally starts frying him to death. But Andy uses this as an opportunity to escape and runs all the way home. Once Andy gets home, he hides in his closet and gets ready to throw down. No mom, no cop. Just him and this demon. It's time to get active. Chucky pops out of nowhere with a knife. Andy swings the bat, but Chucky weaves it. Hey, lil' bro, I did not know you could move like that. Andy gets to running, but Chucky comes from behind and hits him over the head. As Chucky is waiting for the lightning to strike again and is following the instructions that the old guy gave him, Andy's mom comes in last second, saving him. Chucky gets straight to boxing her, but Mr. Cop throws him off. You know what? I'll give this guy my respect. I'll actually use his name now. Then Chucky spins back immediately and slices Mikey's leg and then runs off. Flashback. For some context, Mom and Mikey found the old guy before he died. So right before he succumbed to his injuries, he told them the only way to kill Chucky was the heart.
End of flashback.
Mikey goes looking for Chucky. As he's looking, he gets snuck and gets a two-piece combo with a side of fries. You're trash, buddy. Chucky goes to finish him, but gets blitzed in the leg by Annie's mom. But Chucky eats that and starts piecing up the mom. Yo, this man stays attacking this woman. Leave him alone. Mom proceeds to throw him in the fire pit, locking him inside. And this dude starts genuinely tweaking.
That nigga was stupid.
Stop this madness.
But Mom can't reach the matches to light the fire. So Andy comes in the last second to light it. Chucky tries to use talk no jutsu on Andy, but Andy hits him with this line.
We're friends to the end. Remember?
This is the end, friend.
My God!
Yeah,
Chucky
it
gets
lit.
lit
It
on
lit.
Fire.
It lit.
Finally dies. They go to check on Mikey just to make sure that he's good. Andy goes out to get bro a health pack, but then sees he comes back and Chucky starts walking him down. He barely manages to get back into the room. Chucky is straight tweaking at this point, stabbing through the door like you are not him, buddy. He eventually gets through and chases them down, but Ma said, nah, we done running. Turns on aim assist and starts blinking him down, bro. It looks like he's finally dead, but this movie Loki gave me trust issues, so I don't really know for sure. So Mikey's police partner pulls up, and he's obviously confused when he hears that they got mixed up by a doll. But anyways, Mikey tells him not to touch the doll, but this idiot brings the head into the room and starts trolling them. Then Chucky pops out of nowhere and starts choking him. Like, this freaky doll loves choking people, bro. But they get Chucky off of him, and Mikey lines up the shot one more time and booms Chucky right in the heart. Finally! Killing this crayon eater. Hey, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Hey, if you laughed or found it funny, consider...
Alright. Hey, he say nothing. I said I'd give him one more chance. He ain't say no more. He ain't say no more gay shit. That was too much. I wanna go back. This nigga's fucking funny. I'm about to find another. This nigga had me dying.
Play War Thunder.
Shut the fuck up. Cause I've been drinking. Hey, hold on. And I can smell that liquor on your breath. Cause I've been drinking, bitch. Bro, I don't know if y'all know it. I told you I'm a huge movie fan. So like the other day I just like peeped random movies. That's Hancock, bro. Or she said something along them lines, bro. But that nigga, I remember what that nigga said. That nigga said, because I've been drinking, bitch. Treasure Planet explained by an idiot. What the fuck is that? What's the Taurus? Italian blunt. That's an Italian blunt.
Welcome to the tourist that starts out in the smelliest city in the world with some government spying on Angelina Jolie, following her around real close to the extent that they don't care if she notices, which I thought was kind of stupid, but actually kind of makes sense because she was, or kind of still is, a spy like that. And as a matter of fact, I'm explaining a bunch of other shit. It's going to move a lot of the suspense and surprise element from this movie, but I don't really care. And let's be honest, you clicked on this video, if you expected to keep those elements in there, you're kind of fucking retarded. Here are some of the important characters. First, we got this dude Shaw, who's growing another creature on his face. He's fat, he's rich, he's a criminal, and he employs Russians, although he's British. And he had this banker dude called Alexander Pierce working for him, who somehow stole 2.3 billion from him. I don't know how he was able to steal that. I don't know how Shaw was able to make more than that, but whatever. Alexander had face-changing plastic surgery so he could evade him and also the authorities who are on his ass for not paying 700 million in taxes. So Scotland Yard tasked secret agent Angelina Jolie to spy on him, but she ended up falling in love with him and telling her agency to eat a bag of dicks, so she gets temporarily suspended. But then Alexander Pierce disappears, but he still loves her, so he's still trying to contact her and stuff like that. And last but not least, Jarvis. Yes, I know he's also Vision, but he was Jarvis first, so I'm sticking with that. He also has a different name in this movie, but I don't really care about it. He's the agent in charge of the Alexander Pierce case at Scotland Yard, and he's also Angelina Jolie's boss. Now back to the movie. She goes to her usual coffee spot and gets a message from a bike courier. The people watching her think that is Alexander Pierce, so they arrest him, but it turns out not to be Alexander Pierce. The letter she received is from him, and it reads something like this: I know the cops are watching you, so get on the 822 train at the Gare de Lyon to Venice. Pick someone my height and build and make them believe it's me. She then burns the letter, gets up and leaves to go to the subway. The agents go in to save the letter, but it's too late, it's burnt, so they just take the ashes and follow her. But she keeps taking routes that cars can follow her in. Eventually, they do follow her to the entrance of the subway. They get out of the car and start running after her, but pause. She looks at them, they look at her, then she starts moving again. They start moving and to run after her, and she disappears in the crowd that are coming out of the subway. Why the fuck did you stop? It's not like she doesn't know that you're following her. I know you want to be at a safe distance enough for her to like talk to Pierce, or for Pierce to approach her and not be spooked by you, but the jig is well and truly up at this point. You fucking mongoloids, just keep running after her. Whatever. She gets on the subway and escapes. We see Jarvis's boss tell him to stop the Alexander Pierce operation because it's costing them too much money, but he continues it anyway behind his back, has this expert come in and salvage whatever is left of that burnt letter. And not only is there enough pieces left for them to find readable shit on it, but Jarvis is also apparently the 2008 puzzle world champion or some shit, because he's assembling that shit back together on the double. But whatever, it's plausible. Maybe he is a world champion of puzzles, I don't know. He pretty much instantly finds out the most important information is that she is getting on an 822 train at the Gare de Lyon station. Meanwhile, Ho is already there. She gets on the train to Venice and begins shopping for a dude the same height and build as Alexander, and lands on Johnny Depp, who was sitting down. How can you gauge someone's height if they're sitting down? I mean, I'm sure you can look at their legs and torso and sort of assemble in your mind what he would look like if he was standing up, but still, it's kind of hard, isn't it? Whatever. She sits down in front of him, and dude is gobsmacked, stops smoking his e-cigarettes, which somehow it was way less gay than the vapes of nowadays, but still pretty gay according to her. She's like, I'm Elise. I'm Frank. That's a shit name, Frank. And you're clearly a mean bitch, but I'm gonna ignore that because you are hot. She flirts with him and basically asks him to have dinner with her. They do that. She finds out he's a regular schmegular math teacher. They get to know each other a little bit more, I guess. And while doing that, some agents on the train take a picture of Frank and send it to Jargon, who does a worldwide search on him. Turns out it's not Alexander Pierce, because if it was, it wouldn't have returned the matched, and that is further confirmed when he pieces together more of that letter when he reads the part where Pierce tells her to find a dude that is his height and build and make them think it's him. So he calls off his dogs, aka Italian Interpol, who are waiting to arrest Frank as soon as he gets off the train. Frank finishes eating with Elise, they both part ways and get off the train, and we cut back to Scotland Yard and we see a low-ranking nerd see Frank's photo and assume that it's Alexander Pierce. And this nerd turns out to be an inside man for Shaw, who's on his PJ right now, getting news from said nerd that Frank is Alexander Pierce and he's in Venice with Elise. So they change course to go over there. While back at Venice, Frank is being a normal tourist, but then Elise comes over with a boat and tells him to get on. Of course, as soon as he saw her, his brain took a back.
I got you. This movie seems too complicated. Are them too sleepy? The tree getting to me, or the way how this nigga explaining it though. I never watched this before, so fuck that shit, bro. I'm going back. We about to go back and find one that I already fucked with. A movie that I watched, and I just want to see how this nigga feels about it. Angelina Jolie is some nice. Too old for me though. Shit, probably not though. Let this bitch go out. You're about to sit there. This would seem like I seem like I fuck with it. Seem like I would have watched this. No? If I liked it, I would have watched it.
Delete me! The internet can be a crazy place, but you know what?
I know the movie, but I don't think I watched this video.
It's full of your data. Data brokers are everywhere, and they're looking.
Hurry the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bearded guy. And I'm not hating because I can't grow a beard.
Welcome to Old, that starts with female corner Brian who's married to a guy called Guy. I wish I was making that name up, but I'm not. They have 2 kids together, an 11-year-old daughter named Maddox and a 6-year-old boy called Trent. They're on their way to a beach resort. After some not so subtle foreshadowing, they arrive and this ginger hotel manager dude greets them. Then this super veiny blonde hoe gives them special drinks that are tailored to their liking from their preferences. They get settled in their room, then go to the beach, and Tent makes friends with the hotel manager's nephew, whose name is Idlib. They're being dumbass children on the beach, annoying every human being there, asking them what their occupation is, what their name is. Then at night, Guy and Brisket have a fight, mentioning how this is going to be their last vacation as a family before they break up because of a unknown, at least to us, illness that Brisket has. And the kids overhear some of this fight and get a nice healthy dose of childhood trauma. Tent then goes to decipher a message that his new friend Idlib wrote for him in a secret language they made up. Then we cut to right after sunrise somewhere on a beach nearby where a woman is getting naked. Hell yeah. And a black dude is watching her go for a swim. Cut back to the resort with another family in the morning that consists of this Instagram bitch that has a calcium deficiency and a child with this doctor who's a schizophrenic or has some sort of mental illness that's intermittent, and right at the start of it. They also brought his mom and their dog along. Then this unrelated woman called Patricia has a seizure. Her husband Jared, with an N, says this is a normal thing, she has a condition, blah blah blah. He's the type of guy, by the way, that would get really mad if someone misspelled his name on a Starbucks cup. And people like that are retarded. Like, you're not that important, no one cares about you, relax. Anyway, right before that, the resort manager went over to the O'Brien's table to tell them
One drink still goes. I drink my coffee black.
that they have a special secret beach with cool rocks that no one knows about.
little
He tells them
sugar.
the classic sales line,
Maybe.
no one knows about this, but I'm telling you because I like you. Tells them that he'll arrange special transport just for them if they want to go, and it'll be their little secret. They agree to go, and he hurries off, take his nephew far away from these people. Now, as you know, I'm as dumb as they come, but the trailer, the poster, even the name of this movie spoils the fact that they're going to the beach and makes him old. There's no surprise about that, but you can at least make shit subtle, Mr. M. Night shithead, because this kid Idlib is obviously going to have something to do with them finding a way to get out or helping them in some sort of way. Anywho, they get onto the bus to the not-so-secret beach because Ginger Dude told schizo calcium deficiency family the same lie, and they're coming with them to the same beach. And the man, the myth, the sham himself is driving them over to it. He takes them over there nearby and hands them a bunch of food and supplies for the beach, like towels and chairs and shit. Tells them to follow the path, walk through the rock canyon, and they'll be right on the beach. They walk through, schizo doctor sets up his umbrella, sees the black guy, then he's like, actually, I'm pretty racist, let's go over there. Then his retard wife starts taking pictures for the gram. Guy and Brisket are bitchy to each other. Then Maddox is like, oh my god, dad, that's famous rapper Mid-Size Sedan. What? What the fuck? Dude, I promise I'm not making this up. That's his actual name in the movie. He tells her to leave Mr. Sedan alone to relax on his vacation. The kids build a towel house, explore a cave, play around, and eat a lot. They find some old toys and rusty utensils from other people who were on this beach before them. Then while Tento's playing hide and seek, a dead body floats up over to him. He runs back to his family, and it turns out to be the blonde bitch from earlier that went swimming out naked, as identified by his subcompact SUV. He comes over like,
Oh, damn.
why is this so funny, man? Am I stupid? Alright, whatever. Fuck that guy and his stupid naming. They think he has something to do with it. He says he has nothing to do with it, and he starts bleeding from his nose, and everybody questions that. The schizo doctor especially doesn't trust him at all. They can't get any cell reception on their phones. Then Jaren and his occasionally vibrating wife come in through the rock canyon. They got the same offer from the hotel guy.
Occasionally
They say
vibrating
no to the
wife is
offer.
crazy.
They decide to stay in their rooms or chill in the resort. Do they get kidnapped by hotel people and then brought over here using a robot so the hotel people don't age and get trapped there? I say trapped there because they are. See, they tell Jared there's a dead body and he decides to go back through the canyon to get to the entrance, find a road, and get some cell reception or something like that. He tries to go back through the canyon, but as soon as he does that, he gets a super massive headache, comes back to the beach and passes out with no recollection of what happened inside there. Then the kids see some shiny thing on a mountaintop far away and think that they're being watched, but they do not ever on any moment in this movie tell the grown-ups about this, which is especially crazy because if you think about it, kids, especially at this age, don't shut the fuck up and tell you pretty much everything. And these kids definitely seem like the yapping type, but it happens, I guess, whatever. They then start growing out of their clothes a bit, then grandma dies, and Schizo Doctor thinks that she died of shock from the other dead body. Brisket, who went over to contact the doc because she thinks her kids are having an allergic reaction to something, goes back to her kids and finds out that they have grown up a bit. Her son now looks like an Auschwitz survivor, and her daughter is fucking jailbait. I am not sure if she is of age yet. Mom is surprised as hell. Dad comes over also.
I hate this nigga so fucking much, bro. I have a dark sense of humor. I want to laugh, but this nigga's dirty as fuck for that. But I just want to laugh so fucking much. What the fuck? Why was that his first fucking... He said it so fluently and fast, too. Fuck.
Surprised as hell, mid-sized sedan freaks out and turns into a large exotic supercar and tries to make a run for it and run through the rock canyon. The doc sees that and runs after him. They both get in there, get a massive headache, walk back, black out, and remember nothing of it, just like Gerend. Brisket thinks the kids are sick or are reacting to something and wants to get out of here as fast as possible. So they all pair up and go off to find different ways through different paths in the canyon to hopefully find a way out, but they all pass out again and come back without any memory of that. The doctor, whose mental condition is worsening, sort of like he went to the beach that makes you retarded, instead pulls out a knife and slashes small Japanese K-truck's face, and then he's like, I'm sorry, I didn't know why I did that. Then the cut immediately heals and they all freak out a little bit. He tells them that he didn't kill the blonde hoe, they just bonded over the fact that they're both sick and came to the beach together. Agent Dude figures out that in every group there's one sick person, so that might have something to do with something. Then the doctor checks out his daughter and says this.
Well, she's definitely aged. I put her biological age somewhere between 12 and 13, and she turned 6 2 weeks ago Tuesday.
Then his dog dies. Brisket tells her daughter to go dress up in one of her bikinis because she's growing out of this one way too fast. Agent Dude holds a meeting asking if anybody wants to swim out and give it a shot to get out that way. No one volunteers. And according to my calculations and what the doctor said, Maddox was 11 and she probably was 11 and something because no one is just 11. If his daughter grew up to be 6 to 7 years older, so let's say 6.5, and a significant amount of time has passed.
I hate this nigga. This nigga's breaking this shit down. Oh, this nigga bogus. This nigga bogus as shit, bro. Oh, fuck.
Since he said that sentence, you know, she got dressed, dog died, blah blah blah. That means that Maddox is definitely of age, and we can start hitting on the smoking hot babe with a clear conscience. Hell yeah. Regular size economy hatchback probably just cracked the same code I did and goes off in this super useless scene to talk to Maddox on a small walk and probably talk to her
This nigga's
she
sick.
sort of still has a kid's mentality, but doesn't really work. Also, come on, dude, she was like a kid a few hours ago. Have some decorum. What?
Style and substance.
Mm-mm.
In the GMC Sierra. Or get 0% APR plus 2,600 total value on this Sierra 1500 model.
Yeah, no, I'm a hypocrite, but at least I'm a passive observer. Anyway, Patricia is a therapist, so she gathers everybody around and is like, everyone needs to have a voice here. We can't make constructive decisions if we don't feel safe together. Bruh. She's right, but bruh. What the fuck do you have to make it sound like that? Like you're getting into a children's share circle. Sounds so vegan and cringe. I'm being a mean again, whatever. She's right, moving on. The share circle does not really get anywhere because it gets inserted by Brisket feeling a bit off and passing out. They see a bulge in her stomach and the guy tells them that she has a tumor and it's supposed to be benign, but it starts growing rapido as they speak. So they send off Trent and whatever the fuck the doctor's daughter's name is, Becky probably, send them both off to go play while they decide to open her up and cut the tumor out of her. The doctor disinfects her with some alcohol, but remember, he's on the beach, that makes him retarded. So he's like, whoa man, Jack Nicholson, dude. Yo, focus, surgery time. Oh yeah, he cuts her open, but the cut heals up and closes up too quick. So he opens her up again. This time they'll stick their hands in there to keep her open. There's definitely still sand on their hands at least, because the doctor's the only one that disinfected his, which means that they're getting a shit ton of sand inside of her, and probably also a bunch of bacteria and dirt or whatever that was already on their hands, which cannot be good. Anyway, they cut a fucking cantaloupe-sized tumor out of her, take their hands out, the wound closes up real fast and she heals up real fast too. It's much better now, and large commercial panel van goes over to see the dead body of the blonde bitch that they covered up with a towel, takes the towel off and finds out that she has decomposed. She's now skeletal remains. He brings everybody over to see this and they finally figure out that they went to the beach that makes them old. You went to the what? The beach that makes you old. The beach that makes you old? Yeah man, the beach that makes you old. Excuse me? I gotta tell you about this beach. It made me old. You have to know that's not possible. I'm gonna stop myself here before I recite this whole meal word for word by heart, because I can't do that. But what I cannot do is remember even the first 2 digits of my own phone number. So, good job, me. Anyway, Trent and Becky are in the towel house they made, and they're like, what's happening to us? We're both growing so fast. I feel different and have so many different thoughts. Me too. You want to stick your penis inside of me? Sure. While these 2 delinquents are discovering their bodies, the rest are discovering and piecing together more things about this beach, and most of them are mad stretches and leaps in logic, but movie has to movie, I guess, so whatever. Here's a quick rundown on what these things are. They're all getting older. Duh. The kids need more food because they're gaining more mass than the adults, so the adults don't require as much food. Duh. They also think that the rocks on the beach are the things that are making them old. Not so duh, but whatever. So Jaren suggests leaving very slowly through the canyon, having the theory that when they try to leave really fast, it's like trying to surface from a deep dive really fast and getting decompression sickness. You have to have like decompression stops or whatever, so maybe leaving very slowly through the canyon step by step will help negate the effects of the passing out and the headaches. But everyone says that's a terrible idea because you'll age too much doing that. Well, do you have any better ideas, you stinky retards? At least have one person try. Also, they say that their hair on nails and shit like that are unaffected because they're already dead cells, but that doesn't make any sense to me because first off, they should still be growing out, right? Because yeah, they're dead, but they still get to create it, right? And second, what about the dead blonde hoe decomposing? Actually, let me search this. Yeah, see, your cells pretty much die a few days after you do. So how come her dead cells decompose, but your dead cells in your hair and fucking nails did not decompose? But fine, you want to brush this inconsistent movie logic to the side for the sake of movie convenience? Okay, but what about my third point, periods? The flow should be extreme, bro. Each and every whore on this goddamn shore should be leaking blood out their like a fire hydrant. I could be wrong on all the points I just made because I'm not a doctor, I'm not a scientist, I'm just an internet autist. Accidental rhyming over. Moving on. They finally go looking for 2 other kids and find Becky shoveling food into her face because she's a grown-ass pregnant woman now. And Tent is now brown all of a sudden. Roby looking like one of those before and after memes. Why is he Indian now? I'm not the only one seeing this, am I? I'm pretty sure he was way lighter skin tone when he was a kid, right? You know what? I don't care. Everybody panics because the bitch is pregnant, the baby starts growing really fast and she starts giving birth, and you think that the baby would grow up like that one video on the internet where the baby shoots out the woman's vagina and grows up, becomes a man and dies. But no, the baby just dies immediately because it can't take the rapid aging effects. Then the doctor starts stabbing the ground and yelling the rain shit at Jared with an N. They can clearly tell this guy's losing his fucking mind. He's a literal definition of psycho derangement.
Oh hell no, brother.
Why hasn't anybody thought to tie him up yet? Or if you don't have rope, put a fucking rock.
Yeah, I don't got a problem with crazy people, but I just don't know crazy people around me, bro. I don't even like being around unstable motherfuckers. You know, motherfuckers that can't drink, can't. Unpredictable. I don't know. I don't like that shit. Crazy wings.
con him or something to hinder his mobility before he tries to kill someone. Oh wait, too late, because he goes off to stab family minivan to death, and only after that do they take the knife away from him, and only that, they don't try and restrain him at all, but good enough I guess. Then Jaren decides to try and swim out and around the cove to try and find some help. So Jaren, what the fuck was the point of holding that meeting to see who was the most qualified and most willing to swim out if you were the one that was most qualified and willing to swim out, you fucking bitch. Selfish. Whatever. He swims out, and the rest figure out that the resort people always knew about their illnesses and manipulated them to come over here and gave them special private travel, special treatment and shit so they could kill them off without being suspected for anything. Then it suddenly pops into Maddox's head to confront her mom about why she's leaving her dad. Mom says because they discovered the tumor and she didn't want them to suffer. Kid also asks if mom was cheating on dad. Mom says yes. Kid can't believe it, is devastated, and goes off to have a dip in the water and clear her mind. And this marks the point where they all start dropping like flies very rapidly. Starting with Jaren. His carcass floats over to Maddox, and they figure that they make you old and get you dizzy and passed out. Effects of the rocks extend in a radius around the rocks into the ocean as well. So he passed out and drowned. That's probably also what happened at the blonde bitch. Then Becky decides to climb up the rock, thinking maybe she'll be able to find a way out that way. But the radius of effect of the rocks is more like a sphere of effect in all directions, including up. She passes out right before she uses the top, falls off, and goes splat on the floor, dies. How come she didn't climb back down though? Same with Jaren and the blonde bitch. How come they didn't try to swim back? Because I would assume just like with the attempts of trying to walk through the canyon to get out, they would first start getting a massive headache and then start making their way back to the beach, then pass out. So why didn't any of them attempt to make it back to the beach in the swimming and the climbing? Or why didn't they pass out in the canyon when they tried to make it out? Because you can't have it both ways. Whatever though. Patricia then has a seizure while playing with some pool noodles and dies. Guy's vision starts getting shitty and blurry. Brisket loses hearing in her left ear. Calcium deficiency Instagram slut becomes the hunchback of Notre Dame. She's also very confused and does not know that her daughter just died because she's been hiding in a cave because she's been suffering from a chronic case of I think I'm super ugly syndrome. And after she sees her reflection, she once again goes to hide in that cave. Then Guy tells Brisket, I want to tell you something, and in his infinite wisdom does not tell her that he's losing his eyesight. She doesn't tell him that she lost hearing in one ear either. Instead, he tells her that he went through her phone one day and saw her text messages, realized she was cheating. She apologizes to him, he forgives her. Quick time reconciliation happens, and they just sit there enjoying each other's presence while the schizo mentally deranged Doc gets another knife from his mom's purse, I think, and starts army crawling towards Guy. He sort of sees this and asks Brisket, hey Brisket, who's that? She obviously can't hear him. And you know how I know that at least Brisket did not tell him about her hearing loss in one ear? Because if she did, he'd be trying to grab her attention by holding her or poking her instead of talking to her. But on the other hand, they're super old right now, so even if they did tell each other this stuff, they could have forgotten or been too stupid to actually use this information wisely. Also, they're like contemplating their mortality super hard right now, so their mind is kind of occupied. Can't really blame them. Anyway, Doc comes over like, I had to kill the black guy. I mean, he was black, and now I have to kill you. No witnesses. Starts slashing away at him instead of stabbing him, which he could be and should be doing, but movie wants to keep on moving, so whatever. Brisket finally notices that the Doc's attacking her husband and takes some hits herself, then goes off to warn the kids, who were digging through where they found the old toys and rusty knives, and found a journal of someone who was on this garbage island before them and wrote down all his thoughts and basically arrived at the same conclusions that they did, except he also logged all the names and addresses of all the people who were on this godforsaken island with him at the time. Brisket arrives and tells the kids to go hide without asking any questions, so they go do that. In a nearby cave, she takes a rusty knife and goes back to slash a gash into the doctor's arm, giving him sepsis or whatever, doing 10x poison damage on him. He gets infected super bad and starts rusting IRL, then dies. Meanwhile, the kids who had found some matches to light the way in this cave find that the hunchback of Instagram is hiding in this cave with them, throwing the rocks at them, telling them to turn the light off. I'm so ugly, stop looking at me. And the rock falls on her arm, breaking it. It heals in the broken position, and she keeps trying to attack them in the process.
That shit was fucked.
And I'm not gonna show.
Yeah, that shit was all fucked. It looked like the fucked up chicken wing. Oh shit, bro. I felt that shit again. That shit hurt.
Of this because I can barely edit it myself. I do not want to see that visual again. I'm just going to describe it for you. Imagine a wacky inflatable arm, inflatable tube man, but anytime he gets into a wacky position, the bend at his body solidifies, and then he gets into another bend and it solidifies as well, and it keeps going like that. It's fucking awful. Bad visual. Do not want to see it again. She dies too. They get out and find out that their parents barely survived the psycho doctor attack, and they chill with them for a bit. Super hopeless, but kind of at peace. Guy dies, then so does Brisket shortly after him. Morning comes, and the kids are now in their 50s. They decide to keep trying to get out, but before that, Trent's like, you want to build a sandcastle first? Yeah, priorities. So they go do that, have some fun. Trent gets the idea to go open a secret letter Idlib wrote him for some funsies as well. Turns out the message was about his uncle not liking the coral. They think that kid overheard something important and doesn't know what it means, but it could help them get out of here. Just like I predicted. See, there's some coral off the shore, and Trent had this theory while they were digging through the sand and finding old stuff from old people who were here before, that maybe if they had some protective metal tube that they could put over themselves, it could protect them from the make you old and give you massive headaches and make you pass out radiation that the rocks give off, and they could just walk out of here to the canyon, but they couldn't find any metal, so he's thinking that this coral could be their metal tube that they could swim through and negate the effects of the make you old rocks, whatever. So he goes off to get the journal for evidence, and they start swimming towards the coral. They see there's a convenient tunnel through the coral, so they go through it without resurfacing first one last breath like morons. They start swimming through it, and Maddox's beach shirt gets caught on one of the corals, and they struggle for so long trying to get it off. They finally break off a piece of the coral, find the gap in the coral, and resurface to take one last breath to keep swimming through it. Why not just take the shirt off, you fucking mongrel dickheads? Also, they really try and squeeze the drama out of this bit where they're trying to break off this piece of coal to save Maddox, as if they're not gonna make it out, but of course they will, because it's obvious as shit. You're not fooling anybody, Mr. M. Night Shitfuck. Speaking of him, he's the one that's been watching them from a nearby mountaintop, spying on them and filming them, sees that the kids went for a dive and didn't surface for a while, presumes them dead, calls that into his superiors, deeming this experiment over, drives over to a nearby lab where the hotel manager and the really veiny bitch are, with a bunch of other scientist fucks with suits, having a moment of silence for their fallen test subjects. See, they have a pharmaceutical company and they study and lure people with illnesses over to their resort, give them special drinks with test medicine in them, trick them into going to this beach that ages them really fast so they can test the effects of these experimental drugs on them over the course of a lifetime in just a few days to save time, and then release this cure to the public and make big pharma money. After the moment of silence, one dude comes up, takes the floor, and says that one of the experiments was a success. They gave Patricia a cure for her epileptic seizures, and she didn't have a seizure for around 8 hours, which translates to 16 years. Didn't she die of one though? So can you really call that a success? Also, what about Brisket and her tumor? Or does that not count because the tumor didn't disappear, it actually grew bigger, and them cutting her open, taking it out, and her surviving was a bit of a fluke? Probably was. Anyway, we then get some really close-up and weird shots of their faces discussing the next test subjects that they're gonna test shit on. Later, back at the resort, Tent and Mad Dog 357 are somehow able to make it back and get in, find the cop they met earlier on vacation, give him the journal with all the incriminating evidence, and explain to him what happened, and he believes they're really far-fetched story, I guess. The journal checks out, all the people in the journal are listed as missing persons. Then they go and stop the new arrivals, aka test subjects, from drinking the experimental drugs. Tent shows it the secret note he wrote him, the hotel staff get fucked, and the kids get flown to a nearby airport in a helicopter, but not before flying by and taking a look at the beach that makes them old. Seriously? You went back? You really want to risk it with this unknown sphere of effect? I don't care that you're hovering over it, probably at a safe distance, encased in a metal object that's probably protecting you from the make-you-old radiation. You're not sure about any of this? You don't know that you're at a safe distance? You don't know that the helicopter's protecting you? This is retarded. Anyway, they then head off to the airport where their aunt is waiting for them, and they have lots of explaining to do. And that's it. This movie gets 10 Joe Wogans out of 69 Dave Chappelle's.
69 Dave Chappelle's. When I was a kid, I was never a fan of Surf, so fuck. How long have I been streaming for? Slow day, guys. Slow day. What's this other one? This nigga got another fucking channel. He got another channel, yeah, extra high.
Hey man, I haven't heard from you since you bought your gaming computer. Is everything okay? Yo, I'm talking to you.
I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
Welcome to Knives That. We saw off with two slow-mo dogs, a big old house, a boomer mug, and a croissant. Lady goes up with the food looking for Mr. Throbik. She can't find him, and just by the pan of this shot, I got a feeling that this is a murder mystery movie. She goes into a secret room and finds that Mr. Throbik is indeed dead. Murder mystery movie, baby. Let's go. Okay, this movie's got a very thick and twisty plot with lots of information. So the speech is along. Gotta tell you some of the characters and important shit. Okay, starting with the Throbik family tree. At the very tippy top, we got Mr. Throbik himself, a 85-year-old man who's very edgy, very funny, cool, and a very successful murder mystery novel writer. Or like mystery novels in general, you know, like. He writes, okay, dude writes. He got 3 kids. One of them's dead, but got married to Linda, one really conniving Instagram person, and they have a kid together, Meg, who's an SJW. Next up, Nicholas Throbik. He runs his dad's publishing company and wants to sell the rights of the books to be made into movies because he wants to make some of that extra bling bling, but Mr. Throbik doesn't want that. Hence, tension. And he's married to some hoe that doesn't matter, okay? And together they have a little Nazi child. Then we got white-haired tall bitch Throbik. Actually, I think her name's Linda, and this lady's name is know what? I don't care. She's a fucking Instagram influencer, so she's basically garbage, so we can call her that, okay? Back to Linda. She got a small loan of $1 million from her father, made a shitty little business with it, and called herself self-made. Small loan. She's married to asshole Mozart, who's a beat and cheating on her. Together, they have one kid, Captain Murica, aka Ransom. What a weird fucking name. Imagine having a kid called Ransom getting kidnapped, and you have to pay ransom to get Ransom back. That'd be a pretty funny situation. Also pretty sad because the dude got kidnapped. Anyway, Ransom is a white old dickhead who has a love-hate relationship with Mr. Tropik, spends a lot of money, needs to depend on himself more. And that's the Tropik family. Wait, no, we missed one person. We got Mr. Tropik, my great mama Tropik. She's old as feet, barely alive, blind as a bat, and reminds me a lot of that old rat lady from Hotel Transylvania. The one that goes, I didn't do that. Can't be the only one seeing this, right? Anyway, it's worth mentioning that Mr. Tropik's a good guy, but all his friends are super white. I'm better than you type of people, okay? So that's the family tree. Memorize it, visualize it, shove it up your own ass. Who cares? Let's go. More important characters. We got Marta, Mr. Tropik's longtime nurse and best bud. He trusts her more than his family. Craig Ferguson, who's playing Matt LeBlanc or James Bond, whatever. He's a super smart private detective. Then we got two cops, Binky and Borky. One of them is done with life, another one is a Tropik super fan. Other than that, we got 4 important points of time in this movie. Tropik's birthday, Tropik's funeral after party. I don't know, but the time between that and the movie. Go on with the movie. 1 week after Tropik's death. Hey, his name's Harlan. That's gonna make shit easier for me. Alright. We're at Mara's house and her sister's being super insensitive watching a murder show. So her mom's like, shut that shit off, ho. Have some respect for your sister, man. She gets a call from the Tropik. House goes over, Meg says hi, hits the jewel, and the cops start interrogating everybody inside the house to see if it was actually suicide or a murder. Bond's sitting in the back of the room on a piano, and after a while with each person he just taps the key as if to say, next! Asshole Mozart and Meg diss the Nazi kid but end up describing half the internet.
The boy is literally a Nazi. He's an alt-right troll dipshit.
Then Garbage asks,
Who is that guy?
what do you mean who's that? It's 007, James Bond, shooter of guns, adjuster of cufflinks. And he's not a British person in this movie. He's an American southerner. Oh my lord. He tells them who he is, and this bitch is like,
I read a tweet about a New Yorker article about you. You're famous.
please shut the fuck up. So they ask a bunch of questions about the night before Harlan's death, which was his birthday, and they all lie through their teeth because Harlan found out about Mozart's affair and threatened to tell his daughter if he didn't tell him immediately, hence creating more tension. He also fired Dickless from his publishing company, Tension! And he cut off Garbage because he found out she was sucking the long dick off his bank account and siphoning 100k extra every year from him. Even more tension! But they all hate Ransom for being a douchebag, and so they agree on one thing, that he and Harlan had a big-ass fight in private, and then he stormed off, which is... So the cops take a break from questioning. Asshole Mozart finds a letter that he's going to send to his daughter, which turns out to be empty. Then he throws Harlan's baseball out the window. What, you're just going to leave the letter like that? Are you sure it's empty? I would get rid of it and burn it if I were you. Also, what a weak-ass throw, you fucking pussy. You throw like a girl. What, you really had to wind up for that? Doesn't matter. Cops and Bond take a walk around the house and find Marta. Bond asks her a few questions to confirm that they're all lying, because he knows that she was tight with Harlan, and that a fun little quirk of hers is that she can't lie because whenever she does, she throws up. So Bond explains the real story to the cops, and they're just like, okay, sure thing, dog. Maybe you're right, but these aren't strong motors. This is weak sauce. Garbage, she wouldn't do that. Have you seen her Instagram? She's an influencer. Shut the hell up, Boinky. All Insta-cleans are fake assholes that would definitely kill if their precious lifestyle was threatened. You know why that is, cocksucker? Because this is America, home of I'll suck your dick for a Klondike bar, land of I'll kill you for a bag of Cheetos, weak sauce my ass. All these motors are completely plausible. Anyway, Bond tells the cops that he does not know who hired him for this job, which is fucking weird. Next I question Martin. What follows is a big ass back in time flashback from her last moments with Harlan.
I ain't gonna count you, Chuck. A nigga, you see a nigga kick back with it's definitely about to fucking crash. What up on the phone, buddy? Crash though, for real. It's the last video. I've been sitting for a while. Been up. Oh man. Niggas tired, bro.
But they joked around a bit, played a game of racist M&Ms, gave him his medication, and she went, hey, you want to do some drugs? And he went, ah, yeah, yo. So she prepares the morphine and finds out that she actually already gave him a 100 milligram lethal dose of morphine instead of the actual medication. And he's gonna die in 10 minutes if she doesn't give him an emergency shot of noxalalalin, okay? Which is like an antidote for the situation. And she begins to scramble for it, and just so you know how chill this motherfucker is, dude's literally writing this shit down because it's a cool way to kill someone in one of his books. Fucking legend. Anyway, sadly, she can't fight the antidote, so freak out level increases. And she goes to call for an ambulance that won't get here in time. When he remembers that her mama is an illegal immigrant, so he's like, no! And stops the phone call. If they find out you kill me, your mama gonna get deported and your family gonna be fucked. So he tells her to leave in a specific way and do all these specific things, then come back another specific way and do some more specific things and leave in another specific way to eliminate herself as a suspect. And when questioned by the police, not to lie, but to tell fragments of the truth in this specific order, so she isn't technically lying, which is a pro-lying tip, by the way. Then after she leaves, he game ends himself, which is sad as balls. Back to the current time. She uses the pro-lying tip on the cops and goes to the bathroom to throw up anyway. What a fucking noob. Then we get a mix of cutting back to their birthday and fast forwarding to the funeral after party, where Bond is sitting ominously in the shadows and waiting for Marta, and he tells her, that he wants her to be his confidant, his partner in this case, because she knows the place and the family well, and
I trust your kind heart.
also she throws up whenever she lies, so you know, that's a bonus. She goes home and we get a flashback of when Harlan committed seppuku, and we zoom in on a little specklet of blood on her shoe. Okay, so I just want to draw your attention to this shot after he killed himself, and this shot after they cleaned up all the place and took it for evidence or whatever. And we're gonna play a little game of spot the difference to see what's missing. I'm just gonna give you a minute right here. Time's up. What's that? Not enough time. Don't care. It sounds like a you problem, bitch. But don't worry, I'm still gonna show you. Zoom in and enhance. Keep going. Bring it in. Yeah, you get it? You see it now? That's right. The chest tape. Why is it gone? Is it a suspect? Where is it now? Is it on its way to Mexico? All these questions are completely unimportant. This joke sucks. The bloody rug and sofa, which has obviously been removed because evidence or cleaning or whatever, okay? Now, I've never slit my own throat before, but I would imagine that blood would splatter pretty far. However, the blood splatter stops here. The rest of the trajectory towards her foot is clearly clean, or else they would have taken it away for cleaning or evidence, as I said. So how the fuck is there a drop of blood on her shoe and nowhere else in the room, huh? Listen, I'm not saying that a rogue droplet of blood making the perilous journey across the room onto her foot is impossible, just highly unlikely, okay? Next day comes cops and Bond take Marta with them to look for clues and evidence, which she keeps throwing as they go along. Like this very
modern technology
security tape that she erases with a magnet, and hiding old footsteps with new ones. Bond gets startled by Nana Throbdick. Dick had ransomerized for the reading of the will, which is today, and everybody's mad at him for not coming to the funeral, and they find out that Harlan has cut him from the will. So he tells them all to eat shit, eat shit, eat shit. I'm not joking, this is not me making shitty voice dubbing, he literally told them all to eat shit. Bond finds a piece of wood that Marta broke while climbing the side of the house and doing all the specific stuff Harlan told her to do. He finds a secret window she climbed through, and then the will reading starts, and they find out that her ransom is not the only one that has been cut out of the will, everybody has been cut out, and Harlan left everything to Marta. And they're just like, no, but our wealth. So Marta tries to leave while the family swarms her, and fucking alt-right troll is live streaming it. God damn it. Content is content. Anyway, her car won't start, so Ransom rolls up in his Beamer and saves her from this mini-mob. Then feeds her beans and tells her that he knows that his grandpa did not kill himself, and that he also knows that she throws up whenever she lies, and he demands the truth. So she spills the beans. Get it?
That's
Is
really
your
fucking
child
funny
struggling
and
with
petty.
gaming addiction? Major companies behind games like Minecraft, Fortnite, and Roblox are now facing lawsuits for knowingly designing.
That's pretty fucking funny and petty at the same time. I can't even lie. Spill the beans. I know you throw up, bitch. Spill the beans. What the hell? Yeah, guys, I'm tired. I'm an old man now.
Beans and she pukes whenever she does. No, honestly, it's a huge missed opportunity that Ransom didn't say that. It would have fit perfectly. Meanwhile, the Throbdick family exhausts all possible ways to fix this inheritance problem. Finally letting this where dude go. Like, thank fuck, this family sucks. Then they force Meg to call Marta and give her a very shitty phone call. And Ransom goes, fuck my family, I'm gonna help you get away with this, and in exchange, you're gonna give me my cut of the wheel. Next day comes and the news got a whole the story, so they show up to Marta's house, and to avoid him, she tries to slip out the back, but Nicholas is there and he threatens to expose her mom. She doesn't give back the inheritance. So she goes back inside, finds a blank envelope that has a paper inside that says, I know what you did, ho. So she goes over to Ransom, who tells her that this is a toxicology report, and she's like,
how do you know all this stuff?
Question is, how do you not know this stuff? You're a f***ing nurse. Whatever. He also tells her this means that someone's trying to blackmail her and they need to go to the toxicology report place to destroy the evidence. So they go to do that, but surprise, the place is burnt down and the cop's not there with Bond. And he goes, do we know who did it? No, the camera's burnt down. Pinky, you're a pretty fucking stupid cop, because unless the surveillance room or whatever the hell these cameras say the recording is onto got fired Bukkake too, that doesn't mean that the recordings are destroyed just because the cameras are burnt down. Anyway, Marta gets an anonymous email with a meeting location and time of 10 a.m. when now it's 9:30 a.m. so she has to get there pronto. The cops see her, she slams the car into gear and drives off. The police go after her and we have this car chase on a road with 0 cars on it, and they're like,
Go! Are you flooring it?
I am literally flooring it!
the car won't go any faster because you put it in low. So no matter how hard you stomp on the gas pedal, it won't shift into high gears. Put it in drive, bitch. Move the stick to the letter D on the pedal. Your engine's gonna blow on the cop. Ugh, whatever. She does some lunatic driving which is simultaneously better and worse than the cops driving. So they somehow have both super fast cat-like reflexes and the hand-eye coordination of a fucking ceiling fan. Cool. She drives down a couple of alleys and then stops to have a conversation with Ransom thinking she has evaded the fuzz, but she didn't. Woman, this isn't Grand Theft Auto where you lose a 5-star wander rating by crouching behind a dumpster for 30 seconds. Anyway, the cops get to them and Binky's like,
that was the dumbest car chase of all time.
my man, you see that dude that tried to lose the cops on a fucking scooter? What about the world's slowest car chase? Wasn't much dumber than this one. Doesn't matter. They arrest Ransom because Bond talked to Great Nana Top and she told him that she saw Ransom come back in the middle of the night when she actually saw Marta come back in the middle of the night. And Bond's like, he forced you to drive away once you saw me, right? Yeah, totally. He gets in the car and tells her to drive to the police station, and either he has no sense of smell or that vomit is odorless because he can't smell the vomit. They drive off and he talks about donuts and Slinkies. On the way, she asks if she can stop by somewhere and pick something up, and he's like, yeah, sure. So she stops by Nail Salon, goes in and walks out the back, and then walks in the back of the actual meeting place in the anonymous email. Is that a thing? Like, can you just walk into any shop and walk out the back like that without anybody batting an eye? Can I just do that? Or maybe she knows the place. Doesn't matter. Inside, she finds Fran, the housekeeper, overdosed on morphine. So she calls an ambulance, and at the hospital, she spills the beans again to Bond. And she says that she can't take it anymore, and she's just gonna tell the family what happened, and she's gonna give back the inheritance money, and will get fucked by a long dick of the law. So they get back to the Thropic house, find a copy of the toxicology report in Fran's marijuana stash, and she goes up to the family to spill the beans for the third time. When Bond reads the toxicology report, he's like, oh, y'all can slob on my fucking knob. She ain't giving back shit. Great Nana giggles.
I didn't do that.
Bond takes her into the room with the Game of Thrones chair, then whispers some shit into Boyke's ear, which we can't hear, but don't worry, I know what he said. Keep the family out of here by bringing Ransom, okay? Also, can't wait for tonight. Boyke brings in Ransom, and what follows is a bunch of plot twisty explanation and exposition, which is gonna make the super long and shitty explanation even longer. But basically, Ransom knew about the inheritance shit early, came back in the middle of the night the same way Mara did, switched the meds, Nana saw him leave, and that means that Mara accidentally switched the meds back and gave him the correct stuff, so homie died for nothing. Hashtag depresso F. LeMayo. Maze. Ransom missed his funeral to come back and with evidence. Fran saw him, got the blood work, and decided to take him on alone. He tried to kill her, then found out that Mara's innocent and tried to frame her, but failed to complete his plan when he got arrested. Dope shit. Mara gets a call from the hospital. The doctor telling her that Fran's alive. Ransom confesses that he tried to kill Fran and vows to fuck Mara's life up. Then she throws up in his face like, psych bitch, I lied. Fran's dead and you just confessed to her murder, motherfucker. You're going to jail for life. Just imagine the doctor on the other side of the phone call like,
Yes? Doctor, that's great news. We'll be there soon. Thank you. She's okay.
after that embarrassment, Ransom takes a knife from the Game of Thrones chair, lunges at Marta, tries to stab her, but it turns out to be a fake stage prop dummy knife. And why does it take you guys so long to get him off of her? Last I saw, you guys were trying to save her in super slow-mo. Whatever, Marta's completely innocent and keeps the inheritance scrap. Linda finds out that her husband is a cheating slut, told you should have fucking burned that thing. And Marta looks down at these peasants from her new house drinking from Harlan's old boomer mug. This movie gets 58 plot twists out of 12 Zoom dogs.
What the fuck is that? I've been pissed that bitch still in front of my face. Alright guys, well, that was that. I don't know how long I've been streaming for. I think I know I'm tired of shit. I'm about to finish this. Motherfucking joint and shit. It's about to be me just chilling. I'm gonna turn off all the lights. Put the AC on blast. Give me some water. I'm laying about, listen to some music. Try to go to sleep. W stream though, guys. How long is that for? 5 hours. I bet I'll probably stream tomorrow too. Well, nah. Yeah. After I get back from home. After I get back home, I'm gonna have one stream. I mean, the music. I'm back on my streaming shit.